We're definitely not late. Setting up the stream and we're not late. Setting up the stream and we're not late. Not late. Setting up the stream. Not late. Setting up the stream. Not late and we're setting up the stream. Sending everyone a message. Ooh. Making sure I didn't fuck Chad up. Chat, you go down there. Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay, go to sleep. Shh. Setting up the stream. Ah. Setting up the stream. Ah. Have I fucked up everything? Maybe. Shit. Beep. Switch twice? No. Switch twice. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Hey! Okay. And then we're hot micing. Yeah, we're good. Hot micing. Stop testing! I mean, hey, Flam. Okay, alright. I'm waiting to vote! Can you guess who I'm voting for? Where's my music? I lost our music. That's unfortunate. Hot mic. I know I'm. Wiz DMs me saying hot micing as if I'm not doing it on purpose. I mean, what is wrong with him? He has no faith. No faith at all. Crazy because I've never made a single mistake in my life. Oh shit. Where am I? Here we go. What if we listened to the Pondscum Collective album? Ooh, that would be cool. For the real fans. Yeah! With my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitches my cradle. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. IDF, I don't give a fuck, I'm that bitch. Drop into the club like an 8-package. Size up a dick, see what the men's worth out. Your SMV best be up with Hemsworth. Wow. He say, damn girl, you thicker than a Snorlax. While he slams doors, hammer on the 4-axe. Got him going mad, thinking he could barely take her. This pussy hot enough to forge Stormbreaker. That's like a Marvel thing, right? You even watch that shit. Even his miss marveling at my thighs. You're gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit till the day I die. Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe. Told up Latina, I'm a Lopez contender. Don't let out sweetness like a little Pez dispenser. Recall remixes that don't get past censor. I'm just trying to have a little adventure. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bambino. Christian and sixes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my cradle. Hey, are you okay? You look ballsy. Ballsy. I think you're ballsy. Morning after blood feels like lava. Need fresh water, stumbling Ronald Jaffa. Fumbling heels, trip off the street. Roll down a hill, head over feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up here? Where at a little pond that looks a little queer. Not like LGBTQ, more like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back to fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the Kafka S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, men will cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll save on the Uber back. Thick booty, ha, that shit's worth more than a super pack. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo. Christian and sixes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my cradle.
What? Yeah, man, I'm a colonizer. I mean, what were they doing before I got here anyway? Just rolling around in the dirt? Shit. shit from my position of privilege. Bird's eye view of oppression, emotional detachment, deploying strategic progression. I look at minorities regressing, they keep taking L's, can't keep their depressing feelings to themselves. In my place to pick your moment, be ready for gains. Get yourself in position, steady your aim. But some cataclysm derailed the train, and now no one on the left is using their brain. Man, you sound like a white moderate. You hear that letter from Birmingham jail? Man, you done fuck all but read shit from a guy who predicted you'd fail. He knew a protest was your test of patience, that the best defense was the fence where you improve race relations. But now you pro-paint, make complaints about already painted paintings. Man, ain't there some states you could be investigated? Left-wing practice in a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Corporate ladder climb, perfect political repression under capitalist mass revolutionary expression. Supporting liberal mediocrities, all part of the scheme. Anarchy soldiers hit, infiltrating the regime. Hide your attention, it ain't about fame. Don't go out tweeting your goddamn name. X marks the spot where you lose over logs. TikTok, time's up, FBI open up. Knock, knock. Y'all really think I'm riding with Biden? Man, I'm just getting to the top or residing inside him. Once that motherfucker flops, we running the asylum. The other shoe drops on the bootlickers behind him. Indigenous tribes have the need to survive. Turn around and cry when they get colonized. Maybe ask your fellow earthlings for the side before the fell blow between the soulful little lies. I know my ancestors brought the smallpox blankets, but did they kill off all your intelligent grandkids? What's the excuse? Are you all born to lose? Or you gonna use what you got to get what you've been refused? Yeah, I'm Islamophobic too, so what of it? Christian, Buddhist, New Age, man, they are the culprit. Religion just a prison where the time past the vision, sifting through glistening coffers of masses who listen. They got one mission, man, spiritualizing, grifting. Left-wing practice in a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. We'll gas each other up, oil up the Ford truck. Now I'm Josh and you got solar pumped. Stick a solar panel on the side of my Chevy. Goes the speed of light, but it's getting real heavy. Rack a wind turbine on either side. Man, this thing flying, take a joyride. Build up 3 more, take to the skies. Dropping truth bombs across state lines. Left-wing practice in a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Left-wing practice in a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Left-wing practice. You know, if you guys weren't doing such a fucking horrible job yourselves, I wouldn't have to do it for you. Whatever. Born kindle birth, nothing but the truth. STARMER's bolder, he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, NHS and social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech. What a mess, crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less. The point, the propaganda, spit facts. Got a view on the EU, look at the cracks. Bureaucratic mess, yeah, it's a travesty. Market privatization ain't gonna succeed. To be fair, I'd make a better creator. Smug bug, conquer down, the debate instigator. Kier Starmer's like a block of granite, no personality. Devolve leaders, bottling politics, such banality. Bonk in the booth, nothing but the truth. Starmer's bold and he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, NHS and social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech. What a mess, crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less. Laid the same, but will they make the change? Scared to be bold, stories rearranged. NHS over time won't solve the pain. We need radical moves, not more of the same. Thatcher saw a crisis, pushed through the storm. Labour needs courage, a new reform. Nationalize utilities, fix what's broken. Bonk on the mic, truth truth has been spoken. Monk in the booth, nothing but the truth. STARMER's bold and he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, manage as the social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech, what a mess. Crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less. Cracking down on leaks, public accountability. State looks hypocritical, no culpability. Illegal acts exposed, they start seething. Manufactured consent, people stop believing. Leads to foreign powers, doesn't matter. Expose our war crimes, treason and slander. 170 years for acts so bloody admirable. While government crime punishment so minimal. See the state's hypocrisy, watch a few. When links come out, just change your tune. Transparency's key for a fairer nation. Hypocritical politicians need eradication. Monk in the booth, nothing but the truth. STARMER's bold and he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, manage as the social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech, what a mess. Crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less. It's time for change, radical and bold. Monk's vision for the future, truth be told. Lift the millions out of poverty, that's the core. Rebuild our nation, fix what's been ignored. Hollowed out military, the Tories disarmed us. Lift the millions out of poverty, that's the hard path. Rebuild our nation, fix what's broken. Monk on the mic, the truth is being spoken.
Big booty bandito, questioning sexes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. ITF, I don't give a fuck, I'm that bitch. Drop into the club like an 8 package. Size up a dick, see what the men's worth out. Your SMV best be up with Hemsworth. Wow. He say, damn girl, you're thicker than a Snorlax. While he slams stores, hammer on the 4-axe. Got him going mad, thinking he could barely take her. This pussy hot enough to forge Stormbreaker. That's like a Marvel thing, right? You even watch that shit? Even his Miss Marveling at my thighs. You're gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit till the day I die. Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe. Filled up Latina, I'm a Lopez contender. The lid out sweetness like a little Pez dispenser. Recall remixes that don't get past censor. I'm just trying to have a little adventure. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, questioning sexes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo. Hey, are you okay? You look woozy. Woozy. Like you do woozy. Morning after, blood feels like lava. Need fresh water, stumbling Ronald Jaffa. Fumbling heels, trip off the street. Roll down a hill, head over feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up here? Where at a little pond that looks a little queer. Not like LGBTQ, more like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back a fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the Kafka S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, men will cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll save on the Uber back. Thick booty, ha, that shit's worth more than a super pack. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, questioning sexes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo. Up in the Capitol, telling she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv.
The Capitol, tell MTV, walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Walking up in the Capitol, tell MTV, walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty baby and all, we sing along. No one will find Palestine.
Bad
Bad bugs, bitches by Credo. Yeah. Oh,
I think it's
yeah.
rude to play music out loud at the polling booth,
What?
dude.
Well, you know what?
I'm
Fuck
also
you,
pretty
okay?
sure it's illegal as well, dude.
I've been standing here for 45 minutes because this old bag has not. Sorry, lady. This old bag has not fucking moved the entire time.
Did she die? Is rigor mortis stuck in?
She's stuck, dude. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get past her. How are we gonna go to the voting booth? It's election day. We gotta put our votes in, guys.
It's been a cold summer. Maybe she's frozen.
She's
Maybe
frozen. Maybe her hand got stuck to the rail and she just wasn't able to get away from it. Yeah. How many kids are behind that door? Stop! We're not doing Scorpion right now. All right. Okay. Well, look, I've been waiting here for fucking 45 minutes. I'm done. All right. Should we just sneak past her?
Did you
Let's
bring
just
your
sneak past
photo
her.
ID?
My what?
Your photo ID?
My what?
You need your little photo ID?
I don't know what that is. Photo ID? Is that like a
Yeah, it's like a
band?
new thing. You gotta show a picture of yourself.
I have to show. I don't have any pictures of me. I don't show up on camera well. Every time they take it. Look, this is the last picture of me the last time I got a picture of me, I looked like this. This is how I look on camera. It's terrible. It's like cameras don't respect the magical nature of our little cartoon organisms. It makes us look like real horrible little creatures. How are they gonna recognize me, dude? How are they gonna recognize me, dude? This is how I look at my picture. They're looking at me. Oh, fuck. Dude. Oh, wait. Oh, dude. It's fine. It's fine.
They're
I'm
gonna think
white.
you're stealing votes or something.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm white. They're not
What
gonna
is
ask me.
it supposed
I'm
trying
white.
to stop?
Wait.
People stealing votes, people sneaking in and voting for fun.
They're gonna steal.
whatever?
They're stealing. Yeah, they're gonna start voting for farts or something. Yeah. No. I'm white. It's fine. I'm ready. I'm ready to vote for my. Hey, Wiz. Can you guess? Can you guess who I'm voting for? Can you guess who I'm voting for?
Well, you're very boring, so I'm gonna guess
What?
Labour.
No, I'm not gonna vote for Labour. Fuck those guys. Those guys are fascists. They're more right wing than the Tories. I watched a vaush video the other day that said just as much. So nope, I'm gonna vote for the most left wing party. What are they called again?
SNP.
Reform.
Oh.
The Reform. They're gonna reform. They're gonna reform. They may as well be called the Revolution Party. I'm very excited. That Farage, Farage the
Reformers?
Barrage. Yeah, the Reformers. They're gonna reform. You know, I wish there was a revolution party, but reform is, it's halfway there. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Right, should we
it's the communist revolution you've been dreaming of, dude.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's just sneak past it. This is gonna take fucking forever. All right, hold on. I'm gonna. You wanna help me out here? I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna try and get in through her
No.
legs. Okay. No, help me out. Hop on my back.
Kissing her
Hop on my
legs?
back. Hop on my back.
Yeah.
Sorry. There we go. You
Slime
ready?
away.
All right, let's go.
Slime off.
Yep, she's not. Oh, she's
Ew,
dead.
very
No, she's.
slow. I'm like wiping against her bum here. This is awful.
She stepped in something pretty delicious. I don't know what's going on there, but that was good. All right, to the polls. To the polls. Sorry, this is taking so long.
Going to
I am a
Poland?
snail. No, the voting booth. We're going to the voting booth.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my God. Scene change. Incredible. Right.
You're on your
wait.
arse there. Did something
Wait, how
happen?
did you get up there? This is the only other constituent in our entire pond. That old lady who is
I
now
think you're
dead.
forgetting I'm magic.
This is some bullshit, dude. Can you help me up? Can I have uppies? Can you give me uppies? I need to vote. Can I have uppies? Wow! Fuck!
Whoop. Oh, bit zealous. Oh well. You'll come
Oh,
back soon,
fuck, dude! Come on! That was fucked up. All right. Wait. Can I copy your homework? Who are you voting for?
Stop. I'm stuck
No,
in
how-
question 3. Stop.
Wait, what? There's a test. Wait. What's your? Show me your work. Show me. What are you working on?
No, dude. No, dude.
No, I
I'm
want to
trying to
see.
figure this out.
I want to see your paper.
Sorry.
Show me. Look, just shh. Don't tell them. Shh. I'm just gonna come in behind you. Shh.
This would
Okay,
be
all right.
way
Let me
easier
see.
if I could read. I
No,
just have
I-
to guess
wait.
which one I want.
I think you put the X in the box of the person you want them to kill. I think, and then they go to the next round and then they kill the next person.
Yeah, X
as I
marks
understand
the
it.
death.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wait, there's a sign.
But there's a lot of constituents on here. I don't really
Yeah.
understand this ballot. It says both
Yeah.
Jeremy Corbyn and the SNP are running here.
That's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Wait, Jeremy Corbyn, I thought he was kicked out of Labour. Wait, let me see. Vote only once by putting a cross in the box next to your choice. Put no other mark on the
I've
ballot.
already
I'm
put
bored.
like 6 crosses down.
Yeah, I just scribbled that. Well, you know what? I'm gonna vote for Green. I'm gonna vote for the Green Party. Okay, all right, because at least
Do
at
you have
least
a
I
green
know
pencil?
the only. Oh shit, dude. You know what? I'll do it in red pencil. They'll probably mark it as a green vote. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, we should be all right. Wait, who are you voting for?
Whatever the Scottish one is.
Okay. Wait, hold on. This one says Starmer. Wait, I put the cross in next to Starmer. Hey, fuck it. I'm done with this. I'm bored. Let's go. Are you coming with me, or am I leaving you here? Should I pick you up?
I think the guy next to us is dead.
We only had 4 wait, so does that mean that our entire constituency is based on just
Have
the
they
votes
been
of me
here
and
since
you?
last election?
I think so. I think they both died. By the way, that is food for the pond. Like, we should grab that guy and just chuck him in. That's gonna be like, that's a year's worth of nutrients right there. That's fertilizer right there, baby.
Everything ends up in the pond eventually. Just leave him.
So, but wait, hold on. But this means that basically we can just wait between the two of us. If we're all of the constituents, then we literally get to decide who wins this entire constituency. Let's just do that. I put in STARMER. Why don't you just put in STARMER and we'll see what happens. Yeah. No.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Whatever. I don't care, dude. Just throw
I've
it in
written
there.
something here.
All right. Look, I was lying to you. I wanted to vote for a fascist, and STARMER's right wing, so it's perfect. I'm wearing my pro STARMER hat. All right, let's go. Gonna give you uppies. I'm gonna give you uppies. Huh? You ready?
No.
What?
Let's get off.
What? There you go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's go check the results. I want to check the results. Let's go. Oh, hey chat, how you doing? Wow, what a beautiful day in London. That's crazy. That's beautiful. Oh no! Oh no! What's that? Oh no! Oh no! It's a near repeat of an old bit. Oh no! What's that in the distance? Whiz!
Holy fuck, dude. Very shaking.
Is that STARMER? Oh shit.
Is that also a giant moth?
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh yeah! Well, oh, it's Mothra, but like legally copyright distinct. That's incredible. Wow, that's amazing. Wait! Oh my god! Wait, that's Dahlia's new bug. Dahlia got her bug. Oh my god! They're fighting! They're fighting in the distance! Dahlia! Save London, you have to! Please! Before it's too late! Oh, they're doing a big old fight. They're doing a whole fight up there. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. There's like a whole fight occurring, and now they're moving on. Wow, that's crazy. And then another roar, and then yeah, wow, that's crazy. Oh, the roar is very inconsistent. And oh,
that sounds like a tiger. That time.
It's more of a tiger situation, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you know what? Also, oh god, he's ripping her wings off. Holy shit. Oh, that's brutal. That's a butterfly.
Whoa,
like,
no.
She is quite fragile. Yeah, no, that's actually not. That's not doing this. This is not. Oh my god. Oh, he just bit her entire fucking head off. That's a nightmare. That's crazy, dude.
No.
Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Oh no. Okay, yeah, he's coming back. All right. Well, I think London has fallen. It looks like he's in the Houses of Parliament. We should probably head to the bunker. I think we're fucked. Yeah, that's not good. He's stomping about. He's having a great time. He looks like he's having a lot of fun, at least. Yeah. No, that's Big Ben. He's got Big Ben. He's got. Put it down.
He's touching it, dude.
Put it down. He's touching Big Ben. Put it down. Kier. All right.
Holy hell.
Fuck
Big
this.
Kier's touching Big Ben.
All right. Okay. We're gonna have to. You know what? Fuck it. All right. There we go. Are you? Yeah. Shut the door. You got the door there. You want to seal it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, dude.
Yeah,
I ain't
okay.
trusting that shit.
All right. Let me see if the camera still has a connection to the stream. We can switch from the live London cam to the. Let's have a look. And are we live? Are we live? Are we live? I think we're live.
We should be safe in here, dude. Fuck, how did this happen?
Oh, we have the connection. That's great. Oh wait, but did we get everyone? Is everyone with us? Where's all the crew? Where's all the crew? I don't know where the crew is. I don't know what's going on. Where's the crew? What happened to the crew? How did this all get cooked, dude? Why does this happen every time? I don't understand. Bro. All my little crew are gone. Hold on, I need to switch to the fucking. What's going on?
Unbelievable. Guys, it's awful. It's awful out there. Kier's out there, dude.
Oh, there we go.
He's fucking stomping about. Somehow
kids.
he became a powerful godlike being from all our votes. The power of our votes.
Yeah.
They made him crazy. They made him scary.
Yeah.
He's stepping on everything out there. We thought maybe he'd be a lesser evil, but it looks like his power is so much worse than we could ever have imagined. Is he worse than what came before? Question mark. Is he going to kill us all? Is he going to eat us? Is he going to stomp us into paste? Worse than the Tories? The Tories were a monster.
What is going on?
Metaphor. Maybe this is
what is wrong with OBS?
Look, the children are scared, dude.
They're panicking. The children are terrified. What's going on? What is this? What's this situation? They're freaking out. They don't know.
What the fuck have you done, dude?
I've never done anything this bad in my life. This is so cooked. I'm gonna ungroup them.
Are they all grouped?
Yeah, but usually the group doesn't do anything bad. Whatever, that's fine. Anyway, look, guys, look. We have some new bugs to present. We've got the Chacky pillar.
Woo!
Oh, look at Chacky Pillar. Hey, Chacky Pillar. We're gonna put
Always
you over
grows
there.
in size.
Oh wow, he's very malleable. And also, look, it turned out that Cheeto's evil brother was the evil Cheeto, and this is the good Cheeto. So blue Cheeto, we got blue Cheeto. Up he goes. We've got Bambino. By the way, we just listened to a new hit single. Very exciting. Big Booty Bambino. Go watch it. It's just released. It's members only. Give us money. Fuck you. And then we've got Dahlia. Dahlia finally has a bug as well. Look, Dahlia's flapping around. Wow. Thank God that we. Canonically, how did we save her? Because I said that she's alive now. Yay! Okay. Good.
This is our baby. There was Dahlia mother. This is Dahlia.
Yeah, that was Dahlia. That was Dahlia Prime. This is the spawn of Dahlia. Spawn of Dahlia. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Okay, is that it? Have we wrapped
It's
up
so
with
dangerous. It's so dangerous out there. It's safer in here with a Dalek. I'm just saying lines now that I can edit together to make this.
Yeah. Oh my God! Keir Starmer's stomping around London. What are we going to do? Cut. Okay.
Perfect,
Good. And what
dude,
else?
perfect,
Anything
dude.
else? Oh yeah. How could we have known that voting for Starmer would have been a right-wing disaster, Godzilla style, bad? Wah! And then ow, and oof, and ow.
And then you gotta go only likes and subscribes can save us.
Yeah, only
like
likes
and
and
subscribe.
Only likes and subscribes can save us. Don't forget to like and subscribe. There you go. Okay, good. Is that everything? Did we hit all the beats? Did we hit all the notes on the intro? Smug, try not to ruin a stream layout challenge. Try not to ruin my stream challenge, Bambino. How about that? How about you try not to ruin my stream challenge, huh? Failed every time, every stream, especially the one you were on. Unbelievable. Right! We got some good shit today. Oh wait, fuck. Bro, Oh, you know what? I mean, okay, so I've been throwing LAN parties here. Hang on, let me get the thingy.
Whoa.
I know, I've got a little thingy.
You been
Check
throwing
this out.
LAN parties in my bunker?
Yeah, bro, dude, it's fucking sick. Hey, let me. Look! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Whoa! What's this? Is this a subtle? Is this a subtle? And by subtle, I mean non-functional.
You also fucked this one as well.
Yeah. I should put it back. I should put it back to cook for a little bit. It's not cooked right. It's not cooked right.
Give it a little scroll up. Give it a little scroll up.
There we go, yeah, it's fine. It's because I wasn't. There you go. Wow, look! Big Booty Bambino, the new single, the hit single from our therapist, Childish Bambino. Otherwise known as Big Booty Bambino. Very cool. It's a great song. It's got incredible lyrics like. Like you look a little woozy.
The bit with no lyrics.
Like antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Don't you want to listen to that song? It actually has a banging chorus. I'm just gonna play the chorus for a second because I'm obsessed with it.
And up in the Capitol telling TV, she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol telling TV, she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol telling TV, she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol telling TV, she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo. Crushing and sexes with my ego. No one more finding palace.
The world's ending, and this is what you're subjecting me to.
Well, I think we can keep Starmer out if we play enough of it.
I'll pick the monster. I'll choose Kier, dude. I'll let Kier step on me.
Wow. Oh, that's my stream. Oh no, that's awkward. Oh, it's us from the past. I'm just checking our stream. All right, there we go. Right. Okay. So oh god, fuck. I hate this guy so much.
Whoa, who's that handsome fella?
Whoa. Okay. So here's the deal. I have lost my mind over the last few days. I have spent the last 3 days with cortisol levels exceeding my blood levels. It's insane. I've been so angry. If any of you in the Lone Accord or Smug Pond, you've seen I'm mad. I'm very, very angry. The reason I'm angry is because Keir Starmer won the election. Yay! Conservatives are out of government. And as a far-left anarchist, I had some concerns. And I did a bunch of research. And it turns out my concerns were mostly unfounded. And then it turns out a bunch of
It turns out you
leftists-
weren't a far-left anarchist.
Shut up!
Oh.
Shut up, Wiz! No! We're not doing this game. We're not doing the Blairite meme. We're not doing the Blairite. I'm not a Blairite. I'm not a Blairite. I'm not a Blairite. I'm not a Blairite. No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Over the last few days, I have lost my mind. Yes. So here's the deal. I may have accidentally written a 10,000-word research document in the last 2 days on all of the various anti-Keir Starmer claims that leftists have put against him. I fact-checked all of them, and it turned out 99% of them are wrong and misleading and bad and awful. I would like to start this whole show by looking at vaush, a noted spreader of good news.
Vaush, I love that guy, dude.
Accurate. Oh, you know what? After this,
I would never miss a video or whatever he does.
Yeah. I love his debates.
I'm sure that's a good joke. I don't get it though.
Yeah, if you were a real vaush fan, you would know that that was a great joke because he doesn't do debates anymore. Ha 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 ha.
If I was a real vaush fan, I'd be watching Suspect Anime.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if I was a real vaush fan, I would be in prison right now. They would not let me be watching vaush. They would be using vaush to wean me off of the other stuff I watch. as like a come down.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, sure, Pokemon. Yeah, that thick rabbit Pokemon. What's the rabbit Pokemon? The one that everyone wants to fuck? No, Palworld. That's a Palworld.
Pikachu?
Pokemon. Yeah, Pikachu. That's no Pichu. No, that's the problem. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
Oh, wait, Raichu. Thick Raichu. There we go. That's safe. Raichu is safe. All right. So, the based Labour government has completely fucking nuked the Conservative government. Very cool. Massive landslide. It's a bit of a shallow landslide in that they won lots of seats, but they didn't win a huge amount of voter share. However, some people have a different perspective than I do, including Vaush, who says Labour enjoys embarrassing non-victory as doom looms over the UK. Now,
holy shit.
Can you see how angry I got? Look, I actually clicked dislike. I don't remember doing that, but I literally clicked dislike. That's how mad I was. It made me so angry, I engaged.
Oh,
I can't remember
That's
the last
awful.
time. No, I can't remember the last time I clicked dislike on the video. I must have entered like a rage-filled fugue state, killed my wife, and then clicked dislike. That's the only
Dislike,
explanation I
dude,
have for that
dislike.
behavior. Dislike, dude. Down vote, dude. That's getting a down vote from me. Oh man, I'm so mad. Okay, so this is a very short video, and then we're gonna look at the longer video where Vaush embarrasses himself much further. So.
Dude, epic anime intro, dude.
We love anime. It's very suspect.
Alright guys, I'm still out there on vacation, having a great time. You know who's also having
I like how he's adopted the Tim Pool thing for his Doomer bullshit. He's actually dressing like Tim Pool.
I think he's adopted the couch. What's going on there? He's fucking blending in. He's in deep camo. He's sneaking about somebody's house.
He's hiding from the federal government after they wanted to find out what else was on his hard drives. He's in hiding. Yeah, I'm on vacation, guys. Anyway, here's the shaky cam from my bunker.
a great
I've been
time.
hiding in the couch cushions for like the next 2 weeks.
Which, to be fair, we're hiding in a bunker as well. So I don't think we can actually levy that critique at him too harshly. Hi, vacationing Vaush. Hope you're having fun. I'm sorry, Cheeto, but we will be destroying your man. I'm sorry. I love you, but I hate Vaush more than I love you.
Keir Starmer.
Whoa.
Kind of. That was about as an embarrassing of a result as you could get while still having a Labour blowout. If you take a look at the actual
Embarrassing result.
Do you want to
Probably
explain that
the
one
biggest
to me?
result they've ever had.
The most embarrassing result you could have while having a Labour blowout. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Oxymoron, dude.
Do you know what so actually, when I was looking at the exit polls, right, like, so there was a chance that the far-right party were going to get a bunch of seats. They were estimated to get about 13, 14 seats, and then they ended up getting, like, 5 in total. I remember Bonk was there on the exit polls, we were watching, and I was like, oh, fuck. This
First
is the
off,
worst case scenario.
let's establish how well Labour did. I think
yeah,
that's
sure.
an important thing here.
Yeah, you're right,
Show
you're right.
show the numbers. Get the little cool infographics up.
Yeah, we'll get the BBC. I love BBC's infographics. They do a good job. This
have a look at
this
this.
is embarrassing, by the way. Do you know who this is embarrassing for? Vaush and the Conservatives, which, by the way, same people. At this point, same people. Look at this shit. Embarrassing. They have like 170 seat majority. It's insane. When's the last time they had this many seats? It's fucking mental, dude. Yeah.
I don't think they've ever had this many seats. Isn't that the whole point?
This might be the max seats they've ever.
How did Blair do back in the day?
I think it was since the 1920s. Blair had a slightly bigger share, This guy told
Insane,
people to
dude.
vote for Biden.
Insane.
Cringe. But yeah, this is the thing, is that he is applying completely different... He considers himself a reasonable, like, leftist, and he pushes people towards, you know, engaging with electoralism in America for the sake of voting for Biden. Not realizing that Starmer is objectively a much better candidate, politician, and just all-round good lad compared to Biden. And also doesn't have brain damage.
But Biden, even like the... If we're doing like comparisons wise, Biden's closer to the Tories than they are at Labour.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Especially on like most political issues, especially like Israel-Palestine stuff like that, you know?
Oh, by the way, I know that chat is going to trigger me today, which is why we are absolutely prepared for you fuckers to call in. Starmer is the typical empty suit? No. What makes you say that, Gluttonous? What makes you say that? Actually, what is the evidence for that? Empty suit?
Well, he
What
is
do you mean empty
boring.
suit? He's not even... Well, okay. He's a little
He's a gluttonous. You should have said he's the typical beige suit.
That's true. He's not an empty suit. He's got clear principles. He was a human rights lawyer for like 30 fucking years. He's been engaged in a million different important cases, both against the government and for the government in some cases. Like, you can't call him an empty suit. He's been a civil servant that's been involved in politics for a very long time, with a very, very clear record of involvement in various different human rights cases. I knew literally nothing about STARMER until 5 minutes ago. Welcome to the stream, Melanie! You're about to learn.
Whoa.
Votes versus seats. It was an incredibly disproportionate election. Labour swept in seats, but barely got any more votes than they did before. In fact, I think they got fewer votes than they did during a recent election when Corbyn was the head of the party. The reason.
So the issue with this is that Corbyn's election basically just dumped shitloads of the same seats in the same constituencies. Corbyn was very good at getting very deep support in left-wing constituencies, but totally failed to get any kind of centre-left support across the rest of the country. Yeah, exactly. It was very, very deep, but not very, very wide. Whereas STARMER is very, very wide. Especially his head.
But he's got the depth of a puddle, dude. He's vapid.
People didn't turn out because they knew Labour would win. Yeah, but it was mostly Tories that didn't turn out. I think if you look at the turnout stats, most of the lost percentage points were on the Tory side, not on the Labour side. He's championing he's champagne socialism without the socialism. Oh, how wrong you are. Don't worry, we'll get to it.
Why they gained so many seats was rather because Tory supporters who were disillusioned with their ineffective party moved over to the Hitlerite Reform Party, who argues conveniently that all of Britain's many issues can be solved by just being more racist and xenophobic. Isn't that convenient? I don't expect Keir Starmer's government to last very long.
Yeah, also the total lack of understanding he has. He thinks that reformer Le Pen, and they're really not. Like, they're very anti-immigration, but
they're like Democrats.
Yeah, Hitlerite is such a dumb fucking.
Well, they literally look at what the Democrats are doing about border policy, and it looks like reform stuff.
Yeah, they're just yes, exactly. Like, Biden is basically moving down that right wing line on immigration.
It's insane to make any comparisons between US politics and UK politics, or like have certain stances on US politics, and then when talking about UK politics, have an entirely different set of stances, especially when you tout yourself as left wing.
Smug not even reading the part where I give Starmer props. Well, the reason I didn't read it is because the props you gave Starmer were worthless, right? He fucked the Tories, and I have to give that to him. Like, that's not really giving him anything.
The Tories did poorly because of themselves.
Yeah,
it's more a case of like both parties lost. You know.
Now, to be clear,
you said nothing good about Starmer there.
Yeah, if you look at the election, right now, if I was in Starmer's position and I had an incompetent opposition party that was just like collapsing in front of me, I would say as little as possible and allow them to make all of the unforced errors they're making. Why would I fuck up a good thing by throwing out stuff that they can use against me? I would keep my fucking mouth shut as much as possible and just let them collapse. And you know what? Fucking worked, didn't it? It was a good tactic. It was an incredible tactic. The Conservatives collapsed. Labour scooped up fucking everything. Tactical voting went up the fucking wazoo. The Lib Dems conquered all of the fucking seats that they could against the Conservatives, and everything else was scooped up by Labour. It was an incredible strategy. It worked incredibly well. That's why I called him an empty suit, as bland as British food. He's a bit bland, don't get me wrong. But empty suit, I don't think it's... Because empty suit sounds like he's just like a shell that's being manipulated or used for someone else's gain. Or like he has no principles internally, which he clearly does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It did work. Yeah, okay, fine, fair enough. I'm mad at everyone. Always.
His strategy on the campaign trail while leading ahead of the Tories was just... what if we took every promise and principle the Labour Party stood for and just pulled back on it and adjusted it and means tested it to appeal more and more to...
Okay, so first of all, means testing it, lie. There is no means testing in the Labour agenda. He's just making that up. He's making that up because that's a fucking thing that shows up in American politics, but the UK doesn't have that kind of mean testing as part of the agenda right now. Like, that's not been involved. Oh, Wiz, I'm not getting any audio from...
I hope you didn't say anything important in the past 10 minutes because my Bluetooth headset disconnected.
Excellent, that's fine. You aren't really involved.
Tory voters, TERFs, J.K. Rowling specifically, wheedling down every promise and bit that made the Labour Party even remotely distinct.
So what Vaush is referring to here is the original 10 pledges, which we will get into. The promises made, well, the pledges...
Thou shalt not steal.
Yeah, the pledges made by Starmer and the Labour Party in 2020, so 4 years ago.
really fulfilling that like Blairite pledge. So deeply embarrassing. I don't expect the Labour Party to get much good done during their time in power. The Reform Party is the one that, even though gaining basically no seats, got plenty of votes. And do keep in mind that, the Labour Party got fewer votes than the Tories and Reform did combine. Though, of course, if you add in the Greens and the Lib Dems, that coalition with the Tories just barely ekes out. It's not good, folks.
This sort of implies that he thinks if this election is happening again in a couple of years' time, he thinks Reform will beat Labour because of their high volume of votes in very selected areas. But you're comparing 4 seats to like 400.
400, yeah,
It's an insane.
Vaush is literally like,
insane reach.
Of course, Reform can 100x their performance in 4 years. What is wrong with him?
Clearly, it's going to be a much bigger threat, and it's because he can't give up this narrative that the far right are coming, that the entirety of Europe is spiraling into fucking blackness, which is not the case because we've seen from France's most recent results that that's not happening. In fact, we're seeing the opposite happen, and it's to be celebrated.
Yeah, we're finally seeing right-wing we're finally seeing the left get their basic, and really this is I would say the far left is not involved in this, but the center left to like nearly the far left has basically gotten its shit together in terms of coalition. And is starting to be willing to fight against the common enemy of right-wing populism, which is fantastic. Like, the fact that there was a win in France and the UK in such quick succession is so important. Like, now there's like, fuck man, there's like a left-wing France-UK coalition, one country in the EU, one country with a special relationship with America. Like, that's a really positive force to happen right before Trump wins the election.
And it will influence everything else. Everything else will bubble over.
Absolutely.
It's funny, whilst America fucking spirals, the rest of the world is starting to move on from it.
We're kind of figuring it out, like, oh god, man, I've not had hope. Maybe that's why I'm angry. It's because this is the first time in genuinely like 5 years I've had any hope for the future. But like this, I've been fucking consuming watch me get disappointed in like 6 months and just backtrack all of this. But I've been consuming every single fucking tiny little tidbit that Labour is putting out and all of the news around.
British, we already had the election. We can't vote Reform. It already happened.
Sorry, buddy.
It was a couple days ago. You missed it.
Oh no! You missed the vote, dude. Oh, you could have.
This is a disaster.
Oh, bro, you missed the vote. It was a couple days ago. Don't forget your voter ID. Blast, yeah, you're fucked.
It already happened, dude. It already happened.
Buddy. Hey, British, what do you think of Keir Starmer? Average Reform. Oh no, this is why Reform lost the vote.
They missed it, dude. They missed it.
Yeah, all I had to do was put some leaflets in saying that it was on the on the 10th of July, and they all missed it. Oh no.
It's a disaster.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I love democracy, except when you're participating in it, okay?
The real rising star here is the Reform Party, because again, the sweep
hey, look,
of
Vaush is pro-reform as well, buddy.
Stand.
Yeah, there
It's
you
a
go.
big stand.
Yeah, there you go.
right ultranationalism.
Rising star.
It's an issue.
Hope for the future, and Vaush is trying to shit on it. Well, no wonder Bug is upset. We don't get a lot of hope over here in actual politics. Yeah, and look, I'm not a hope tard, right? Like I am the principal doomer. I have been dooming.
Well, it's not hope. It has happened.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not. Yeah, sorry. I'm no, sorry, Wiz. It's been so long since I've experienced any positive emotions. I forgot that when a thing that is good happens, it's not hope anymore. It's because do you know why it's still hope? It's because I'm so traumatized that now every good thing that happens, I'm not happy it happened. I'm hoping that it isn't taken away from me within the next 48 hours. That's what the hope is. The hope is just, and then it won't suddenly be disappeared out of nowhere. Oh god, cope-tard, yes.
The Labour Party is an embarrassment. I don't know. Enjoy, I suppose, the temporary slowing of the UK's being made worse. I think that the Tories are worse than the Labour Party on average. Though, God, with the compromises the Labour Party have made, that Keir Starmer has made, who knows where they'll be in a few years.
Who knows where they'll be in a few years? He thinks that he said this in his other video as well. But look at this. This was the line that made me want to fucking commit violence in a video game in a bunker.
There is the opposition is crushed. Crushed.
Yeah, annihilated, dude. This is 10 years. They are in the shitter for 10 years now. This is it. You can't fix this in one term.
You could maybe say like a coalition between Reform and Conservatives, but even then, that would only damage Reform's reputation.
Yeah, I don't think it would work.
That's where people are at.
The Conservative Party deleted their fucking Twitter account. That's how bad it is. They deleted their fucking Twitter account, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. If anything, we'll see a rise of Lib Dem. There's a good chance Lib Dem might grow in
agree.
strength in the next couple of years, and it can now be going forward that Lib Dem and Labour are head and head, and then Reform's just under them, and Reform just takes the power of the Conservatives, because it is going to be a thing where to continue to exist, the Conservatives will just have to take in Reform. They'll have to combine, otherwise they're nothing. They can't be like the less right wing party. You know, that's not going to fucking work. So either the Conservatives jump onto the Reform ship, or the Reform ship jumps onto the Conservatives, which is probably more likely, but still ineffective.
But even then, like, it is actually true. I'm pretty sure the share between the Conservative and Reform vote was like 38%, and I think Labour was 39, right? Like, that was the Labour LD coalition was the like, but essentially it has skewed a couple of percentage points in the other direction, where now the majority is in the left-wing coalition that doesn't exist but would exist if there's a minority government, compared to the Conservative Reform double up.
It's crazy that Lib Dems are a party again. Did he mention Lib Dems at all?
No, he hasn't, of course, because he doesn't know what they are. He doesn't know anything. He knows nothing!
That's the real rising star.
He knows literally nothing at all.
New star is Reform, but the rising star is Lib Dem.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Reform, 5 seats. This is the end of democracy. Liberal Democrats, plus 64 seats. Who are the Liberal Democrats? What's that?
Yeah. Liberal?
Liberal? What are you? A fucking liberal Democrat?
We can't rely on a party called the Liberals.
Yeah. Things can change pretty fast, especially if you only need 30% to win 50% of the seats. But that's not... No, but...
The interesting question, though, right, will be... Where do you think the Lib Dems will place themselves? On the right or on the left of Labour?
Both. I think they're going to flank either side. I think they're probably going to take some left-wing economic positions, and they're probably going to be the... Because I think they're obviously they're very socially progressive. I reckon Lib Dem are going to do something like... They're
the weed party, dude.
Yeah, weed. That was exactly what I was going to say. They're gonna do a legalized weed thing. That'll probably boost them another 30, 40 seats. And then who knows? Maybe they'll enter into a coalition, and the coalition will just be the... Which, by the way, Ed Davey has fully set them up for a weed party. Like, right? Like, his entire vibe...
I'm fucking high in a canoe, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna be fucking blazing out while skydiving.
I'm fucking doing acid and bungee jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, Bonk, that's also, I think, the left-wing Labour MPs as well. They're probably going to... They'll probably end up forming, like, a backbench coalition.
Yeah, I wonder if there'll be any like party migration, right? Because there's a lot of Labour MPs that got snuffed, the more progressive ones, right?
Yeah.
And I wonder if they might see positions going in Lib Dem, who might position themselves as more left wing, and jumping onto that. Did you just turn on an air purifier?
Yeah, yes, and cope.
You fucking London bitch.
I turned on the fan because you don't let me open my windows because you say there's too much noise.
Yeah, dude, I like hearing you panting.
It's so hot, I'm melting. London apartment, climate change.
Jeremy Corbyn, Lib Dem arc?
Yeah, let's go! Jeremy Lib Dem.
That'd be fucking insane, dude.
Smog totally farted, yeah.
Maybe they'll be making...
I heard Bug was going to destroy Isha Legal today. Oh, yes. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to this bitch.
Also, for the Americans, the crazy thing about the Lib Dem leader, he had all these accusations of being boring, right? So he just went out and started bungee jumping and shit. Like, that was his response to being called boring.
That's kind of incredible. Like, I'm fully on board. It was a genius maneuver.
They just filmed him being a stuntman for about like 6 months.
It genuinely worked. Who would have thought that was a viable tactic? He's like, I'm just gonna fuck around, and everyone liked it. That's great. Everyone forgot about Nick Clegg. It was perfect. Yeah, he's the fun kind of boring.
Reform voters. I don't know.
You don't know. That's true. That's correct. That's the only correct thing he said in this entire video. I don't know. Correct. Stay silent.
Biden's interview drops tomorrow. Hope that one goes well.
American politics, yuck. Okay, right. So this is a video he put out, like, what, 9 months ago? The video says the UK Labour Party is anti-socialist, anti-trans, and pretty bad all around. Wow. Dislike, real quick. There you go.
Dislike. You're so petty, dude. You're so petty.
I didn't dislike it already, so I had to dislike.
Yeah. Also, disliking means you don't get it recommended, and you live for shit like this.
Makes me too angry. I can't get this recommended anymore. All right. So I watched the first 60 seconds of this, and it already made me angry. And I was like, we need to watch this on stream.
Vaush, I am
Thanks,
begging
TV
you.
fathers.
Stop bad-mouthing Labour. They are our only hope against Tory.
Oh, this was my donation. I donated to him. Vaush, I'm begging you.
£10.
Stop bad-mouthing Labour. They are. Oh, and it was £10. Yeah, there you go. All right.
Yeah, I guess the difference is that, like, the Labour Party has done things that might actually break that. The Dems are bad and all, but, like, the big thing with the Dems is that they were kind of unfair to Bernie Sanders in the primary, and the thing with the Labour Party is that they literally self-sabotaged the party to get Corbyn out, like, up to the point where, like literally, like, sabotaging the party, like, tearing it apart from the inside, just to get, like, Blairite governance in from within, and then they immediately retracted and reneged on a bunch of principles.
I think
the
Corbyn did enough of that himself.
Okay. So this is so today the point of today's stream, we're going to be going through this extremely long Twitter thread about everything bad that Starmer's ever done, right? One of the biggest common critiques, and probably one of the main reasons that leftists hate Starmer, is that they've concocted this insane conspiracy that puts Starmer at the heart of a Labour-wide self-destructive tendency to try and destroy Corbyn. Now, it is based on some truth, but that truth doesn't really touch Starmer in any meaningful way, and one of the big problems that leftists have had is that Starmer hasn't done a good enough job at dealing with the self-destructive tendencies of the right wing of the party when the left was in control. But he did. They commissioned the Ford report, which is a massive fucking investigation into all of that shit, including a bunch of the really discriminatory, fucked up shit that a bunch of the right-wingers were saying about the left-wingers within the Labour Party. So they literally did commission an entire report going through, breaking down, explaining all of the fuck-ups, and then they took like 100 different fucking follow-up actions in order to prevent it from ever happening again. I really like Corbyn.
Oh, also, gang, make sure to join the Discord, and if you wanted us to look at anything about this, drop it in the politics channel.
Yeah,
there's a little fucking new politics channel, and we'll look at it on stream. So join the Discord, dump all your weird internet politic bullshit in there, please.
Yeah.
And we'll look at it.
This is a rare opportunity
UK.
for you to yell at me so that I can scream at you back, okay? Because I'm very...
Oh yeah, and you can join us as well. You can come talk.
Corbyn should have stayed as a backbencher. Yeah, the Matt Ford report. Starmer, yeah, Starmer Insider. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Starmer wrote it overnight himself and then just published it under someone else's name. That's true. I just don't like his vibe. That's so leftism, bro. Bro, that's so socialist, bro. That's it. You know whose vibe I like? Stalin. Good vibes all around. Wiz, do your best Valley Girl. Oh wait, you do it all the time.
My best Valley Girl.
No, you do the boys.
I'm from the Welsh Valleys.
Oh, you're the worst.
Over the hills and far away.
You're the actual worst.
Wales. I'm from Wales. Welcome to the Welsh Valleys.
So Smug and Wiz are Blairite.
That's my Valley Girl.
You've been poisoned as well, Wiz. It's over. You're a Blairite too.
Hey, who do you think I voted for?
Yeah.
You think I voted for Labour in Scotland? Do I look like an idiot?
I voted for Tony Blair.
People forget, dude.
Yeah. I didn't even
I
vote
would have
Labour.
voted Greens.
I genuinely...
I voted SNP. SNP is quite shite at the moment, though.
Yeah.
They're like very shite at the moment.
By the way...
I don't trust them. The fact that the #1 policy issue in 2024 was independence is fucking crazy. It's so tone deaf.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's so tone deaf.
This looks like a
The amount of problems that are going on in Scotland and they're still hyper-fixated is because they're clinging on to their fucking victory, you know?
Independence is done.
Am I disheartened that Labour won so many seats? Absolutely, though. They don't give a fuck about
Stay
Scotland.
mad. I like it.
I'd have much rathered. What?
The Scottish Labour guy seems decent. He seems alright. He seems like a nice fella. I don't have any problems.
No, he was in before and fucking obliterated Glasgow.
Oh really?
He did
Oh,
bad when he was in
no.
control of Glasgow.
Oh really? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll investigate that as a whole side thing. I have a 10,000 word doc that has every single cabinet minister. I forgot to add the Scotland guy to it. What was his name?
Oh,
Again?
she did, dude.
Yeah, well, because Scotland's barely relevant. I mean, who cares, dude? You guys barely have like you're not even a country really.
Spoke like a fucking Londoner.
True.
You know, did I tell you, this might be Doxable info, but my constituency had a reform option. There was a reform guy. And I was like, nobody had heard, I was talking with other people.
Your
that
constituency
voted
has
in my
7
constituency,
people, brother.
and none of them, pardon?
Your constituency has 7 people, and 6 of them are nuclear
Yeah.
engineers.
That literally yes, but it's like we were talking about it and we're like, who is the reform guy? None of us had ever
Yeah.
heard of him. I think he'd just been like, yeah, I've got approval, I'm running for this party, I have no campaign and nobody knows who I am.
Well, that
but
was the
I'm an
thing.
option there.
That was the thing with reform. They approved a bunch of random candidates, and then a bunch of them said insane shit, and they had to quickly start scraping candidates away because they were.
But where I am is niche
Yeah.
beyond niche.
Yeah,
it's
insane.
unbelievable.
Reform in Scotland, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Democrats haven't done anything like that. So I don't know. You know, Corbyn, who was a loser who destroyed us. No, he wasn't. It was the Labour Party. The Labour Party undermined him because they couldn't stand a socialist being at the head. Remember that Blair was friends with
No,
Rupert
the
Murdoch
public
and-
hated him.
Yeah. So, yeah, the public fucking despised Corbyn. Now you can absolutely attribute that to the media, whatever further about him, like obviously, but that doesn't change the fact that he was a toxic personality. Like he was someone or a toxic character. He had been the well had been poisoned so thoroughly that. Yes, a lot of people weren't voting Labour specifically because they hated Corbyn and no other reason.
Yeah. He was also all that was left with fucking Miliband stepping down.
Basically, yeah. God, imagine. Oh no, imagine the world. Imagine the world if Miliband had won. That would have been.
Miliband for PM? What happened to him, dude? He fucking disappeared.
He's the energy secretary now.
It's
great.
What? How have I
He's
not
the
heard
energy,
that?
Yeah, he's the energy secretary, dude. He's back.
All media
I'm so
appearances
excited.
gone forever. Where has
Yeah,
that man been in
I'm
the
so
face
excited.
of? He was up for PM, and like suddenly it's like he
Yeah.
never fucking existed.
Nope, he's been brought back in as energy secretary.
Do you think
I'm
he
super
did
excited.
something?
No, I don't think so. I think he was just unpopular. He had a shot, and then I think he got disillusioned, and he just took it easy for a bit. Genuinely, that seems to be the vibe I got. He was like,
Yeah.
these are still just people. Like he had this big shot, and he was really disappointed. And he was like, well, fuck, what's the point? Ugh. And so he just went back to being an MP for a while and didn't really do very much front bench shit. Probably wrote a book and did a bunch of speaking.
Also, his brother wasn't his brother up for something as well. What's his fucking name?
Ed? No, not Ed.
People used to act like his
Dave.
brother was the prince that
Dave?
was promised.
Dave Miliband? Dave? Was it Dave? No, what was his name? David? David, yeah.
David, yeah.
He did a podcast. Oh yeah, Miliband did a podcast. I remember that now. Ed was a bit forgettable.
It was a sandwich that took him down. What was that incident again?
It was the bacon
That's
sandwich.
ringing a bell, but it's something I've not thought about
You
in
don't-
ages.
Ed Miliband.
I can't remember.
It's the
What
top
is it?
result. It's the top result. This is how destroyed it was. It was the top result, dude. Basically, one picture destroyed this man's entire career, and it was the way he ate.
Oh
his bacon
yeah. Oh
That was
yeah,
it.
that's so funny.
He ate a bacon sandwich
That's
incorrectly.
so funny.
This is how fucked. This is how fucked our politics is. Our prime minister, our prime minister in waiting, ate a bacon sandwich incorrectly, and it destroyed his career.
Well, no, that's how it used to be. It used to be like scandals or Mike Winston's
Yeah.
would cause the fall. Because there's also like and you're going to hate me for this comparison. There's a bit in Doctor Who where the Doctor takes down the Prime Minister by saying, don't you think she looks a bit tired? Because at the time, that's how UK politics worked. It was all these
That was actually a baller line.
little
That was fun.
catchphrase.
That was,
Yeah, it's a ball of line, but like that wouldn't fucking work in a modern day Tory. If the
No, of
Doctor had
course
said
not.
that about fucking Boris,
Boris would've been
he'd
like,
still be
"Right,
fucking blowing up
right,
aliens.
Yeah, Boris would have been. Yeah, well, I've been all tired. I was out partying all night.
Yes, I'm gonna give for that later. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. Worst part of Doctor Who is canonically the Doctor's friends with Winston Churchill.
That's funny.
When I watched that episode, I was like, "No, Doctor, you can't have Winston Churchill on speed dial." But at the same time, that episode that Winston Churchill uses Daleks to fight the Germans.
That's
so.
kind of wait. That's based. Hold on a minute. That's based. Anti-Nazi
This is
dollars.
Nazis to kill Nazis.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's cool. I like
The Nazi metaphor
you know
is
what's-
stronger than the real Nazi.
You know what's really funny is that you know what I should just F11. You know what's really funny is that we showed the picture of the bacon sandwich and multiple people in chat seem to have had the reaction of, oh yeah, no, that's career destroying. Yeah, no, absolutely, I couldn't. It's so bad. They were like, oh yeah, that's fucking diabolical. Yeah, no, it's over. Oh my god, we're so cooked, dude. One
behind you. Put it in the Discord. Put the link in the Discord, please.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Politics channel. Hashtag
you.
politics.
Thank you.
Then we can click it.
Anyway, can we watch the fucking video? I need to scream, Vosh.
Self-sabotage the party to get Corbyn out. Like the Labour Party undermined him because they couldn't stand a socialist being at the head. Remember that Blair was friends with Rupert Murdoch, at least until Murdoch's wife cheated on him with Blair. I don't actually know all that drama. Isn't Corbyn also Giga pro-Russia? Look, he's not Giga pro-Russia. He does the same dumb shit every online lefty does when it comes to Russia.
Okay, this is correct. Yes, I am generally pro Corbyn. I like Corbyn. I was a huge fan of Corbyn. I was inspired by Corbyn. His manifesto was like
before he became a Blairite.
but it's not even the look. Oh no, dude, you're pissing me off. Okay. Look, at the end of the day, I've realized. Look, I'm still a far left for blah 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 blah. But can a Corbyn get elected? I don't think so. Electorally, it doesn't work. He clearly doesn't work.
It can't work in this current political landscape.
That's what I mean.
For this current political landscape,
Yeah.
what we needed was a centrist to bring those fucking crazy people down south back to the level.
But like, look at how drained the economy is. Like the Labour government has gone into power and it's basically gone. We're looking at it, and we've got basically about £10 billion to spend on new shit and nothing else, which is nothing. That's no money. That's absolutely no money. So like, you couldn't fund any socialist program unless you suddenly adopted MMT and just rolled the dice on your entire institution, which has been run by conservatives for 14 years. So the level of skill in the government has dropped for 14 years.
Well. Wasn't the theory back in the day that you want a Labour Party to follow a Conservative one because the Conservative one would save up a bunch of money for then Labour to then spend? That was the sort of
oh really interesting.
At least the way they used to paint it. The idea of the balance of the two. You have a fiscally Conservative government followed by a fiscally what's it called? Spending one, and that way you have the budget for developments and stuff like that. However, that was broke in light of the 2008 financial crisis, and the Tories
Thatcher broke that as well because she sold
that.
off. Thatcher broke it because they sold off a shitload.
Yeah, also true.
Like that stopped working with neoliberalism. Maybe that was the original plan. Yeah. But Thatcher sold off so.
Well, I don't know how much that's a real theory or just like something they'd say.
It sounds like something.
This is time for Labour now, or it's time for Conservatives now.
Yeah. It sounds like something someone in the 1950s would have written in like a mainstream newspaper. Yes, well, obviously the whole idea of our British politics is that Labour spends the money and Conservative they conserve the money, and it's a wonderful nuanced back and forth.
A wonderful system of two parties and only two parties, and democracy is an illusion.
Thatcher sold everything, and we just lived on the money until yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Look, Corbyn has like some bad takes or whatever, but like, let's not pretend he's not better than like Tony Blair. Okay. Also, it's the self-sabotage. The Democrats have never done anything like this. I guess the real question
is he better?
Like,
is he better than Tony Blair? Politically, ideologically, probably yes. But in terms of career achievement, no.
Well, that's the thing. Like, child poverty.
Like Blair owned that fucking financial crisis.
Yeah.
His solution was the one used across Europe, wasn't it?
Blair and Gordon Brown, yeah, the two of them, they both did very, very well. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like Blair achieved a lot, and again, I hate him. He's a smarmy fuck. His politics are bad, but child poverty was super low. NHS investment was an all-time high. Education investment was an all-time high. Like, at the end of the day, a Labour government is materially, really importantly better. Thoughts on Oswald Mosley? You really are a reform voter, huh? He was a quirky guy. Actually, you know what? Wait, hold on. I know how to appeal to this guy. I have.
He was always in black and white.
Yeah. I didn't like the fact that he was always in black and white.
Also, British, jump in the Discord. We need people like you. For the cause, dude. For the cause. Wink.
Yeah. We're trying to create a all factions political movement here. Okay, all right. based around a mutual love of racism.
Is this a point where I would actively say that I think it would be better for Tories to win than for the people who did this
It would be better for Tories to win. I know. Listen to
to be in
this.
power again? Because it's not just a matter of like policy on the table. A lot of politics is also trustworthiness. And if the Labour Party is currently captured by people who don't just do like the regular liberal thing of being abstemious and weak when it comes to fascism, but will literally like tank their own party in response to people like Corbyn. I mean, if that's
He just
what we're
has to
dealing
be
with here,
ignorant as to what the Tories have done, clearly,
Well, that's the
right?
thing. He doesn't know anything about
That's the
British
only way you'd
politics.
say
But
this.
he's speaking with authority on British politics. All he cares about is that Corbyn was a socialist, and that's it. That's all. That's all the information he has. He has no other information.
And it's got nothing to do with trustworthiness. It's party management. It's normal political practice.
Yeah, I mean, so again,
It wasn't a night of 1,000 knives. Like, that didn't happen.
So the real here's what I will say. Here's what really happened. Right, what happened was there were a bunch of WhatsApp groups that got leaked where right-wing members of the party were being mean and were calling out the soys and saying that they were idiots and cryberries, babies, and or if someone set this little knobhead on fire, I wouldn't piss on him to put him out. They said shit like that, not about Corbyn, but about the young, annoying leftist socialist people in the party who were very, very loud and annoying. And everything I've seen from that era suggests that they were incredibly fucking annoying. Do you think about the most frustrating DSA meetings you've seen? Those were the kinds of people in the party. Now, they may have done some material change and they had some good policies and they had some good politics, but holy shit, interpersonally, they're so insufferable, dude. These are 23-year-olds to fucking 26-year-olds who are just loudly screaming about every tiny little thing. We're screaming, it's just wokey identity politics bullshit. So the old guard right wing set up these WhatsApp groups where they were like, oh, this is fucking miserable, I hate these people, I can't wait for Corbyn to lose, oh my god, this sucks. And the biggest scandal in terms of actual impact on work was one of the people in the WhatsApp group said that they were using the WhatsApp group to type a lot so it looked like they were busy but actually they were doing nothing. One member of the WhatsApp group said that. And based on this, there is a whole fucking conspiracy about how the right wing deliberately sabotaged Corbyn, refused to do any work. This was just a few senior officials on the right end of the party. It wasn't the entire Labour Party, as Vaush has said. It wasn't like a fucking vast conspiracy containing the entire infrastructure. It was some fucking WhatsApp groups. It was basically Discord channels where they were whining about they weren't doing any gay ops. They were literally just complaining that Corbyn was.
But it also says a lot that when they did decide to put all those people out and reform the Labour Party, and it's now seen this level of success, that it probably needed done. There probably was a fundamental flaw that wasn't people sabotaging. And even if that was the case, the fact that the party itself couldn't identify who was sabotaging, that's the sign of a weak party, you know? Yeah. Like something needed to be done either way.
They were bad at politics and they were bad at appealing to people, which in a democracy you have to do.
Yeah. I'd never have voted Corbyn in a million years. Mostly because
I voted for him.
I wasn't in England at the time.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah. By the way, I say all this as someone who voted Green, but the more I've seen of the new Labour administration, the more I wish I'd voted Labour. To be fair, in my location, Green was a very strong second, so it was good to lend them.
Could have been first, dude. Could have been first.
Nah, Labour was like 10k.
Could have been first. It was one vote away from first, and it was your fault.
Yeah.
No, like I genuinely don't know. I acknowledge that looking purely at policy, Labour is significantly better than the Tories, but how can you trust anything Labour says when these are the people running it? Like, how can you, like...
So again, these are not the people running it. These are not the people running it. These are officials. They are parts of the party, but they are as much a part of the party as the people they were criticizing. And you know what? Those WhatsApp groups, the reason they got leaked is because these right-wingers are idiot boomers, and they accidentally uploaded all of the transcripts of the WhatsApp group to the internal fucking filing system. They accidentally leaked their own logs all over the fucking shop, and anyone could search the logs and find the transcripts. Now, the other side of the party apparently also had WhatsApp groups where they were all complaining about the right wing of the party. The only difference is those groups didn't get leaked. I wonder what the 20-year-old socialists were saying about the right wing officials. I wonder if they were making any put them up against the wall jokes. We'll never know because that didn't get leaked, but I'm pretty sure that shit's there because they hated each other.
How do you know? You know, like what? Like, how do you know? I don't know, I've heard people say what the Dems did to Bernie was comparable to what Labour did to Corbyn. Then they're idiots. Then they don't know. They have no clue what they're talking about then. They have no idea. What happened to Corbyn was insane. What happened to Bernie was like pretty predictable and like standard internal party like political bias. Not to say it's defensible, it's not, but like the difference is enormous. How legit are the anti-Semitic accusations against Corbyn? So
Where do we think he's?
They're somewhat legitimate.
Yeah,
They're somewhat legitimate though, because he did meet with fucking leaders of Hamas and referred to them as friends. That did happen.
Okay, so hold on. So this is actually an area that I've had to defend Corbyn a lot on. That specific calling Hamas leaders friends, they were...
Yeah, it was a niceism, but it still happened.
Sure.
He was like just being
It's bad
friendly.
optics.
But
It's bad optics.
despite being friendly, you're the leader of your fucking country should not respond.
That's true.
Speak
That's
to...
true.
It was a potential PM. It's not just a normal MP fuck up. You know, different standards entirely.
That's true. I think that's a valid critique. Also, there were lots of officials doing weird shit. For example, there is some significant animosity between the black community and the Jewish community in America as well, I think. But there's a strong streak of it in the UK. There's a lot of black groups who seem to kind of buy into some of the Jewish conspiracies about financial control. There was Wadsworth. There was a black leader who literally called a Jewish Labour MP a hostile white and said that she was in cahoots with the media when she tried to ask him a basic question about a press release that he'd put out. Like there was like a genuine anti-Semitic streak throughout the party because, of course, like there was a huge anti-Zionist streak throughout the party, and we've all seen how that shit looks. When you just allow anti-Zionists who are anti-Semitic, not the same thing, but plenty of overlap. If you let them into your side of the coalition, it's very easy for that to get excessive very, very quickly. If you called Netanyahu a friend, that's suddenly fine. That's totally a non-issue. Huh? Netanyahu is a state leader. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, he's a recognized state leader and
terrorist
ally of the
organization.
UK.
Yeah. That's the plus.
we do have a friendship relationship with Netanyahu. Yeah. That's the difference.
So here's the issue, okay? Think of North Korea, right? Would you be okay with Trump saying my friend Kim Jong-un? Probably not. Is it Un or Il? I can't remember which one it is now. Palestine's a state. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. The problem. Look at what
you have gone all playwright.
Which hat am I wearing today, Melanie? Which hat am I wearing tonight? Huh? Yeah, exactly. All right, shut the fuck up. Wait, no. Wait, this is the pro-Israel hat. The anti-Israel hat. Fuck. Where's my? There we go. I'll do it. Okay. Now I'm pro-Israel. Anti-Israel? I can't remember what's going on. Do the Nazis like Israel now because they're so Nazi-like? No, probably not. Smug disappoints again. I'm sorry. Technically, is an observer. I don't give a shit. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah.
You're making a bad comparison. Use someone different than Kim Jong-un because Trump has literally done that.
That's why I used the comparison, because it's a good example of something that was criticized in a world leader.
But people were okay with it.
They weren't. Trumpers
His base were okay with it.
Yes, but I'm talking to the leftists who
whereas
aren't
Corbyn's
okay with it.
base were not.
None of his base are here in the room with us right now. I'm sorry. Okay, like I'm talking to the leftists who complained about that shit when it happened. So this is the thing: you're lending legitimacy to a group that has not earned legitimacy, and that's important in world politics. If Hamas wants to be called friends, they better kick out some of the more violent elements of their organization and go back to doing good state shit like they did back in the day. But they're not going to do that, so we shouldn't give them the reward of calling them friends or legitimizing them until they do the things that offer you legitimacy.
Not only are they largely complete fluff and nonsense, but the Blairites in the Labour Party deliberately worsened them by failing to properly address like the media accusations that he was anti-Semitic, and they fanned the flames to make their whole party seem more anti-Semitic, just to make them less electorally viable.
I actually don't know where he gets this. So it seems like. So the right wing within the party. So okay, here's what Vaush's claim basically is: the right wing of the party destroyed the party by fanning the flames of false anti-Semitism accusations. No,
wait,
the right.
What fanning the flames? They all went on news and denied it and said he wasn't. That was the whole.
No, well, yeah, but then,
the cover-up campaign was massive.
Right, but the right wing of the party there were people who dissented and complained and walked away due to the anti-Semitism. But also the
they
right
walked
wing
away,
of the
yeah, but then they weren't part of the party.
Right, but the right wing of the Labour Party has a lot of Jewish people in it, and has a lot of Zionists in it. So, like, yeah, they were complaining about the anti-Semitism. They weren't fanning the flames. They were saying, yeah, this is in fact, there were Labour MPs who other MPs were being anti-Semitic to. So yes, fanning the flames, otherwise known as Jews going, yeah, I actually have experienced anti-Semitism. Here's the event that happened that you should also investigate. Because it was kind of fucked up when these guys used some anti-Semitic fucking conspiracy nonsense when they were talking to me. Like, that is... Rebecca Long Bailey literally, like, retweeted a fucking... anti-Semitic conspiracy about how the IDF trained the George Floyd guys to, like, kneel on his fucking neck. Like, there's this crazy... This is a black... Again, this is, like, the kind of black nationalism anti-Jew thing that, like, went around. But, like, there's a claim that the IDF fucking trained the guy who killed... I can't remember his name now. The guy who killed George Floyd to use that technique. Oh, God, it wasn't that bad? That's a pretty bad conspiracy, actually. That probably is not going to do well for relations between the Jewish community and the black community, where they're already fractured. And having the fucking... Wait, what was Rebecca Long Bailey's position? Wasn't she deputy... She was fucking deputy shadow PM at the time, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was pretty high up.
She was pretty fucking high
it's
up.
It's a different thing. Fuck ups. It's again. It would have been fine if the fuck up was in a vacuum, but it was a fuck up in a very long line of anti-Semitic fuck ups. Or anti-Semitic alluding fuck ups. There were so many incidents. It's death by 1,000 cuts of anti-Semitism.
Moose, fuck up is fine. Do you know what wasn't fine? When Starmer went to her and said, "You really have to fucking delete this because you're killing us on the anti-Semitism thing," and she refused to delete it. It wasn't a mistake. She doubled down on it. She then later claimed that she wanted to have a full discussion and investigation before she decided to delete it. Starmer came away and was like... Basically, Starmer literally did a quote saying, if she just clicked one fucking button, she would still be in the party. She could have fucking deleted the tweet. That was all she had to do, but she refused. She refused! That's cringe. Thank you. I appreciate you and I love you, miss.
And give the press something to tear into them for, just because they didn't like the fact that they were being led by Corbyn. Wait.
Which, by the way, is basically how all the anti-Semitism shit went. Like, most of the people who got deselected or got in trouble, including Corbyn, were people who... It's not even that they fucked up and made mistakes, it's that they doubled down on them or they refused to change them because they said that the whole thing was a fucking firing squad, right? So they refused to... Whereas anyone with any semblance of political sense would have just fucking bitten the bullet and gone, yeah, that's bad, I'm sorry. They would have stayed in the party. They would have stayed in power! They would have had an opportunity to affect the country!
Left-wing people not caring about optics? What is this, huh?
Anti-Semitism, which it admits with the party's right-wing, who worked at its HQ.
That is their biggest battle, left-wing people. Because even me and you were guilty of this. We don't give a shit about optics.
That's true, yeah. Well, but that's the thing.
Like, if someone came up to us and was like, delete this tweet, I'd be like, fuck off.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If I got into... Well, here's the thing. That's because the reason I don't care about... Actually, Wiz, you're wrong. We do care about optics. You're a frog, and I'm a snail. We've completely divorced the optics so that we can do whatever the fuck we want. We created the conditions for us to have ridiculously stupid optics.
But you know what I mean? It's in terms of, like, political representation, not face. Idiot.
Sure. I know.
Idiot guy.
I know, but that's the reason I'm able to say whatever the fuck I want. Was there a Jewish MP that resigned over this? Yeah! Like, this is the thing. Like, they wouldn't be... This is the thing. Imagine the conspiracy
Jewish people felt uncomfortable being in the Labour Party. That was true.
Upset. There were Jews who were fucking leaving the Labour Party en masse. They just didn't feel safe.
Enormous. How legit are the anti-Semitic accusations against Corbyn? So not only are they...
Stayed in the power that money in politics from politically interest owners tends to cause... Okay, aside from the fact that that sentence is barely coherent, are you suggesting that it is a bad idea for leftists to be in positions of political power? Are you saying that should not be the primary aim? Mutual aid, build up a double set of power, protest. All of this shit requires some level of liberal government in place, right? Socialism does not beat fascism. Socialism beats liberalism. You need a liberal government if you want any gains, right? What was that shit? ContraPoints went on a banger, a fucking tweet shit show, right? Like, at the end of the day, everything that MLK did was also reinforced by the fact that the government was liberal enough to concede to his demands and to the civil rights movement's demands. A right-wing party would have just gone, fuck off, water cannons.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it didn't fucking matter. It was just fucking, they just brutalize them. You need people in power. Ideally, really, the way I think the realistic way it's going to work is you get the center left into power because they're electable, and then the far left puts pressure on the center left. Center left prisms all of that pressure into optics that are palatable to the general electorate, and the far left talk to the people who are smart enough and sane enough to handle the insane torrent of bullshit that the far left throws at the center left. Like, that's it. They at least understand where the left is coming from. Genuinely. The centre-left seems to have a decent understanding of, like, yeah, they're really ideological. They tend not to care about optics. They're really principled, and it fucks everything up, so we can't do it their way. Ugh! Wasn't that Lonerbox's point? I don't know, man. I don't watch Lonerbox. Unless he raids us, then he's my favourite creator. We'll find out later tonight.
Largely complete fluff and nonsense, but the Blairites in the Labour Party deliberately worsened them by failing to properly address like the media accusations that he was anti-Semitic, and they fanned the flames to make their whole party seem more anti-Semitic, just to make them less electorally viable and give the press something to tear into them for, just because they didn't like the fact that they were being led by Corbyn. Wait, so Labour lost on purpose just to get rid of Corbyn? Yes.
Wait,
Okay, it's fine.
Sorry. Bruce says every bricklayer in the country should be made an MP. Then we'd have the ideal government. Dude, who's going to make the houses? And the little walls.
I'm sorry, I yelled so loudly that I interrupted my partner's therapy. It made me so angry.
I understand why she needs it.
Yeah, no, for sure, yeah. The MPs would. Yeah. By the way, British, based. I agree. Yes, let's just make every bricklayer an MP. Sure, that's fine. No, we're literally. Actually, I'm British. I would love to know what your fucking actual political take. Would you like to join the Discord and have a chat? I would love to find out a little bit more about you. MPs will be
get on in here, pal.
Based. Please hop in. I would love to chat.
MPs, but then the MPs will become bricklayers, dude, and then they'll become MPs again.
It's a virtuous cycle. Oh my god, we did it. We found the.
Maybe that's what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we don't know.
No, we're back to revolving door politics.
It's why there's no normal guys in politics.
Well, because they're
all bricklayers.
Yeah, they're all bricklayers. Yeah.
Yes, no, explicitly. Yes. That's not an exaggeration or like a turn of it. That is actually...
It is an exaggeration.
What they did. Yeah. A huge cache of leaked WhatsApp messages and emails show senior officials from the party's right wing who worked at its HQ became despondent as Labour climbed in the polls. They were literally...
Hey kids, do we think that this article is going to reinforce what vaush said, or do you think that he's going to create a whole additional narrative on top of it that doesn't quite describe what happened in the article? My account would be nuked if I opened up about my politics.
Oh, don't be a pussy.
Hey.
Don't be a pussy, dude.
Hey, your account would be nuked if you opened up about your politics in YouTube chat, but not in voice chat.
Yeah, dude. How are they going to fucking track you?
Exactly, dude. They don't even know. As long as you've got a white voice, you'll be fine.
Really like a gigantic bucket of messages indicating that the Labour Party officials were angry and upset that the Labour Party was doing better because they wanted Corbyn to fail, because they were angry at Corbyn for...
So this is all true, right? These are the WhatsApp groups. They're angry at Corbyn. They want Corbyn to fail.
Taking the party in a more leftward direction than Tony Blair. The 860-page document claims that, quote, an abnormal intensity of factional opposition to the party leader had inhibited the proper functioning of the Labour Party bureaucracy and contributed to a litany of mistakes in dealing with anti-Semitism, which it admits was a serious problem within the party. Genuinely insane.
Okay, so what's crazy is a weird cut there as well in the edit. Crazy because... he literally just read something that completely contradicted his former statement. He said the anti-Semitism was completely made up and exaggerated, but the document by the people being investigated for anti-Semitism also admitted anti-Semitism was a serious problem in the party. What? So the people that vaush is defending, the Corbynites, said that
the bits he agrees with were true, the bits he disagrees with were lying. Okay?
It's insane. Literally, he just read something that completely contradicted his opinion, and what did he just say? Insane, and moves on. He's a fucking hack, dude. I fucking hate this retard. Jesus Christ. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I hate him so much, Wiz. I hate him so much. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. He's a fucking scam artist. Fuck. He's a Weasley little fucking liar, dude.
Whoa.
I hate vaush so much. Holy shit.
As a party member, there was actually pretty bad anti-Semitism under Corbyn. Yeah, they let it get worse.
Oh! And now he's... Oh, and he just pivots! He just pivots away as if that wasn't his original position. He read the article, it corrected him, chat then says it, and he acts like that was his position the entire fucking time. Do you see that? He just flips!
Yeah, true!
Did he say he likes vaush? I can't tell. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream.
They thought they saw the anti-Semitism angle as like, a way of getting the media to attack Corbyn, so they deliberately worsened it, both by worsening the conditions and statements of anti-Semitism and failing to address them properly and failing to respond to them properly.
To worsen it implies it was there.
What do you want leftists in the UK to do? I don't fucking know, dude. Your country's cooked. Holocaust survivor quit.
Nice dooming, yeah. What do you want leftists to do? Maybe vote the Tories out? No, that's not going to be part of the
Labour,
conscription.
after
Okay.
being told not to speak at Memorial Day event. Stephen Kapos has resigned his membership after the party, the Labour
Has he
Party,
outlined what he
told him
doesn't
would be
like about
expelled
Labour?
if he spoke.
No, of course
Like,
not.
you-
He's
like-
just making up. It's just vibe space. It's entirely vibe space. He has
He's
no
just
information.
citing like an incident that happened which caused party reform. But what does he
Yeah.
think about the reformed party?
So this is Bosch's entire thing. He will make a statement based on vibes, then his chat will start dumping links at him going, yeah, that's true, look at this, and then he'll just start going through links and videos and little clips and stuff that reinforces his opinion based on what his chat are feeding.
I can
It's the
see why
laziest-
Lunabox intentionally chose not to cover this because he would have to destroy him.
Oh! Yeah, I
You'd
think...
have to
I think-
destroy him.
Luckily,
Otherwise, Lunabox, I know you do this. You just sit there quietly and not react.
yeah, if it's too
This
bad.
is one of two things. If he doesn't want to start that fight, he sits there silently. Watch out for it, guys.
Wiz, shut up!
He does it with Destiny quite a lot of the time.
Wiz, shut up! Wiz, shush! Wiz,
Sometimes
shut up.
Destiny says
Shut up.
something and he
Shut
doesn't
up,
want to
shut up,
challenge
shut
it
up,
at that
shut
moment in
up.
time,
Shut up.
so he just
Shut
goes
up.
quiet.
Shut up! Okay? We love Lonerbox, alright? And Lonerbox is in a position where he can't attack these people. If only he supported two insane schizo attack dogs that could do it for him. Anyway, oh wow, this looks really bad. Labour refused to let a Holocaust survivor speak at a Holocaust thingy. Wow, that's terrible. Oh my god, let's find out more. Wow,
Spoke at
that
a
sounds
Holocaust Memorial Day event organized by a left-wing group. So this isn't under Corbyn's Labour Party. This is under Keir Starmer's Labour Party. This is current Labour Party. What is happening over there, TF? Well, England or Britain, I guess, is like a failed country, and it's like the last stages of a dying empire. So.
fully true until Labour won. Stay mad, bitch.
It's because of the group, that's all. What was the group? The Socialist
Where's America
Labour
then?
Oh, here we
Vaush?
go. So again, Chatter pushes back against him. It's because of the group. That's it.
Network. The Socialist Labour Network is a group which the NEC, the National Executive Committee of the party, has determined is incompatible with Labour Party values. Yeah, literally. The Keir Starmer...
Oh god. Okay. So zero additional information. I wonder where he's gonna go with this. I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind. Okay, no, it's fine. So it's fine. Okay, he's clearly what's gonna happen here is he's gonna look up the what do they call it? What do they call it? The Socialist Labour Network. He's gonna look them up and he's gonna look to see why they were blocked by the Labour Party, because that would be responsible. He's going to go look up the Socialist Labour Network or whatever they're called, and he's going to find out why they were originally blocked and see if it was sussy-wussy, and then he's going to explain why Labour blocked them and why that hard line was held. Yeah? That's my prediction, okay? Alright guys, that's my prediction. Locking in my prediction.
Starmer's Labour Party is like, yeah, you can't you can't talk about your Holocaust survival experience because the group that organized it is leftist, and we hate leftists so much that every other political belief we have is completely subservient to that. All the stuff.
So the conclusion he comes to is the only reason.
He should have just realized they hate old people.
Should we look up the Socialist Labour Network and find out why they actually got banned?
Let's see what they do. They kill someone.
I think I found something on this earlier. Okay.
Have you got HDR on, dude?
No, it looks fine. Shut
Okay.
up. SLN was
Well,
formed by the
membership's quite
merger.
pricey.
Was formed by the merger.
Do you know what's cheaper than a membership to the Socialist Labour Network? Membership to this channel. Let's go. We got several tiers. Now, even our lowest tier is cheaper than the lowest tier of membership for the Socialist Labour Party. Put your bucks where they'll be used effectively and rhetorically and intelligently.
Incredible shit. Well done.
If you donate to our most expensive tier, which is still cheaper than Socialist Labour Network's tier, £45, you get a little bug. You get a look at this. Look at me below me. That's Dahlia. We turned Dahlia into a butterfly. We got Chacky over there. He's a caterpillar. We got a little cheat ant. We got a little bambeetle. Bamboody bambeetle. I'm just saying, think about it. Think about it.
Good chill. Yes, give us money. Anyway, SSLN was formed by the merger of Labour Against the Witch Hunt and Labour in Exile Network. These two names already give me a different vibe to Socialist Labour Network. Let's see what Labour Against the Witch Hunt have done. Wikipedia. Led by former members of the Labour Party. Campaigns against what it regards as unfair disciplinary action taken by the Labour Party against its members, particularly in relation to such allegations of anti-Semitism. Activities.
Or LGBT plus homophobia.
Let's have a look here. Proscription. Law was proscribed, along with 3 other far-left factions, Resist, the Labour and Exile Network, and Socialist Appeal, on the grounds these organisations are not compatible with Labour's rules or our aims and values. These factions were sympathetic to former leader Jeremy Corbyn and have been accused of obstructing efforts to combat anti-Semitism within Labour. Well, there you go. So
By
basically,
denying is there, right?
well, they basically, well, actually, I think one of the, hold on, there was actually something else here.
We'll
Mark
protest
Wadsworth.
the idea that it
This
needs
is
to be
where-
looked into, right?
Ah, this was
That'll
the
be the
rabbit
whole
hole.
thing.
This is the rabbit hole I fell down. Yep. Okay, so this is basically the guy that did the thing that I was mentioning, Mark Wadsworth. This is the guy who's called a Jewish Labour MP a hostile white, and that she was working hand in hand with the media, all like, you know, Jew framey. Very, very normal and based behavior. And it looks like these guys raised a bunch of money to defend him. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now, this article looks quite bad, right? Like, poor Holocaust survivor doesn't get to speak at the Holocaust Memorial thing, organized by people who are anti-Semitic. But, like, it's kind of reasonable for a party to say, don't work with a party that's literally trying to fuck us by downplaying and fighting back against our anti-Semitism investigations, when a critical feature of this party is whether or not anti-Semitism is actually going to be, you know, on the fucking ballot as one of the issues and reasons why people don't vote for Labour.
Hey, Saxon, I see you.
Oh. Saxon.
I see you with my eyes. I'm watching you.
With a new account.
You silly
Very exciting.
guy.
With a new account. We love Saxon.
That we
Watch
say about
Oscar- watch
liberals here
Oscar
with, like,
fall
the
for it.
Democrats
Yeah.
here in America. It pales in comparison to like the Tony Blair, the Blairite Labour Party people. It goes beyond just like they're liberals, therefore they're not good when it comes to dealing with fascism or whatever. Opposing socialism is their #1 ideological goal.
Fully incorrect. Their #1 ideological goal is to win power, because Labour has not been in government at this point for 14 fucking years. That is what their #1 goal is just to fucking win. Please, God, win. Please end the madness. Get us away from the fucking Tories ripping our country apart. That is their #1 goal. It's a pretty admirable goal. Do you know someone who was in the way of that fucking goal? Unfortunately, much as I love him, Jeremy Corbyn was in the way of that goal. The anti-Semitism shit was definitely in the way of that goal.
STARMER pretended to be a Corbynite when he was running to be leader. At least Blair
In
was
a
up
country
front.
that a bacon
Right.
sandwich
Yeah,
that can destroy you, anti-Semitism is not what you want to be running with your leader.
It's crazy, dude. It's like a bacon sandwich can end you. Anti-Semitism, nah, we'll work with it. It's fine. We'll double down on hating Jews. That's the play. That's the play. That's the play. I have this sneaking suspicion, alright, this is my conspiracy, this is my unsubstantiated vaush-style claim. I have a suspicion that some of the reason that the pro-Palestine movement in this country is so insane is because they are essentially ex-Corbynites that are frustrated about the anti-Semitism allegations. They're still pent up and pissed off about that, and they're kind of using this as an opportunity to, you know, win the argument in retrospect. They're trying to turn that anti-Semitism into something a bit more legitimate of a political movement. It's not to say it isn't a legitimate political movement, but I don't like the overlap I see between the Corbynites, who were very, very sussy-wussy on the anti-Semitism stuff years ago, and the ones who are the loudest about pro-Palestine right now. It's a little bit spicy. Beat anti-Semitism by not eating a bacon sandwich. True. That's why Ed Miliband didn't make it. He ate pork. That's it. The Jewish cabal stopped him too. We have to work with them.
I don't endorse like voting for the Labour Party. The idea of like, it's not just the Labour Party being like bad or whatever. It's the Labour Party seems to, at first principle, be an anti-socialist organization and will do anything within the purview of their power to ensure that socialism or even like left progressivism takes no root in the UK. and everything else is secondary. Would you rather the Tories win? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, past the point,
He
like the
really
lesser
said
of
yeah.
evils thing, like it's really blurry, man. Like that seems.
How is this a difficult question to answer? How is this a different? Would you prefer the Tories win? Yeah, I don't know. Like Jesus Christ, dude. It's actually fucked.
It's like controlled
so
opposition. It's like so
Controlled
bad that I
opposition.
genuinely don't even know what the like meaningful ideological distinction is. I don't know.
I
Vote for the
wonder
Lib Dems or
why
something.
he
It's
thinks they
parliamentary.
did so good. Like, what is his reason for them winning? Like, if I was to sit Vaush down and be like,
they didn't.
why do you
They
think
didn't
Labour
win.
won this election?
Reform won, Wiz. That was his whole thing. Labour's share didn't change, and he doesn't understand the electoral system, and he's not going to. So all he saw was the share, and he was like, well, the share didn't change. Labour somehow won. Funky system. Not going to look into that. Reform got
Yeah,
bigger.
I understand. It'll be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Labour didn't win. They just maintained their position when all the other parties didn't. Really, all the other parties changed, and Labour did not, despite Labour being the only party that changed.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, you know what? Hey, Melanie finally gave a base take. Real leftists never win. And then I stopped reading because I didn't want her to accidentally become incorrect later on in the sentence. It's true. Real leftists never win. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like there's some kind of fundamental dynamic at play there that prevents far leftism from being compatible with electoralism. Maybe we should figure something else out, guys.
System. Vaush, how do you not know Labour is better than Tories, even if only marginally? Okay, for one, the UK is a parliamentary system. There are other parties. For two, even if it's...
I mean,
What other left-wing parties are there, Vaush? You talk
there
about
are other
Greens.
parties. The Greens
You talk about
who had-
Greens,
so
Vaush.
Who 9 months ago had one seat? One seat out of the
The Greens. Oh, there are other options, Vaush, but they're not more left-wing.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Unless you want the SNP in, huh? You want SNP in Westminster?
If I'm always wrong,
You want the
why
PM
running?
to be the leader of the UK Parliament, who is a member of the Scottish National Party? Is that what you want, Vaush?
Mel, I'm not running. I'm very excited to talk to you soon. Okay, I'm just trying to get through the bulk of the content, and then I will definitely
Running?
talk to you.
This is our show. You're
can see.
trying to fucking jump in. We're not running
Yeah,
when it's
we're
us
standing
presenting a
still.
topic.
I'm in a bunker right now, bitch. Try
You're
and
throwing yourself against a wall and you're saying we're running.
Donk! Let me in! Let me in! Starmer's
I'm
outside!
trying to run. I'm trying to run against this bare wall.
Starmer's outside. He's gonna use his fucking Godzilla breath any second now. I'm gonna die. Let me in. Let me in.
It's marginal, then a marginal difference might actually warrant like directing power towards the Lib Dems. And for three, I don't even know if Labour is better than the Tories. Like actually,
Okay,
I genuinely
I'm
don't.
gonna stop pausing
You don't
when he
know?
says that.
You don't
No,
know?
dude,
I
we have to
know.
move. We have to move,
I
dude.
know.
We just gotta skip over.
You don't know,
It's
Vaush?
okay, dude. It's okay.
Can't tell the difference between these two photos?
It's yeah.
Well, clearly there's an obvious difference. One's red and one's blue.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
beyond that, I don't think there's anything.
Oh god.
don't. I like there is no way to trust the party. I can trust the American Democrats to be like neoliberal at worst, maybe collaborationist through abstemiousness. At
You
their
trust to be
absolute
fucking
worst, and, like, maybe,
Tories with Tory
at their
policy.
best, maybe,
That's
like,
why you can trust the
progressive
fucking
liberal or, like,
American
social democrat.
Democrats.
Like, there's a
No wonder you can't tell the difference. Because if it was down to you, Vaush, you'd probably vote in the fucking Tories. You'd read the manifesto, you'd be like, I know Labour's bad because I know it in my head. But I've read the Tory manifesto, and because it aligns with Biden's fucking politics, I'm probably going to vote them because they must be the left-wing party because there must be no difference.
I think he doesn't. He genuinely just has no idea what the Tories do. He just truly has not looked at a single thing that the Tories have done. I actually don't think he has. I don't think he could name a Tory policy other than economy did bad at some point for some reason. That's probably as close as he could get to any understanding of what actually happened in the last 14 years.
Insane, dude.
range that I can expect
Insane,
there.
dude.
But it seems
Yeah.
like there is no
Calling
range
yourself a
with
leftist and
Blairites, or, like,
advocating that Labour the exact same as the Tories? Insane.
What's crazy is
It's
that he built-
politically
he
illiterate.
built-
It is the definition
No, but
of
but
politically
Wiz-
illiterate.
Wiz, he built his fucking career complaining and arguing with leftists who refuse to vote for Biden. He literally built his career off the back of the same thing he's doing right now. He criticized the exact same behavior that he is currently exhibiting. It's insane.
Bruh.
Fact check, wrong. Even if Vaush was a UK citizen, he still would not read the full manifesto from either party. Yeah, true. I don't think he knows. He can only read chat, and probably because he's got a Biden earpiece in his ear with fucking Rose Wrist locked in a basement feeding him lines.
Like the Starmerites or whatever. It's just purely like nothing. They have nothing. They believe nothing. They were just angry that Corbyn led the party. They'll tear everything apart. They will.
Vaush thinks austerity is a trade deal in Australia. Yeah, didn't it? Aussie austerity. Yeah.
actively give the election over to the
Why
Tories.
Rose Wrist? Oh, one of the fun anti-Vaush conspiracy theories, which I believe is true, is that the only reason he was ever good at debates is because Rose Wrist would basically do all the research for him and then send him the research documents. And then eventually Rose Wrist got fucking nuked by the Demon Mama White Navosa coalition. And coincidentally, Vaush started doing very, very poorly in debates and seemed to care a lot less about research because he's extremely lazy. That is my...
Or it could be a case of he would prep for debates with Rose Wrist. Maybe not Rose Wrist was the one giving him all the arguments, but he lost the person that was helping him.
Rose Wrist did all the research, right? Like all of his research docs were written by Rose Wrist, not by him. Which makes a lot of sense in retrospect, having read those research docs back in the day.
I haven't seen his fucking political read recently.
That a socialist loses. Under those circumstances, like, is it really that much better? Genuinely, I genuinely don't know. Like, that's when I say I don't know, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know.
I don't
What do you think of the
know.
Greens? I don't know. If they're anything like the American Greens, they're worthless. Vaush, you're actually
Mostly true, yeah. I mean, no, that's mostly
Fuck,
true.
dude.
They are pretty worthless. They're not now. They're not worthless.
Well, the American Greens are worthless, but they do have more impact than the fucking American Greens.
Well, yeah, but don't forget this was 9 months ago when they only had one.
I
seat
think
and
you're
they
thinking
were
of fucking
worthless.
England as well. You're forgetting that Scotland was an SNP Greens coalition government probably at the time you recorded this video.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
you're talking shit right now. Where are you getting it from? Wait, what am I
Bruh,
saying that's
fucking
inaccurate
mental.
at all? What am I saying that's inaccurate? We literally have.
What am I saying? It's not. I'm gonna focus. So now, oh my god, is he gonna go?
Night
is he
Ego.
gonna revisit
Night
his-
Ego has
Okay,
entered.
yeah, Ego has entered the game. Ego has entered the arena. Look out! You
Now we're
challenge
debating
your
ego.
approaches. Yeah, holy fuck.
We were debating ignorance, now we debate ego.
Yeah, true.
We just looked at this right here. What do you? We had
We just looked at this article that disproved half of the fucking points you made. What do you
right
mean?
here. Reminder that Starner admitted there's not a single instance of trans violence, but plans to repress them anyway. Yeah. Like Starner lied about everything running up to this, and now it's.
Starmer lied about everything! Starmer lied about everything! Starmer just lied about everything. That's it, that's where we're at. Starmer just lied about everything. Do you want to name a lie?
It seems like he wants to be the other Tory party.
Name
At least
a lie?
the Tories are honest about being Tories,
Name
as
a
opposed
lie.
to the Labour Party, which seems to be dishonest about being Tories.
Name a
Theresa May
lie?
outflanked Starner. The UK is actually cooked. Jesus fucking Christ.
He can't hear you, dude. He can't
Theresa
hear you.
May! I feel like he can hear me if I yell loud enough. Theresa May says she's woken. Theresa May has outflanked. Unfucking believable.
Theresa May says she's woke and proud,
Theresa.
outflanking the Labour
This is how well he understands British politics. Theresa May. Fuck
Theresa.
me. Theresa.
Party. That's grim.
Starmer,
Good for her.
yeah.
Good for her. Angela Rayner's New Deal for working people is very good, though. It seems like any vestige of actual progressivism and labor
Vestige? I have no
interest in the Labour Party can only exist when like tightly constrained by Keir Starmer and the Blairites in the party. Like there can't be any authentic progress from them. Everything is optical. Everything is like
Is he? Oh, you know what? Maybe he's gonna play some of the video.
Everything is
A
optical.
show.
In the lead up to an election?
He's got a fuck. By the way, he's got.
In the lead up to an election, Vosh?
Yeah.
I wonder why there's a big focus on optics in the lead up to an election, Vosh.
He literally has a straight up fucking socialist on screen right now. Angela Rayner. Let's see. Maybe
even
she'll
if
say
she's
something.
liked, it's just so bad. I genuinely think that if Joe Biden, like in his current form, was the head of the Labour Party,
Press play.
they would do the same thing to him that they did to Corbyn. Genuinely, like they are so
Press-
far right.
What? Whoa. Did you hear what he just said?
No, I'm barely paying attention. I can't do this anymore.
Did you hear what he said? He said if Biden was the current leader of the Labour Party, they would do to him what they did to Corbyn.
I'm gonna move on. I can't engage with that. That's so
Biden, whose politics are more right wing than
And
probably the
Tory
furthest
party!
Tory.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. He's just yapping. I have no idea what he's talking about. Honestly, poor Vaush. Fucking
Insane. What does he think Biden believes? What does he think Biden's politics are?
Man, no. I don't. He just thinks Turf Island.
What is this?
a Nazi
Complete-
island. He just thinks it's Turf Island. His
Do
brain
you
is just
know
on Turf
what's
Island.
fucking worse for trans people? Fucking America.
America. I like how the angrier you get, the more Scottish you get, especially
I break character. It's awful.
Whenever you talk about, whenever you actually get into politics conversations, you get Scottish. It's really funny. I can feel your political Scotsman coming out. Aye, it's fucking bullshit. Aye,
I gotta push it all down. I gotta push it all down.
Down.
Ordinary politics, some Labour bigwigs do about.
Down. There you go. You gotta get back to British broadcaster
How
English.
can you not know your own president's beliefs?
Yeah. Well, no. But
Like,
that's the thing.
are we supposed to believe? Are we supposed to believe the vaush has read socialist theory and has also fucking
Clearly.
understood Biden's
Clearly understood.
politics and goes, that's the left wing guy. That's the guy that represents the fucking left wing, and it must be the case in all countries. He's the best fucking left wing guy. The only one's better is Bernie, but Bernie is the most left wing political candidate that's ever fucking existed. He's the only time there's ever been a left wing candidate that's ever fucking existed. Clearly, that must be the case because America's the best fucking country in the world.
Wayland. I can't listen to you. I'm just giggling at your funny accent. That's all I got. I'm sorry. I'm just giggling at your funny accent. It's very cute. It's a very cute accent. I can see why the girls like you.
Bad thing. And Bosch attacks an entire party. What is going on in your head? What is wrong with you people? They weren't some Labour bigwigs.
Oh, no.
They were the party.
The
entire party, Bosch? If the entire party kicks you out, it's because you've got the issue. It's not a betrayal then. Even if it was the entire party. If it was the entire party, that just means Corbyn was the issue. That means Corbyn was the issue. Because if it's the entire party thinking it that way, it's not a betrayal. It's
dude. I'm going to his fucking house.
Unless he thinks it's a fucking mutiny. Unless he thinks the leader of the party is like the captain of the fucking ship.
I'm gonna go to his fucking house. Who wants to come with me, darling?
Do you not know how fucking political parties work either?
I'm going to his fucking house. I'm going to his fucking house. I'm going. I can't deal with this anymore, dude. I'm going to. TOS.
This is clinically dumb, dude.
Yeah, he's so bad. He's so bad at his full-time job. Do you know who isn't bad at their full-time job? Keir Starmer. Sir Keir Starmer.
Why is it? No, but even if he's this bad, why is he not doing better?
But that's the thing.
Do you know what I mean?
What's crazy, Wiz, we do this once a week. I have a full-time job. You paint minis during your 9 to 5. Imagine how much better we are than this guy. And he literally
I mean, like, why
this.
is he not much bigger? If he's like this level of like, like lying, willing to do whatever to get whatever royalty, why is he not fucking Hassan level?
What the reason is because
is it just because he doesn't look like Hassan?
No, it's not. I'll tell you exactly why. It's because Vaush started off different to this, and so he ended up stuck in a position where he is bound to his original sort of style. In a way that Hassan never was. Hassan was always like a himbo, right? So he could just appeal to that instantly, and there's no background of him being like a debate bro and intellectual. But because he started himself off as a debate bro intellectual, now he has to maintain this like pseudo intellectual position and aesthetic, and that is off-putting to a lot of people because he looks like a smug autistic prick. And when I say autistic, I mean
who's wrong
bad.
about things?
Who's wrong about things? I can't be doing a bad job because I'm not paid to do this. That's great. The folder.
The party did that. It wasn't.
What? Like, I don't know what you think. Okay, so like, let's try and figure out what that could mean. The party did that. So is there like a party leadership that all got together? And by the way, no evidence for this. Again, the current level of evidence that Vaush has cited is there were WhatsApp groups where people were mean and said some mean shit about the socialists. That's it. That's the level of evidence he's provided so far. But we've got the party, like the leadership, the officials. The Starmer, from day one of his leadership, has focused just on winning. And you know what? He did all the best proof is that he fucking wrecked it. He destroyed the Tories. It went great. Yeah. So how can you say that the party did it when the party won 9 months after he did this video based on the tactics it did in rooting out anti-Semitism? They don't care about winning. Yeah. They won.
When he lanced off that tumor. When they lanced off that fucking boil.
That fucking
is that fucking? You see that fucking quote of Bronson, You know, fucking Bronson, Britain's most dangerous prisoner. When he's phoning Tom Hardy, right? And Tom Hardy's like, "Oh, I'm going through a breakup or whatever. What do I do to make myself feel better?" And Bronson's like, "Do you hear that story about the wee boy that got stuck in the drain pipe during the floods? His leg got trapped, right? And the water rose and rose and rose. And they tried to get him out. And eventually they couldn't. His leg was jammed, so the wee boy drowned. If I was the wee boy, I'd have said, cut it off. Cut my fucking leg off. Because sometimes we got to cut off a little bit of us so we can keep on growing."
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. We got, Labour Party.
That's what Labour did, dude.
Labour Party got stuck in a fucking pipe.
A floodwater was coming in, dude.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yes, but they had less votes than Tory reform. Yeah, but they didn't have less votes than... But again, a lot of Lib Dems. Actually, where's that fucking cool ass graphic that I keep posting that everyone loves and thinks is really cool, and everyone thinks is as cool as me, who is also very cool. Where is it? Tactical votes from Smugbug. Oh great! I have to search for my own. I'm gonna play the video while I find this.
Some people in the party, it was the apparatus of the party was committed enough to this plan of action that they succeeded. Biden is legit to the left of the Labor Party right now. Yes, significantly so, yes. Labor supports universal health care.
Significantly so?
No, they don't. You seriously believe...
Oh, I'm glad that you were watching that, because I didn't and couldn't.
He said Biden is significantly left to the Labour Party, to Keir Starmer's Labour Party.
All right,
significantly left.
By the way, Embo, what I notice here, Embo, by the way, Embo, is I notice, what do I notice? 36 is a smaller number than 37. Get wrecked. Stay mad. 37, 36. Get wrecked. Get owned. Get wrecked and owned and wrecked and owned. Get owned. Because the right wing don't know how to tactical vote. Lol.
Keir Starmer supports universal health care. The British people are defensive.
I'm assuming that this is a straight.
Keir Starmer does support universal healthcare. He supports the NHS. Unless vaush doesn't know. Unless vaush doesn't know the NHS is universal healthcare. Do you think he doesn't know that?
I'm really disappointed that Podog was joking, because I need someone to scream at as an avatar of vaush. Cheeto, it looks like you're going to be on the agenda pretty soon, buddy. Get ready. Get your mic set up. I might just have to use you as a punching bag for a little bit. I love you.
No, don't hurt Cheeto.
No, I love Cheeto. I would never hurt Cheeto.
Of the NHS, but Keir Starmer is going to be just as willing to contribute to its commodification and privatization as it has been for the past, like, 50 years.
No, he won't.
Just as willing. His wife works for the NHS. He's literally already cut aside as much money as he could. Wes Streeting, the new healthcare secretary, or whatever the fucking position is called, has already started negotiating a wage rise for the junior doctors that have been on strike for fucking ages. Like, this is all indefensible. Indefensibly wrong.
Thick as pig shit, you mean.
Yeah.
Thick as pig shit is the word you're looking for.
Thick as
Stupid.
pig shot. Thick as pig shot.
Stupid idiot.
Stupid.
You know?
He's already set in motion plan. He's selling off his wife. He's selling off his wife.
No.
He's privatized his wife. No! Starmer, stop! Preferential contracts. Keir, my wife is a doctor, Starmer. Yeah, you know, his father was a toolmaker, didn't you hear?
Like, Keir Starmer did not, like, sacrifice everything to oust a socialist and throw things over to the Tories for, like...
This was 9 months ago.
What did
5
he
years.
sacrifice?
This was 9 months ago! He throw things over to the Tories for like 5 years? Okay, so Corbyn would not have won. Corbyn could not win. He had a bigger share, but that share was not distributed in any meaningful way. He got a shitload of popularity in the woke sectors, and no one else in the country could fucking stand him. Which is a shame, because that share is important, but that's just not how voting works. Unfortunately, it was they need the representation of the constituencies that make up the country. You can't just go super deep. It's a bad system. I can't believe how much I've learned about the NHS's fundamentalization and whatnot. You guys would be surprised, even but all in time. Bro, you need to start typing and stop speech texting right now.
That's Saxon. Have you fucking taken Saxon serious?
I always take Saxon seriously. He's an intellectual titan.
power and then like immediately perpetuate culture war talking points against trans people, only for him to go like, actually, yeah, you know, I'm actually pro. Like even Tories say that they're pro NHS at times. It's not the same. Braverman says she dreams of sending refugees to Rwanda. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember.
Okay, you remember that? Are you going to comment on how that conflicts with your narrative?
It was classic. Just from late August. Suella Braverman
Are you gonna?
has said the government will do, quote, whatever it takes if its plans to send asylum seekers to Rwanda is, quote, thwarted in Strasbourg, and confirmed the government is considering fitting some migrants with electronic tags. That's cool. Suella Braverman was forced to resign under Liz Truss for breaking the ministerial code, and Rishi Sunak brought her back in his home secretary anyway. Yeah. The Right Honourable Suella Braverman, by the way, in case you were wondering. It's the Right Honourable. Labour urged to reject NHS privatisation after West Streeting visit. Streeting has repeated...
Same as the Tories, 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 same as the Tories! He killed the deal immediately! Chad. Day one, killed the deal. Day one, killed the deal. Day one. Same as the Tories, same as the Tories, right of the Tories, same as the Tories.
Repeatedly made clear that if Labour wins the next UK general election, they would use private companies to tackle NHS waiting lists. Cool. In a press release published
I
on
hate
Friday,
Saxon because
Labour said it
Saxon
has,
is the
quote,
pseudonym of the
committed to
Master in
using
season
private
3 of
sector
Doctor
capacity
Who.
to
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
bring down NHS waiting lists in the short term as part of its national mission to build an NHS fit for the future. That is, there are people needed by training
Okay, so now he's receiving counter-arguments. Let's see how he handles this.
the next generation of NHS staff and modernising the health service. It comes after the UK government announced 8 new private sector-run diagnostic centres in the NHS of England, as well as a relaxation of the rules governing the awarding of NHS contracts to private companies. So basically, the
Okay, how is he going to completely lie about it? I can feel it cooking. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
He's
So
gonna be like, oh yeah, and he's gonna act like it was what he was saying the whole time.
yeah.
the shadow health secretary for the Labour Party, after a bunch of privatisation of the NHS, was like, yeah, we also have a plan. We'll also privatise more of the NHS.
What? That's not what he says!
So that we can build a better NHS for the future. Yeah, dude, they're literally just...
Committed to using private sector capacity to bring down NHS waiting lists in the short term as part of its national mission to build an NHS for the future. Okay? Now, the reason this is the case, I'll give you a very simple example, okay? Alright? Let's say that I own a house, okay? Now, if I sell that house, tomorrow I'm going to need somewhere to stay. Now, if you were to say, well, why don't you just use the house that you just sold? I would say, no, I can't do that. I'm going to have to go rent. Oh, so you're entering the private sector? So you're going to be privatizing your rent? You're going to go do that? You're going to go spend money every month instead of having the asset? Yes, motherfucker! I shouldn't have sold the fucking asset! The Conservatives sold off all of the fucking assets. So if I need to be able to live somewhere tomorrow, I need to go to the private sector where those assets were sold off. Where those pieces are sitting there, being charged rent. In the long term, I can hopefully build up enough money to buy another house. But in the meantime, yeah, I'm stuck using the private sector because everything was sold off to the private sector. Why did the private sector want to buy it? So that they could rent it and make money off of it for 20 years.
Big L.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on, I can do this. L. Look, I made an L.
What? Ew.
L.
It's like a sideways
L.
L.
Oh, yeah. Wait, can I do it the other way? No. Oh no. Oh, no. My arm's stuck behind me. Ow! Ow! Okay, I'm good. Sorry.
This is a real L.
Twisted.
Boop. Ah, my one's behind the screen.
Get wrecked, get cucked, get owned. Fuck you.
Tories, dude. They're Tories. They're just more Tories. Oh my god.
just Tories.
Use private sector more for NHS patients. Labour. Nice. How are the anti-trans vibes in the Labour Party? The Labour Party is anti-trans. Keir Starmer...
Okay. The Labour Party is anti-trans. This is the claim.
in a desperate bid to try to appeal to the center and to the right, just like went on with multiple interviews with journalists and just like awkwardly was like, yeah, I'm not transphobic, but like a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and no. Like just sort of insincerely belted out, like he wrote it on his hand beforehand. It's like, what should I say? Just standard politician.
He wrote it on his hand. What? So he scripted his answer to a political question in an interview? Okay.
Appeal to the right bullshit. Actual question, is there a normal UK party that, like, I don't know, supports trans existing? Yep, the Lib Dems. The Lib Dems right now are the only major party, though significantly less major than the Cons or Labour, that have an official pro-trans position. Yeah. No, the Lib Dems are transphobic too. I'm
That's
pretty
'cause
sure I
they're
saw that the
whores
official
and they'll do
position of the Lib
anything.
Dem party.
They'll do anything for a vote. Just like trans people.
They would throw trans people under the bus as quickly as possible if it was politically convenient to them.
Yep.
Do not trust the Lib Dems. I have zero trust for any fucking Lib Dems.
Yeah, but Davey is funny. He's a funny guy. He's quirky.
If the Tories go like, "Hey, do you want to partner up?" They'll be like, "Yes, God, please, yes."
Oh, thank God, yes, give us another chance.
You need us to kill them?
Give me the gun, give me the gun. I'll do it.
We can turn our campaign buses into the buses to round them up. Okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
That's what the Lib Dems
Oh my
are like.
God. Oh, fuck, yeah.
As soon as it's politically convenient, they will change all of their morals.
If Davey stands up and is like, oh, I know how to push people out of a helicopter. I've done loads of practice these last few weeks.
We'll tell them they can come bungee jumping with me, but we just won't give them the bungee.
Yes, we'll snip the line.
The Lib Dem party on trans people is like liberal acceptance. And the SNP, yeah, but that's the Scottish, yeah. Yeah, the SNP. But
We were
obviously
still in
the SNP
the
aren't exactly
we were still in the election.
get like a winning bid in London or whatever.
Lots of questions coming in on gender. You may or may not be pleased to know. Mr. Starmer, what is a woman? If you don't say she's an adult female, I shall not vote Labour.
Okay, so I've seen this clip, okay? I think this is actually quite descriptive of the Turf Island bullshit that Starmer has to deal with to get elected. He has historically said lots of very positive things about trans people. Unfortunately, more recently, he's had to couch his language in order to appeal to the J.K. Rowling crowd, and so he's constantly having to like kind of thread the needle in an attempt to not offend anyone. Unfortunately, attempting
Which
to not
sucks,
offend...
to be
which
fair,
sucks.
it does
sucks.
suck.
But this is unfortunately a problem of the electorate, not of Starmer. And it genuinely, there is a significant chance that they would have done a lot worse on the election if they hadn't, like, bitten the bullet on some of the trans shit. Which sucks.
Yep.
I know. It's awful. Unfortunately, our country is bad. It's going to take a while for us to reform fucking
The problem with transphobia is it's the opinions of the public, you know?
Yep.
Policy can change that, and it would be good to have a party that had policy that was open to it. But even then, it's like that they have such a hard time in Westminster. For example, look at what happened with the SNP and devolved powers. For the first time in 25 years since devolved powers were given, the Tories finally overruled an SNP devolved power decision by the whole God, what was it? The bill that was to do with changing your name on your death certificate and your marriage certificate, and to add old people and trans people as separate discrimination statistics. And the whole reason they cited was it wasn't compatible with current.
Are we effing and jeffing?
Was that me or you, dude?
I don't fucking know, dude. I can't tell. Was that a
chat?
F or
One's
was
in
that
chat if it was me. Chat, no, two in chat if it was me. Chat. No.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, well, I think we're good. I think it was you. Hard F. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's not good. Well, that's why we're not. That's why we're not doing Twitch. Sorry, guys. That's why we're not doing Twitch. Tell them to refresh.
We're back. We're so back, dude.
We're fresh. We're so fucking back. All right.
As I have all my life.
New house. Sorry, new house.
That's from Merrill in Leicester. Another one for Sakir. Has his party decided on the...
Anyway, listen to the questions that are coming in on fucking mass to this random interview.
Pleased to know. Mr. Starmer, what is a woman? If you don't say she's an adult female, I shall not vote Labour, as I have all my life. That's from Merrill in Leicester. Another one for Sakir. Has his party decided on the definition of what a woman is? And has the Labour Party policy on single-sex spaces and trans rights changed? What is it? And another one, could you ask Sakir if he ever thought...
Yeah, this is on state radio, by the way. This is where Britain is at right now. The Labour Party, the Labour Party, like, stabs at...
Okay, to be clear, Nikki Campbell is not anti-trans. He's just reading out questions that are coming into the
radio.
show. Yeah.
Itself in the leg to oust Corbyn, loses to the Conservatives on purpose. Then Keir Starmer comes up, Kid Starver, you know, and now he's now like a state radio
Kid
host.
Starver
is like
Well,
based on what?
Israel.
But
Labour's
Labour's policy on Israel is two-state solution and a ceasefire. That's their policy.
And a state for Palestine. Yep. But Wiz, they did it too slow. They waited for the ICJ.
They did it.
Immoral.
They did it too slow. They're not in power.
They love the Jews too much. That's my problem with Labour. They love the Jews too much. Kid Starver is about the 2-child benefit cap. Oh, I thought it was about Gaza. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, do you know why the cap isn't being raised? Because there's no fucking money. It would actually cost too much money. Sorry. Very bad. Very unfortunate. Flip it and ship it. But you know, it's weird that he's being called the Kid Starver when he's not increasing the child benefit cap, but they are introducing free breakfasts for all children. Right? Like Kid Starver.
Also considering he didn't introduce the cap.
Yeah, exactly. The cap has been cemented by the fucking Tories, so like it's hard. It's gonna take a bit of time to gather the funds to release the cap.
Uncap.
Can you explain to me your position on what are women, adult human females? Also,
okay. So again, these are questions, not.
How do you feel about 1350? You know.
What is wrong? 1350. 1350. He's dumb. He's just not very bright. And I don't think he doesn't have the potential to be intelligent. I think he's just atrophied. It really does seem like he just hasn't had to engage his brain for so long that he's kind of stopped bothering in a lot of aspects. Like this is just what happens when you spend too much of your time doing the same thing over and over without any kind of impetus for change or improvement. He's just been the same for years. There's a photo of Keir sitting in a room with Jimmy Savile that he apparently wants to raise from existence. I wonder why the most powerful and influential celebrity in all of Britain spent time with lots of politicians. That's weird. That's weird. You know Thatcher was fucking Jimmy Savile's best buddy, right? They were genuinely close friends. You know that, right? Like, obviously, Jimmy Savile had a shitload of people in high places.
Do you know there's actually a photo with Jimmy Savile and Oswald Mosley together?
No. yeah, I think, yeah, true. I think Jimmy Savile actually abused Mosley when he was a kid. The timeline
that's crazy.
Syncs up. Yeah, look it up. It's real.
He'd be stumped over the question, what is a woman?
No.
You all struggle with it, the penis question, don't you?
Look,
you always struggle with the penis question.
The penis question.
That's straight funny. Well, so STARMER put out a statement saying 99.9% of women don't have a penis. Which is, like, roughly true. I mean, it's a massive cop-out answer, but he said...
Such an insane statement.
It's so funny. It's genuinely hilarious.
By the way, guys, really I've been thinking about it, and 90% of women don't have a penis.
Yeah, that is such a lawyer answer. I kind of love him for it. 99.9% of women don't have a penis. That is kind of... He's kind of correct. It's kind of true. He's not fully wrong. It's not a great statement, but it's not wrong. It's not objectively incorrect.
This is, again, BBC Radio 5, questioning potential...
Ooh, I just looked it up. Apparently, the Savile photo is fake.
Wow!
And it's a picture of... the original shows STARMER with Britain's former Prime Minister Gordon Brown and other senior Labour figures watching the England-Senegal FIFA World Cup match.
Wow!
The photo was altered to replace Brown's head with Savile's.
So it's Gordon Brown. Send me the link. Linkers.
Do you want to see the photo or do you want to see the fact check?
The both. Well, the fact check will contain the photo probably.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, send me the fucking. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up myself. Fact check. Jimmy Savile and STARMER. All caps.
It only does descriptions because it's trying to be politically neutral.
Where's the image? Oh, they don't show the image. Okay, you're right. Okay, fine. Whatever.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Fact check is a Jewish-run organization that can't be trusted. That's my guess.
Whoa.
That's my guess. Next statement. Coming
Future Prime Minister.
Man.
You all struggle with the penis question, don't you?
He's just a racist.
This is the state of Britain right now. This is why, like, I'm struggling to care. You know that support for trans people has dropped by, like, 20...
Hey, you're struggling to care? Did you know that there are trans people in Britain that you should maybe care about? What do you mean you're struggling to care about the politics of Britain? You struggle to care? Well, you should care more, surely. Right? What do you mean you're struggling to care about what happens here? Are the trans people in Britain? He's just racist. He's just anti-British. And I know it's funny to be anti-British, but holy shit, he's so anti-British. He's willing to just throw trans people under the bus. He doesn't give a shit. He's given up. He's like, everyone on that island's fucked. It's doomed. It's over. If you're trans on there, you're just gonna die. It's done. You're done.
Throw it in the Discord. Throw in the Discord, please. Thank you.
Points over the past 5 years in Britain. Like, you dying empire vibes. You have nothing. Your economy is dead. Your culture is dead. Your latest seasons of Doctor Who is dead. You do nothing. You contribute nothing. America's
What? Whoa!
Finally a base day. Finally
Whoa!
Get wrecked!
The latest seasons of Doctor Who is dead?
Wiz, 9 months.
Excuse me, fucking Vosh? I'm about to fucking bury this man.
Wiz, 9 months
This man's about to be fucking ripped to bits by my bare hands. I'm about to fucking devour Vosh. I'm about to eat him. I'm gonna eat him alive.
Shh, it's okay. Shh, it's okay. Come here.
What is dead about our... Have you seen the episodes, Vosh? They're very politically progressive.
It's alright. Shh, it's okay. I'm just gonna give you a little back massage. I'm gonna give you a little back massage, okay? Does that feel better?
I'm gonna kill him.
I'm gonna give you a little karate chop. Do you want karate chop? Do you want karate chops? I'm gonna give you karate chops. I'm gonna give you karate chops. Do you want karate chops? Do you want karate chops? You want little karate chops? Tap. Karate
Just need a little drink here. Just need a little drink.
I'm giving you karate chops.
I'm okay.
Giving you karate chops. It's okay. You're good.
Oh, I'm just having a little drink here.
Give it that little stress out. Just get that little stress out. Yeah, it's okay.
God, I must have misheard him. I think I misheard him there.
You definitely misheard him.
I missed him.
This was, by the way, this was 9 months ago. So this was before the latest season of Doctor Who had come out.
No, because it would have been post David Tennant coming back. It would have been
probably,
post the 60th anniversary.
That's probably true. But again, he's probably misinformed.
Which all 3 episodes were fucking great, by the way.
Well, I haven't seen them, so I can't confirm or deny.
Your shitty accents, escape the island. Go out, okay? France is a real country. It sucks, but it's a real country, all right? In Spain, real country. Germany, real country. They suck in their own ways, but they're real countries. The UK is not a real country.
Firstly, a woman is an adult female, so let's clear that one up. Firstly, a woman is an adult female.
Remember, Joe Biden's answer to this question, to how many genders are there, was at least 3. That is how big...
yeah, because he was having a fucking stroke. He was in the middle of his brain burning and fizzling out.
How many genders are there?
At least 3, Jack. At least 3, Jack.
No, I gotta... How many genders did I have walking up to the how many under the stage? I had at least 3.
Wait, that's good. Do you want to see my Joe Biden impression? Here you go.
You just gonna fall over dead? How many? Did I ask Joe Biden about fucking Doctor Who, Vosh, idiot?
Chat liked it. I got chat. There we go. That's all. That's all the approval I need. I'm a streamer. Thank you, Bonk.
The difference is.
So let's clear that one up. So we've set out that we want to modernise the process, get rid of some of the indignities in the...
By the way, adult female is actually also, I would say, a cop-out answer. Like, obviously it signals to the right, but it doesn't actually mean anything if you think about it. Like, what does that mean? It's tautological. It's tautological, right? It's literally just like, what is a woman? An adult woman. Like, the way that people use these words interchangeably, I know that it's appealing to the right in that they think female means something different, and they try to make female mean biological. But even by using the phrase female, they are implying that there is something separate to the biological female, which is the gender, which is woman. Like that, literally, when they say adult female...
If you were a TERF, you just say chromosomes.
Yes, they're better versed. They would be like, woman without a womb on a Sunday when the moon isn't causing their period, but they have cramps.
Someone that isn't affected by the solar cycles of the moon by his anti-empire's fault.
Yeah, someone who's in a bad mood when Mercury is in retrograde. That's what a woman is. What is a woman? Pisces!
What is a woman? It's so sand between your toes. It is the wind upon your cheek. It is your hair dangling in a curl.
Yeah. What is a woman? It's someone who can psychically commune with Mother Gaia. But no one else. It's trans women. Tragically, trans women have not yet reached the level of gender affirmation where they can hear the voice of Mother Gaia soothing them on the wind. It's a terrible loss for them, unfortunately. Until they get there, they will never be accepted. What are your zodiacs, guys? Guess, aren't you an
I'm not the zodiac killer. I didn't do it.
Are you an astrology girly? The whole point is you're meant to guess. You're meant to go, oh my god, you're totally an X. You have to guess.
My co-star is Smugbug.
Keep it a medical process.
Smug gives us airy vibes. Try again.
And we've always said, and continue to say, and someday when we...
Hate it when the druid class is gender restricted. Aries, wrong again. Taurus, wrong. Wow, it's almost like astrology doesn't work. I love astrology. Wow.
Actually, when was your little avatar created? Because that's your real star sign.
Oh shit. Smugbug might have a different.
That's something I actually found quite interesting about Shitty the doctor, because he's super into astrology. So he's like got like astrology reads for like the show and the monsters in the show and stuff like that, depending on like the dates they were created. It's so strange, but it's very cool.
Weird.
Who's getting fucking whipped in the background?
Sorry, I got this new desk, this cool gamer desk that's like a standing desk. I should stand up. I'm gonna stand up. Excuse me 1 second. Wait, let me just. I'm gonna adjust. I'm gonna adjust my desk. Okay, I'm gonna click the button that makes it go up to the height. Here we go.
Push the button and let me know it gotta.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, this hasn't worked. I immediately regret this.
You've gone through the bugs. Leave them alone, dude.
Okay, hold on. Let me stand up. Alright, there we go. I wonder if this is gonna work. Oh, you know what? No, I fucking brutalized my legs at the gym. I can't stand right now. I forgot. I've done leg day. I can't do this. Capricorn. That makes no sense. Wow. Yeah, which part of this seems physically coherent? Bambino, what did you think?
Yeah, what am I? Where am I from?
Mother Gaia. True.
Which planet am I
completed our
from?
policy forum allowed us to be clear that there should be safe spaces for women, particularly in relation to violence against women and girls. And when I was Director of Public Prosecution, spent a lot of time dealing with cases of violence against...
Genuinely, like, I do not have hope for the future of the UK. This isn't sarcasm. Maybe Scotland. Scotland has, like, enough of an independent will and enough of a national identity that they might be able to pull something together. But legitimately, at the very least for, like, Wales and England, I do not have hope for the future of that country. I don't.
I wonder.
Right, what is this? Why is he just
Wiz.
writing off a country?
Wiz, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you think his opinion of Uganda is? Is this the kind of shit he says about like, developing? Like, what? You're like, hey, what do you think about Uganda? You know, there's a very small minority there who are still doing female genital mutilation. Yeah, just write off the whole country. It's fucked. They're not even a real country. Go to Spain. Go to France. Go to Italy. Well, not Italy. Go to Italy. Probably has more FGM than Africa at this point with the fucking Maronis. Oh god, we're so far anti-Welsh nationalism. That's it. I'm unsubbing from Bosch. Thank you. Finally,
there is a Welsh independence movement. It is true.
Yeah, it's just not very good.
I'd love to see an independent Wales.
I couldn't care less.
Maybe Northern. I don't know. I don't. Everything that I see just looks like dying, dead, dying, dead, nothing, empty.
Do you see how he's just yap. He's just yap. He has nothing but.
Does he know how small Scotland is? Do you think he would still say that if he knew we were only like 8 million people?
He doesn't know anything.
Or 5 million people even?
Vosh just doesn't care about politics anymore. Yes, thank you. He's just become at least when we're entertainers and we admit it, okay? But he's not. He's got no politics left in him. He may as well just become a fucking React streamer. He should just watch the same fucking dating content that we do, okay?
Technically, he is React. Yeah, this is all React.
Did you know
he's
that
React to fucking Doctor Who, so I can fucking kill him?
He doesn't even react to anything. He's just reacting to his chat. It's a self-sustaining cycle. He just reacts to his fucking chat. He's got the fucking. The US should
get around the censor. Get around the censor.
Oh yeah.
Quality in
get around the censor
is actually greater on a regional basis than it is in the United States. Like outside of London, which is where like 99.9% of British wealth is concentrated.
Sorry, this is an incoherent argument. Are we going to compare San Francisco to fucking rural Alabama next? What the fuck are you doing?
Concentrated. Outside of that, it's all like an Appalachia out there. Seriously, no, like borderline, like
yeah, let's just ignore like Manchester. To be fair, everyone else does. To be fair, everyone else does. No. Yeah, there's just London, nothing else.
In America, yeah, a lot of our wealth is concentrated in our cities, sure, but it's not like as anywhere near as bad as it is in England. It's like you go past the city and it's just destitute out there.
Women and girls.
Wow,
right.
That's not true. That's all the rich people are living in fucking. Oh my god, dude.
Oh! Also, like, choose anywhere in America. There's no homeless camps like that in the UK.
Yeah, fucking hell.
That's not a phenomenon that exists here. Sure, we have homelessness, but it's nothing like homelessness in America.
Has Vosh ever been to Britain? Vosh has never left his fucking room, dude. Alright, I'm sorry. Like, Vosh green screens himself into progressive victory.
Where do you think he's talking about that is the case?
He doesn't, but he's just made up a version of the UK in his head based on.
It's just like, is he talking about like council areas?
No, he's just
because those are social programs that don't exist in America.
That's true. Yeah, at least the poor. Yeah, inequality's that high. The poor can afford healthcare in this country. The waiting lists are a bit long. It's a little bit cooked, but it is there. If you get cancer in the UK, you still don't go bankrupt. That's unique.
And
to
you
the
turn
US.
down Wiz's volume. Shut up, idiot.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. He's a bit.
Don't you
loud,
dare!
actually.
Don't you fucking dare! Don't you
Oh,
fucking
can see
dare!
me. Oh,
I can see.
Little
That's enough.
signal.
That's enough, bitch.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. I control the dial. Down you go. Good night. Good night.
Uppity.
No, I don't like it when the Scot comes out. I have to turn him down a little bit. Okay, it's an English tradition. That's probably a bit too low. There you go. Okay. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Guys, this is good volume, guys.
Shut the fuck up.
And therefore feel very strongly about these safe spaces for women.
And why are trans women? Are you saying them disproportionately likely to be violent in these situations? I don't understand. What are you saying?
No, I think that it's more that women biological women who've been subject to violence against women and girls want a safe space where they can...
Notice how he just said there's no evidence that trans women are more likely to commit violence in women's spaces than cis women are. He just said essentially, you know...
Oh, actually, wait, hold on.
No, there's no evidence of potential harm. However, like, due to the feelings of trans folks,
Yes!
we have to do legal discrimination.
Well, okay. Yes, basically. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, actually. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, like, that is the bullet he's biting. He's saying, yes, there's no evidence, but YouTube chat hates you. Yeah, it does just kind of block. It does just block messages sometimes. Top chat, let me go back to live chat. Okay, let's try that. We'll give that a try. Yeah, it is very unreliable.
See all the most frequent messages.
Fuck off, you guys don't get out that much. Excuse me, I'm touching grass every day.
I went out and voted the other day. What have you fucking done? Huh?
Yeah,
When was the last
exactly.
time
Yeah, I
you
voted too. I voted green, and then I smoked some green. Touching grass.
feel
Safe from what?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why Top Chat was on. It does that sometimes. Just switches
well,
back.
a safe space where they can feel that they are, properly supported and protected.
See, look, he can't even say like safe.
Yeah, but like, okay, so if he was complying with your suggestion that he was a transphobe and anti-trans, that would be one thing. But he's clearly, this man has a gun pointed to his head called the British electorate's transphobia. He is clearly desperately trying to hit the maximum amount of pro-trans legislation he can manage without getting unelected and letting the Tories just have total control over the trans agenda for the next 5 years.
Why isn't it a topic on the same level in the US? Why is it not the same core political discussion out there?
Oh, it's because... Oh, I know why.
Is it like a tacit rule of like...
No.
Don't
I know
mention
exactly
racism,
why.
don't mention...
No. I know exactly why, I can tell you. It's because feminism was born in the UK. The suffragette movement, and then the second wave of feminism was basically like the biggest pro-woman movement, and all of it was sourced in UK writers and UK feminists. And unfortunately, many of those UK writers and UK feminists were very prominent. They had loads of legitimacy, and they had a lot of sway in the left, and then they started adopting crazier positions like political lesbianism. The suffragettes started moving to the right and ended up becoming fucking fascists. They started hanging out with the likes of Oswald Mosley, because at the end of the day, they were just pro-woman, which is very hard to distinguish from pro-equality when women have no rights. So all of these feminist writers were essentially oppositional, and then pro-woman ends up becoming anti-woman when the women are seen as not real women. That's the issue. This is why feminism is bad. This is why what you should really do is intersectional feminism, third wave. All right, the Crenshaw, the good shit. All right, the intersectionality, the base stuff, the feminazis. Yep, feminazis. Yep.
Like how Stardust courts far rightoids. What does that mean? Why is that does any link?
Let's go.
Any link?
Not intersectional, multidimensional. Exactly. I'm gay in 400 alternate universes. Okay, all right.
Alternate? No.
We need a reset back to universe G. Okay, I need to go back. Does Stardust do anything?
Stardust is my favorite streamer. Back off, guys.
yeah.
From being raped by trans women or safe from being assaulted by trans women, because he's just acknowledged there's no actual evidentiary basis for these policies. He's literally just saying, because people are bigoted against trans people, we need to be bigoted against trans people.
Kind of, yeah. Do you want well, this is the problem. He's basically taken the assumption that Keir Starmer is more right-wing than a Tory, and so now he's saying that there's no value to him being elected, and so there's no cost-benefit.
Wait until he sees what the Tories say about trans people.
Oh my God.
That is actually the argument that the Labour Party potential Prime Minister is making right here. That is the actual statement that he is making.
What
has the actual Prime Minister said, Keir? Dude, Vaush, what has the actual Prime Minister said about trans people? Because really, it's not good.
Yeah, hold on. Let's get the meme.
Sunak after he appeared to make a trans joke in the Commons while the
difference between the new Prime Minister and the last Prime Minister. Last Prime Minister, women are scared, so we should probably just try and help them. Yeah, this Prime Minister. That's what I said. Yeah, this Prime Minister. Shut the fuck up! Women are scared. We'll do our best to make them feel like they shouldn't be scared. Last Prime Minister.
repeatedly to apologise for Mr Sunak's language, saying
to the exchange.
But it's a bit rich, Mr Speaker, to hear about promises from someone who's broken every single promise he was elected on. I mean, I think I counted almost 30 in the last year. Pensions, planning, peerages, public sector pay, tuition fees, childcare, second referendums, defining a woman. Although in fairness, that was only 99% of a U-turn. The list goes on, but the theme is the same, Mr Speaker. It's empty words, broken promises, and absolutely no plan.
Keir Starmer. Look at this mother. Look at Keir Starmer. I want you to look at something. Look at his hand right now. He's fucking furious.
of all the weeks to say that, when Brianna's mother is in this chamber, shame, parading as a man of integrity when he's got absolutely no responsibility.
So to be clear, the mother of a murdered trans woman was in the chamber when Rishi Sunak made that comment. He was taking jabs at how a woman can be defined with the mother, the grieving mother of a dead trans woman who had just been fucking lynched. Was in the chamber.
Yep.
This is the difference between the prime ministers. This guy fucking cares. This guy's upset. This guy's pro-trans to the maximum extent he can get away with in a country that is admittedly, unfortunately, turfy as fuck. Fucking moron. Fuck this guy.
No evidentiary basis. At least American Republicans pretend trans women have actually done something to earn the discrimination. They're wrong, but like, at least the presumption from American Republicans is trans women should be kept from these spaces because they're dangerous. Whereas he's just flatly stating they should be kept from these spaces.
Do you want him to... oh my god, do you want him to lie? Do you want him to make up fake evidence? Or is it actually better that he's saying that there's no evidence and that it is just a feelings-based thing?
Because people are bigoted towards them. Insane!
And this comes from the tales of survivors.
Why wouldn't they be properly supported and protected?
What the point that Starmer's basically making is that victims of, and this was there was a good ContraPoints video on this during the J.K. Rowling debacle. Victims of abuse, women survivors of like sexual assault, they're irrational. Yeah, and they get scared because they're fucking traumatized. And unfortunately, that fear has been co-opted very heavily by TERFs and weaponized unfortunately, into transphobia. So, like, yeah, but that's what Starmer's saying. Starmer's saying he's being as polite as he can about the fact that these people are doing something wrong, but he's basically appealing to their trauma. I should have listened more carefully to this interview, to be fair. It's hard to listen closely to these interviews when someone is yapping a massive fucking counter-narrative against it with no evidence. By the time you're 18 minutes into this video, you've already accepted that Keir Starmer is a piece of shit who is as right, if not more right, than the Tories. And so by this point, you're going to assume that he's doing this because he wants to... This is the issue. The problem is that Keir Starmer...
He doesn't bounce off the political situation situation in the UK. He only attacks the Labour Party without the context of what they're trying to win against, which is a lot of Labour's positioning and how they've operated over the past couple of years has been a direct response to how the Tories behave and perform and how they've like sort of conditioned the public to vote for them. To criticise them in a vacuum is bizarre. It doesn't really make any sense. It's like I don't know. It's like it's treating it like it's a unique political identity or entity, even when it is just a product of the environment and the political landscape that it exists within. And to ignore that context and paint the parties the same without looking at any of the other parties is just bizarre. It's so weird. It's like, such a weird way to critique at Labour.
Try to follow Vaush's logic here, right? Like he's saying that the primary, the fundamental, the number one priority is to be anti-socialist. What about this interview felt anti-socialist? It was him trying to fucking thread the needle in a fucked up populace to try and get elected. He's trying to win so that he can enact change and improve upon the Tories' conditions. Oh, man. I'm not defending this generality. Yeah, Mel, I don't think you're a Vaush defender. I think you've got your own bad takes without defending his.
And to be fair, neither me nor Smug voted for Labour.
Yeah.
This is another important thing to discuss.
To be
Neither
clear,
of us are Labour voters.
I now wish I did. The reason I didn't vote for Labour is because I wanted to,
so
pressure them towards the left. But honestly, at this point, I would have been proud to vote Labour. I was conflicted.
Green vote's still better, dude.
Maybe, yeah. The guy I voted for was a rare example of a decent Green candidate. Is the reason that I felt better about it. Smug L.
All the Scottish Greens are sound as hell.
I went on the tactical voting stuff, and it said you could vote with your heart, so I went with Green. Otherwise, I definitely would have voted Labour if it was a contested seat, but it wasn't. Not even close.
Oscar voted Malay.
Why wouldn't that
Let it be known.
Based
the case?
Well, I think the Scottish prisoner case probably answers that question in terms of.
There are a lot. Wasn't the Scottish
prisoner
case like one trans woman was seen like showering naked in the public showers that all prisoners use, and there were people who were saying, "I feel so threatened because I saw."
Okay,
incorrect. She wasn't even housed in the same building.
Stop. Okay, hold on one second. We now move to our Scottish correspondent. Bow, 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 bow,
he's killing me.
No, I'm hold on. I'm doing the thing. Bill Padil. Okay, our Scottish correspondent riding on the Chacky pillar. What's going on in Scotland? It looks very Londony. What's
the case which I assume Vaush is referring to is about a trans prisoner that claimed they were trans after being sentenced. With a lot of people speculated that their motives was to be moved to a women's prison because it would be an easier sentence for them. However, they were moved to the campus of a women's prison, but they were like prisoned in isolation. They weren't put anywhere alongside other female prisoners in this prison. And then even after that, they were like moved back to like a seclusion in a men's prison. But the way it's decided in Scotland when it comes to the prison system is a case-by-case basis. There's no hard line or hard rule as to where any one trans prisoner goes. It is decided by like a board where they go. Like they'll review the individual case and off the back of that prison them accordingly. But it was a big fear-mongering tactic because they were like, this person is literally in a women's prison. They're in Gen Pop with women. They were never in Gen Pop. They were in their own subsection within a women's prison campus.
That's great, thank you. And we'll be moving back to the main coverage thing.
So Vaush just made that up. That's fully made up from Vaush.
I said we're moving back to the main. Thank you.
You gotta move back to do that.
No, I'm doing that thing where they leave it. I'm doing that thing where they leave it too long, and it's like you just have to like awkwardly stare at the camera for like 8 seconds before it switches. There we go. Hey, you're back. All right. Wow, you got here fast. Thank you to our Scottish correspondents. No Twitch. I'm very sorry. My internet bad. I move house. It's bad. It's not good. It's very bad. It's very not good. Very bad. Sorry. But Twitch chat is still available. So if you prefer Twitch chat, you can still hang out in Twitch chat, and you will still be able to post in Twitch chat. It's right here. Here I go. Wow. I just posted the link to Twitch chat in Twitch chat, and I posted the stream manager chat. I got it all wrong.
Leave it. Perfect the way it is. Leave it.
Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Good. Enjoy the access, guys.
Saw her penis, and she didn't do anything. Am I thinking of a different case, or am I remembering the case where nothing happened and there was a former prisoner who was just like, Yeah, she took a shower and her dick was out, and like, yeah, I don't know. No, it is that one. Different case. Is it the same or a different case? Because there's been a lot of these nothing cases. I remember the Scottish prisoner case.
Oh my god! You know what would be great? You know what would be so cool?
There's one Scottish prisoner case.
When I encounter something I don't know, I'll Google it. Instead, vaush just like gets conflicting info from chat, and then we'll just go with whatever.
He just makes it up and hopes he gets corrected.
I remember being a big bucket of nothing at the time. I don't remember if that's the specific kind of nothing.
Which, by the way, the reason that Keir Starmer is invoking this case is as much because it was a big bucket of nothing that literally destroyed an entire political party, as the fact that it was a real issue. It wasn't. He's appealing to the fact that it was electorally destructive.
People in the Isle of Bryson was the name. You think there are a lot of situations? There are a lot of examples.
There's a lot of examples of that.
See, nothing. He doesn't believe in anything. Keir Starmer doesn't believe in anything, and for that reason, he might be more dangerous than the Tories. I mean that. Genuinely, I mean that. This is the point. Like, trustworthiness is huge in politics. Okay, it's very, very.
And he's less trustworthy than the Tories.
Very important. We trust Republicans to lie, to be fascists when they actually take office, to do what they can to destabilize democracy, no matter what they say. We trust Democrats to overstate their progressive tendencies and actually operate as neoliberals when they enter power. In his case, like,
vaush,
his shift from,
Jesus
I'm going to be the next herald.
Hello, vaush, how's it going? You're a fucking embarrassment to politics. You should stay the fuck out of UK politics. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Again,
everything that you said
I can see why Loaderbox has been tactically avoiding vaush's takes on this.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Your allies are embarrassed to look at you. Your allies are embarrassed to look at you because you're so humiliating to watch that they can't be associated with you, but they still want to maintain connections with you because you are somewhat useful. Do some research or shut the fuck up. There's no in between. Jesus fucking Christ. And if you want to come debate us, anytime, motherfucker, anytime. Okay, we'll cook you.
He is doing research, dude. His chat sends it to him.
Yeah, we will put you in the fucking frying pan.
Little messages.
Hey, vaush, if you want to debate us, tell you what, here's my deal, okay? We'll make you a cute little bug, okay? And you can be the bug, and you can argue with us as a little bug. Look at all these cute little bugs. And you want to be a little bug? You're
yeah,
fucking...
if he pays 45 quid, vaush, stop asking.
Debating him is worth 45 quid. Consulting fees.
World of socialism in the UK, leading the Labour Party.
start drawing a horse.
To whatever this is, there's no reason to believe him on anything, you know?
Please extrapolate on anything he says, specifically Israel v Palestine. Don't worry, we will go into that.
He's very, very dangerous. Oh, and by the way, the TERF narrative is bullshit. The people who overwhelmingly hate trans people in the UK, it's men. Women are still majority positive on trans rights and trans acceptance. It's men.
So that is true.
Well,
but
okay, majority, but in terms of vocal speakers on the
issue, media,
figureheads,
intellectuals, figureheads, yes. The reason
the
reason that the men get so much better cover in the UK is because they have 1 million women to hide behind. People like J.K. Rowling, people like Germaine Greer, people like fucking... I can't think of any other feminists that are stupid, but there's a lot of them. The people that ContraPoints talks about. There's 1 million fucking TERFs that they can hide behind and get like cover. He doesn't do debates anymore. How are we still on this? Yeah, because he doesn't know fucking anything.
Is men, it's the British media who have colluded with each other to present a... This is what dying empires do. The UK, as everyone knows...
Plus now we can walk around saying that vaush has been avoiding debating us, which is funny.
Yeah. We can do the old Cosmic Fox. Why is vaush running from us, dude?
Yeah, why is vaush running?
Contributes nothing, is culturally dead, is economically dead, and has been for a long time. So what do you do to rile people up, to rile interest up, to present the interests of the moneyed class? Well, you have to go after a minority group, obviously. We've been doing that pattern for literal fucking millennia, you know? So why not trans people? So the British media colluded, private and public elements, because the BBC is 100% in on this shit, and they have...
Oh my god, he's just making shit up. This is nothing. No, this is not... There is a long tradition of feminism being subverted into right-wing aims. There was nothing to do with the media. It's actually an intellectual and academic movement, unfortunately. It is very much an ideological hiccup, a consequence of the fact that feminism started here, but didn't end up... Well, it kind of formed here in a way that was ended up being counterproductive in a lot of senses.
Done exactly what...
Third wave feminism happened more... what's the word? Well, third wave feminism mostly came from America, because I think they learned from the lessons, including the negative lessons of British feminism, and they concocted Judith Butler, Crenshaw, like those academics were the ones that kind of pioneered intersectional feminism, in part because America has a much more difficult relation with race than Britain does, and so I think that helped in some cases for them to understand the intersectional aspects, which is a lot wider reaching, a lot more inclusive, and so is therefore ideologically much more compatible with being trans.
The right in America has tried to do, but more successfully. The right has won in the UK. In America, the majority of young people and of people broadly...
The right has won in the UK. I guess that's why he claimed that the right won in the other video, because he doesn't want to walk back
What
his
the fuck
position.
does he think's happened in America then?
I don't
the
know,
right
dude.
has won here.
Yeah, it's...
still lean towards progressive progressive answers on trans people.
Yeah.
Here in America, the whole right-wing culture war against trans people has led to maybe a 3 or 4 point shift downwards in support for our issues when it comes to trans people, but we still have a majority. Over in the UK, it was like a 25 point shift with men. I think like a 20 point shift.
Weird that you're using the total demographic, including women in America, and the male demographic in the UK. I'm pretty sure that if you look at both of them together, you'll probably find that men shifted similarly in America.
With everyone. It's insane.
But he's not worth doing the fact check.
The right-wing media won over there. Disgusting fucking country. The British media is incredibly influential in the electorate. Yeah,
He's
that's
just
because
racist.
the average British person is
Disgusting
a
country.
submissive
Where do you
and
live,
authoritarian
Vaush?
by nature.
What country are you
your
from,
Prim,
sir?
posh, keep it all to yourself bullshit cultural narrative leads to all of you being naturally submissive when it comes to the words and messages and narratives given to you by people in power. You guys, unironically, had a king's coronation ceremony recently. What is wrong with you? The queen died and you didn't trash it then? You actually went ahead with the king thing. Unbelievable. So yes, the average Brit, you know, they do whatever stupid wagey cagey bullshit they need to do to...
I would like to push back against this,
Weird.
but the
Weird.
the class dynamic stuff. He's being I mean, it's not completely wrong. We are, I mean, you know, classism is a bit stronger here. Social mobility is a lie in America, but at least it's a lie. We don't even have the lie of social mobility in the UK. This is the only thing he's got right. Vaush speaking, it's so funny. The entire time he was speaking, my brain was just going Japan, 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 Japan. You're so right, Halubu. You're so right, dude. You got me. You fucking got me. That's so funny.
to get through the day. Their economy is a lot worse than ours too. So presumably, you know, the
You have 300 million people, you fucking idiot. 400 million, Jesus Christ.
British experience, okay? The British experience says you have a medical problem and you've been in a waiting list for 6 years for it because they privatized the NHS. You go out there and work your job.
That's...
Where you get paid marginally more on
So you're
average than the
against
average American, but then you go
universal
home and spend
healthcare,
$600 on the electricity bill for the evening. And then you turn on the television, and all of the wealthiest people in England, who unironically get referred to as the Right Honourable, then explain to you through a microphone or through their subsidiaries how everything that's wrong in your life is a product of people not listening to the nuanced grievances that cisgender women have about transgender women. And this actually worked. This actually worked, and these degenerate, loser, subhuman,
Does he live in 4chan?
wasted empire people. Anyone, if you are in the UK and you are a human being, if blood still courses through your body, get the fuck out. If you
yeah, you know what, Vaush? I'll take your advice. I'm fucking coming, mate. Let's go. Wiz, let's fucking roll. Let's roll out. I'm getting a flight, okay? Straight to fucking California with this liberal cuck-ass Hollywood elite lives.
So, what a weird read.
Oh, God, man. He's such a fucking...
Because you don't like the party that's more progressive than your progressive party?
It's because
He doesn't like poor people are stuck in cycles. Is that his?
Do they just
why
die then?
do
Yeah,
poor
just-
people vote Tory? Like, does it?
I know. Dude,
I mean, he didn't even this time. They didn't even vote Tory this time. They voted for Labour, but in his eyes, it's the same thing. So.
Oh yeah, wait.
But even if that is the case,
wait. Oscar's right. Sorry. Oscar's right. Trump literally just got the Supreme Court to say the president is a king. Oh my God! You're the cucked monarchist now, motherfucker. Your president's a king. He's got immunity. You idiot. Oh no! Get ready for Trump's coronation. I mean inauguration. Good luck. We don't have a fucking inauguration ceremony. Do you know how our political... Hey, fucking idiot. Do you know how our political system works? some random motherfucker says election's going to be in 4 weeks, and then the election happens in 4 weeks, and then the guy finds out that he's not going to be prime minister anymore, and we evict him the same day. We kick him out, and we bring the new guy
Get your
in.
fucking house, dude.
Get your shit out of our place. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Even if they're going to win or lose, right? They still have to have their house fucking packed up, ready just in case they lose.
Yeah, literally. Wait, what do you mean? You are cucked as fuck. Oh, we're gonna do the inauguration ceremony, and there's gonna be a big parade, and our president has total immunity now. Like, fuck you, fucking idiot.
We count the attendance and use that as a metric to compare the popularity of presidents.
Yeah. Vaush is bitter that leftists are winning everywhere but the US. Yeah, he's just salty, dude. True.
Okay.
True.
There is no hope for your blighted land. It's over. It's over. It's just over. The UK media is infested with TERFs, despite the fact that women are significantly more pro-trans than men in the UK. The only reason it's infested with TERFs is because largely male, largely wealthy individuals are elevating a small number of voices.
I mean, I'm not surprised that Vaush knows literally nothing about the history of feminism. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about feminism. He never has. Like, he's never been a feminist. He just doesn't know any feminist theory at all.
In order to like disseminate their hatred through the thin veneer of like progressive pseudo-feminists.
What big male TERFs are there other than the fucking IT crowd guy?
Yeah, well, that's it, right? Like, and
all the other ones like are just right wing for other reasons and just also fall into that Venn diagram.
Yeah,
but the only ones that are like specifically TERFs.
You know what's really funny?
Crowd guy.
The one male guy who is a TERF. Yeah, Graham Linham. Do you know he spent all of his fucking time on Mumsnet? That's how female coded being TERF is. The only website they hang out on is called Mumsnet. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, the right wing had an entire fleet of
Mumsnet has a very famous history with Doctor Who, by the way.
I don't want to hear it.
Do you know that's where it, unironically, that's where like age restrictions for televisions came from in the UK? It was a mums group that attacked Doctor Who.
Yeah, mums groups are fucking crazy in the UK.
It was just after the Tom Baker era.
Black women really are
getting
tired
of fucking neutered because of it.
Jesus.
Of the Democratic plantation. Black women really do feel as though Hitler gets too much of a bad rap, you know? This is a real opinion that black women in America have. They think Hitler has just not been treated fairly by the mainstream media. That is unironically what's happening over there. I feel like you guys are so sensitive to the Bernie or bust like rhetoric that when I employ it in a completely different context, you pick up on some of the comparisons, like the similarities, and you think, oh, he's doing the thing, not understanding that the problem with the Bernie or bust logic is not like existential aversion to the...
Oh, he's trying to... Okay, so everyone's saying he's doing the exact same shit he criticizes Bernie or busters for. Let's see how he threads this fucking noodle.
Concept of not voting for the lesser evil, and is rather specific and contextualized within the American political space. Whereas if you go over to what...
Oh, it only works in America. Okay.
Keir Starmer's doing, it's like, holy shit, man. I don't know.
Oh my god, he just doesn't have an answer. He's just making shit up. It's insane. It's insane.
Yep.
It's insane. He's just like, yeah, but it's not America, so it's different. Oh my god.
Labor will win, though.
Then it'd be good if you examine the fucking political landscape within the context of America, then, Vaush. Every comparison he's done has been incorrect to Biden.
Wait, sorry. He's about to make a prediction about the outcome of the election. Let's watch.
Do not see much of a difference between either of those cases. Wow, I know that people are going to say, but their policies are different. Their policy proposals are different. Everything that Keir Starmer and the Labour Party has done over the past few years has given me absolutely no reason to believe that they're not just controlled opposition. They literally let the Tories win over letting Corbyn win. Like, they are...
The Tories won because Corbyn was a toxic fucking asset, and then they reshaped the party to get away from it. They gave Corbyn 2 fucking tries. In fact, what's crazy is Keir Starmer was actually very loyal to Corbyn. He was the shadow Brexit secretary. He stood by him. When he resigned, he said that it was purely because he wrote Corbyn an apologetic letter saying it's because everyone else is doing it, unfortunately. Like, he literally has been, like, one of the more disciplined like backbenchers or frontbenchers in Labour politics in history. Like, he actually followed the party line from Corbyn 99% of cases. And every time he swayed from it, he had a very, very reasonable reason for it.
They are so in line with conservative interests that they preferred the Conservatives winning over Corbyn being the leader of the Labour Party as they won. Like, I have no reason to trust them, to believe them. There is no comparison within this in American politics. The Dems have not done anything like this. There is no comparison. It's insane. It's genuinely insane. Labour is way better on climate change. They say they are. Sure. Well, what are they actually going to do? I don't know. I don't know what they're actually going to do.
I don't know what they're actually going
to do. I know you don't know. I know you don't know, Vaush.
Oh, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking rip to shreds local planning permission so that they can build onshore wind farms without NIMBYs getting in the way. They've already started implementing this. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna build onshore wind farms. Fuck you. That's day one.
It seems like every time they indicate where their values actually lie.
Well, look, I mean, I want to reduce poverty and inequality. I didn't go into politics, but how do you do that? What are the practical things
your
that we can do?
suggestion in that quote was to tax the banks more and those earning more than £100,000 more, but you've gone back on that.
Well, look, the way that I think that we can lift people out of poverty and reduce inequality, as I say, is to get the economy growing, and that has been the missing ingredient these last 13 years. Now, you know, Phil...
It is straight up true that economic growth and redistribution are important. So growth is a way to do that with less political capital, yes. Should they be taxing the rich? Sure. Is taxing people more if they make over 100 grand in income correct? No. Income tax is fucking stupid. Rich people don't have any fucking income. They have wealth. They sit on hundreds of millions of pounds of fucking real estate and businesses and stock. They're not making income. They're sitting on fucking wealth. The only tax that matters is a fucking wealth tax. Income tax is pointless, but it's too easy to avoid. There's a million loopholes. People, if you
It's
tax
easier to
income,
enforce because most people that have income don't have the means to avoid it.
yeah, basically. Yes, exactly. That's the problem. And the ones who do have the means to avoid it will leave. The doctor that makes 200k will actually go to France if you increase taxes. Do you know who can't go to France? Is someone who owns £100 million of real estate in Britain. The assets are here. The assets are immobile. The assets can't fucking move. They're British assets. You can tax those assets no matter where the fuck in the world that motherfucker is. And if he doesn't pay up, you fucking repossess it. You can't repossess a motherfucker from the Canary Islands, but you can sure shit take his fucking property.
Yep.
Wealth can be hidden through loopholes, to be fair. Wealth is much harder to hide, right? Wealth is still, like, everyone knows what every building in London is owned by. Now, it might be a subsidiary, it might be a shell company, whatever. At the end of the day, the physical building's still there, and you can still take it if they don't pay their fucking taxes.
Oh, I'm an ex-banker. Yes, I am an ex-Bank of England economist. And the one thing I learned more than anything at the Bank of England is your sums have always got to add up. And what we saw less than a year ago was a Prime Minister and a Chancellor who decided to throw that very simple truth that your sums have got to add up out of the window. And where does that leave us?
First anniversary of Liz Truss today.
First anniversary today. And the damage that was done in those 44 or whatever it is short days is immense. And that damage...
Last week, Labour pushed back their commitment to investing $28 billion in green energy by 2 years. Oh, so much for being good.
I wonder why. You are literally watching the Shadow Chancellor explaining how much money the Conservatives lost to the British government at the same time as you look at a price tag triple the amount we're able to invest at all in any public services today being pushed back by 2 years after we've gotten a little bit of growth. Yeah, we have no money. It's not like America. All of the shit that you've said earlier, if you actually believed it and weren't just a fucking racist, you would understand that it's because we don't have the fucking money for it. Yes, 14 years we have been a dying country.
But then he'll just say, like, that's why your country's a subhuman piece of shit place. It's a failed imperial experiment.
You deserve
Destroy.
to die, blah, blah, blah. The sea levels will rise and you'll all drown. You'll deserve it. Fish people.
Aye, but we still have kids.
Yeah.
We still have kids.
Well, I mean, he will save the kids. He'll definitely save the children. That's for sure.
Kids get the wall, dude.
Good on climate issues.
Was done because she thought the rules of economics didn't apply to her, and so did Kwasi Kwarteng. And we have paid a heavy price for that experiment.
What is this just give up form of
play fast and
leftism?
loose with the...
What's this fucking called?
It's media. It's just media. It's just Doomer cycle. It's burn your bust. It is identical to burn your bust. It is literally the exact same. They're tired and they're angry. He's doing the exact same shit Chapo Trap House has done for years. He's doing the same shit Hassan has done for years. It is just give up. That's it.
It's already too fucked. I've washed my hands. Let me be a millionaire streamer in peace, please.
Yeah.
Because the people who pay the consequences of that are ordinary working people and some of the poorest people in society who are now facing higher rents, higher mortgages, almost the collapse of the UK pension market because of...
I remember very well because 30...
This question, you know the economist that...
Okay, he just skips around randomly because she was saying stuff he didn't understand, I guess.
She quoted, that was actually you.
Woman talking? No thanks.
I've I've never seen vaush give a coherent economics take in my fucking life. Like, I actually, he truly just doesn't actually know the basics. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't have any commentary to give on actual. This is why. Oh my god, this is it. Wiz, I figured it out. He doesn't know because he doesn't know. He thinks that Labour is a substanceless party because he doesn't understand any of the policy. Because Labour policy is just policy.
He only understands the optics. Yeah, he literally only understands the optics.
But that's it.
So everything he's responding to is like optical things.
Nothing matters.
Which is like, yeah, the Labour has played it very safe, and they've played it very close to what the British public wants, optically.
Oh man.
Well, look, I mean, I want to reduce poverty and inequality. I didn't go.
Okay, yeah, she's liberal.
Oh, that's the part. I want to reduce poverty and inequality. Oh, let's move on.
I'm not gonna witness that.
Fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. Jesus.
Democrat leader Sir Ed Davey says the phrase
so
woman, adult, human, female doesn't really encapsulate the debate. A trans woman is a woman, a trans man is a man.
What is wrong with this phrase? Woman, adult, human, female.
Well, Liberal Democrats believe that trans rights are really important because...
That's the leader of... there's the Lib Dems, okay?
Yes.
No, vaush. Look into the history of the Lib Dems. No, vaush, don't.
No.
Don't, vaush.
Delete the lolly vaush. Delete the.
Don't
delete
fall for the
no!
former right-wing party.
Delete
the
the
Lib
coalition
Dems.
vaush. Delete the coalition
The centre-right fucking Lib
The
Dems,
coalition
dude.
vaush. Open the Nick Clegg folder vaush. Please. Look on Wikipedia vaush.
Just remember what we just watched with Keir Starmer. That's the Lib Dems.
Trans people are some of the most discriminated.
Oh, and by the way, you know what's... Oh my god, dude. I'm so angry. Okay. Do you know why
How
he
about
likes to live
trustworthy politicians?
You know what's so fucking funny? You're so you are 100% right. It's pure optics. Lib Dems are literally just an optics party. So much so that their leader is just doing funky stunts. That's it. That's all he did. He just did funky stunts, and vaush loves it.
Vaush can only understand what he directly sees in front of him at any given time.
Oh my god, Clegg was uniquely better. Yeah, well, tell me about it.
Discriminated against you now.
Do you actually think Starmer shouldn't have given an answer like this? I think Starmer gave the correct answer in that situation, 100%. You are on Turf Island. You have to thread the needle. If you don't, J.K. Rowling will fucking end you. She will. She has that level of power. Like, her and her Turf cabal, she's got the money. They all do. They are backed by the media. Like, you can't afford to do it. Rishi Sunak could genuinely handedly win the election just based on women are going to get raped by, you know, prisoners. Like, that is all they need, is that optics win. But Starmer never gave it to them. Starmer played it super bland, down the middle of the line. What he says words that include the possibility of the existence and acceptance of trans people, and also include the possibility of existence and acceptance of people who are scared of trans people. That's what he's doing. He's
the Labour
incorporating both
Party's
groups.
only objective was to get across the line, which they
exactly.
achieved.
So yeah, unfortunately, I would do the exact same position, thing in that position, 100%. I would. Because if I wanted to get elected, I know what I have to do. It's not worth it. I'm sorry, it's not worth it. It's not worth setting trans healthcare back a fucking decade to lose again. I will
To basically have a comment about penises and vaginas.
Yeah, I will
a radio bite or 10 years of medicine.
Give me the fucking choice. If you tell me I have to be transphobic for 10 years, but I can secretly smuggle in some pro-trans policies, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it twice. Okay, I will happily scream from the rooftops at the evils of trans people while getting them the healthcare that they need, while working in the background to provide the acceptance that they need. Like, you have to play the game a little bit, or you end up with fucking Corbyn, who lost twice.
Like, lives. It's policy that makes the difference.
Yes!
It's nothing to do with what an individual politician believes.
Trans people don't commit suicide because Keir Starmer said 99.9% of women don't have a penis. No trans woman committed suicide that day. Do you know why they do commit suicide? When they lose access to their fucking healthcare.
Society today, huge health problems, high suicide rate.
And I said trans women because trans men, as we all know, don't exist. Unfortunately, they just don't. They're not around. I'm sorry. They're just not. They're not a thing.
Trans men are just one of the boys, dude.
They're just one of the boys. No one's got a problem with trans men. They're just one of the boys. We love them.
Yeah.
And I think everybody ought to worry about that. The real issue, I think, is the toxification of the debate. There was a time.
What's wrong with that phrase?
Jesus Christ! Is Ed Davey about to say something that is like fair to Starmer? The toxification of the debate. He's blaming the debate. He's not even blaming Starmer's. Holy shit.
Woman, adult human.
See, again, this is like the state of British media as well. Like, hey,
God, okay, we're not
hey,
gonna watch the whole clip.
adult human female.
We're gonna watch 30 seconds of it and then give our take and then walk
Hell,
away.
what's wrong with that? Huh? Like they're interviewing like powerful politicians, and like this is legitimately what they're getting.
I've made it clear.
I know it sucks. I know it sucks that we're watching the entire video, but I refuse to be like vaush, where you only watch a little bit of the video and don't give it the full attention that it deserves. And this deserves to be put against the fucking wall and shot.
No one can criticise me for that. What I'm concerned about is on this issue, we have been working cross-party in the past. I've worked with Conservative MPs who agree with me, Labour MPs who agree with me. What's changed is Boris Johnson coming to number 10.
Oh my God!
Has toxified this debate.
Davey is a based boy. Thank you. Yes, he's blaming the Tories. That's sick. He could easily be scrubbing.
Well, there's no ground to gain by blaming Keir, because Keir's not the fucking source of it.
Well, no, but there is. Hold on, there is absolutely ground to gain. If Lib Dems did pro Gaza, like hardcore pro Gaza, like schizo pro Gaza, and they did schizo pro trans, they would pick up Labour votes for sure.
You're forgetting the plan at this time was Labour wasn't going to perform as well as it was, and a coalition was on the board.
That's fair.
He set up a culture war unit in number 10.
We've jumped from a phrase to Boris Johnson. I do want to come back.
Oh wait, this is a 2-year-old thing. Did the Lib Dems update their statement on transphobia? Holy shit, what is this statement? Oh my god. Statement lefty meme. No, this is still actually better than the Labour Party stance. This is basically saying like, hey, we don't tolerate transphobia, which includes like abusing them or trying to take their
Starmer doesn't tolerate transphobia either. He didn't say he was pro-trans. He just said he's okay. He understands why women are scared, especially victims of sexual abuse. That's what he said. He understands. They're wrong, but he understands. Can he say that rape victims are wrong about anything? No, that's political suicide. Rape victims have all of the correct positions on everything, unfortunately. That's just how politics works everywhere. You're not allowed to criticize them in that way, but it is true. It is true that they get spooky and then the TERFs leverage it.
rights away, but also you have a free speech right to be gender critical. It seems like this is like a cowardly, worthless fucking concession, but it's still actually better than the Labour Party.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Even this, like the weakened Liberal Democrat position, is better than the Labour Party position. How does the gender critical group have such a chokehold in UK politics? It doesn't.
Oh my god, he's so wrong. He's just wrong. He knows nothing. This is wrong.
It's just conservatives. They do the same thing over here. People like J.K. Rowling, who, by the way, just cavort and deal with like far-right and Nazi types all the time with no problems at all. This isn't like gender-critical ideology.
This once again.
Unfortunately, that's one of the differences between the US and the UK.
Yes,
in the UK, a lot more people are sensitive to it.
Yep, this is literally what happened with the suffragettes. A shitload of them became fucking white nationalists and were pro-Nazi right afterwards. It's crazy.
This isn't the kind of feminism or whatever. The majority of women...
He does know. He doesn't know feminism. He doesn't know economics. What does he know? What's he an expert in? What is he an expert in? Does he have like an area that he knows?
I know what he's an expert in.
Yeah,
He's got a whole folder in it.
You're right. Yeah, the number of pixels required to turn a child's body into a goblin's body. That's his level of expertise. The precise number of
identifying goblins between children.
Yeah.
In the UK are pro-trans. It's overwhelmingly men who are anti-trans. They're elevating a very small subset of voices in order to cloak the fact that like there are a bunch of TERFs running around over the UK are overwhelmingly right-wing. That Keir Starmer is appealing towards transphobes and the gender-critical types as a way of bolstering his numbers is pathetic and indicative of him having towards transphobes and the gender-critical candidate. The fact that Keir Starmer is appealing towards transphobes and the gender-critical types as a way of bolstering his numbers is pathetic.
Okay, it's pathetic to try and win.
And indicative of him.
Actually, common leftist position. Yes, true. It is pathetic to be in power. Most leftists agree.
Having no real principles. Vaush, you were the guy in 2016 who says Hillary is not better than Trump. The fact that you're making this comparison is indicative of just like a complete disinterest in investigating my arguments on your part.
This is crazy. This has been happening to him so much. The Russia-Ukraine thing as well, where he was like, you shouldn't dehumanize Russians by calling people calling them orcs. Based, by the way, followed by 14 clips of Vaush saying, the police are pigs. The Russians are orcs. The bourgeoisie are animals. It's not dehumanization, it's animalization. You're a fucking animal.
Bruh, that's so lame.
Yeah, he literally is. He's just. This is it. What we are watching occur to Vaush is the gradual condensation of his hypocrisy. I'm speaking in Vaush language, by the way. Can you tell? The gradual condensation of his hypocrisy crystallizing into a final form of Hasanabi Cope. He's just going to become a Hassan fucking waiting room. He is no different anymore. And what he's going to find is that every time he does this, people are going to post clips of him 2 years ago being more sane, more nuanced, and more debate bro in ways that made him more correct. But he doesn't need to be correct anymore. He has no incentive.
I think the only reason
anymore.
he hasn't become like a pure lol cow is because he doesn't debate. He's not like invoke the ire of any particular communities. That would dredge up all this old shit.
He's incredibly
the lolly stuff was like pure coincidence that happened. Pure coincidence, but it's long overdue. It should have happened a long time ago. But it's because he doesn't have direct conflict with any other big content creators. Thus, there's no audience looking for shit on him.
Yeah, if only it had happened in 5 years when the characters he was jerking off to would all have been out of age. Damn it, no one, whatever.
All right, this is anti-intellectualism from you. It's pathetic.
Okay.
I do not make.
Oh, we're the ones who are being anti-intellectual. Okay.
My videos and make this channel, purely so I can be fabulously wealthy. That's a lovely side effect, but the real reason I would hope is because I want people like you to not act the way you're acting right now. Okay.
My God.
You need to stop. All right. The anti-intellectualism, this like, oh well, this sounds kind of like Bernie or bust. So like, you're not
going to explain. He doesn't need to anymore.
Yeah. Also, the Tories are nowhere near as much of a threat as the American Republicans for a wide variety of reasons.
Oh, and his chat says
because they have.
Oh god. Alright, okay. So basically he's a alright, well, the conclusion here is that vaush was wrong about basically every aspect of that. He demonstrated his total lack of understanding about other countries, about politics generally, about electoralism, and also, astonishingly, he knows nothing about the history of feminism, which is weird. I feel like in the last 5 years he should have run into some need, some opportunity to research any of the basics of feminist theory, first wave, second wave, anything. He knows nothing. He made up his own conspiracy theory about how the Labour Corbyn shit went down. He made up his own narrative about how the like male dynamic of TERFdom works, even though there's only one male TERF other than the fucking right, and everyone else who's prominent is a fucking feminist. Oh, it's just he's worthless. I don't know what I don't know why I'm disappointed. I don't know why I don't know what I expected. I don't know.
His UK commentary is probably worthless. If he's hitting like the UK with this level of political analysis, it would really put into context a lot of his other political reads as well for me. Because this is confidently speaking out of ignorance, which is something you have to watch for because it will never just infect like one subject. It's going to be across all his works. Maybe to a lesser degree in US politics because he might have read a little bit more on it, but it's still a trait. It's a trait in his analysis that needs to be examined and pointed out when we see it. Because if he's willing to lie this bold-facedly about UK politics, like it's going to be everywhere else.
Thanks for cucking the timing of my joke.
Well, I don't know what I expected.
Alright, end of segment. Alright, that was fucking awful, dude. I hated that. I hated it. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God. Do you know what we're doing next? Do you know what we're doing next?
I'm peeing? That's
yeah,
what
you're
I'm
gonna
doing
go. We'll
next.
take a quick break between segments while I talk to chat and maybe talk to Mel. Let's I'll bring Mel on and I'll have a chat because you always get too hype when she's online.
Someone... Well, our first Dalek Chancellor wants to turn Britain into Skaro? Holy hell.
That's crazy.
Holy hell. This is by the Telegraph, dude. This is from the Telegraph.
Go piss. Go piss.
Right, I'll be back.
Mel! Wakey wakey! Hello. When you gonna give us money to get you a bug so that you're not just a ghost on screen, huh? Huh? Mel? Huh?
When I'm not broke ass.
Wow, make some money, bitch. Let's go.
Actually, when I figure out how to get it to display to OBS cam, I have an avatar. It's just a stupid little 2-frame avatar.
That's perfect.
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's really stupid.
Just virtual cam. It's literally just start virtual camera and then display it into Discord. That's all you need to do.
I want to write the code for the animation myself, so that way I can kind of fine tune things and tweak.
Oh, you're a fucking nerd. That makes sense.
Yeah, I've done code programming before, so.
Gross. Wow, very cringe. All right, you better have some clear and concrete complaints or claims you wanna make here today. Otherwise, I'm gonna get mad.
I mean, this is a throwback to the fucking past at this point. You guys took a while to get through that.
Brutal.
At one point, you said fascism is defeated by liberalism, not far leftism. Was that?
Yeah, no, that's right. No. What? No, I didn't say that. No. Liberalism, fascism beats liberalism. Liberalism beats socialism, and socialism beats fascism. That's my rock paper scissors theory. Yeah.
Wait, liberalism beats socialism.
Yes.
What's that?
Yes. Yeah, liberalism, capitalist realism, baby, Mark Fisher. Liberalism subsumes all of the elements of socialism that become culturally or economically necessary and popular, and then it just claims ownership of those socialist pieces, and then continues to chug along happily, able to incorporate it into its bulk. So
Sure,
liberalism just
own.
consumes, yeah. Whereas, but the problem is that liberalism has lots of internal contradictions that fascists can very easily exploit. Socialism does not have those internal contradictions, and so it tends to be, and also has a greater appreciation for the danger of fascism, just generally. So I'd say this is a very broad and rough assessment, but I think it's roughly true. It's a decent enough framework to operate on day to day. It's not like perfect, but I'm pretty happy with it.
I mean, if we started...
I'm back.
So knowing what we know now, do you think like if we started up an entirely new culture in a vacuum, sorry to do this to you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Do you think knowing what we know now as humans, that if we used that knowledge, we would be more socialist or liberal?
Well, that's, I mean, who's setting up the cult? Like, this is an impossible hypothetical. I like hypotheticals, but like, what?
If we want to talk starting conditions, we're going to talk broad spectrum, like general spectrum, all sorts of people, but maybe more intellectual, right? Like they're going to use what we've learned from former cultures, so like historians, anthropologists, sociologists, probably the best in their field.
So like a technocratic assembly tries to create the perfect society.
Well, you're taking it too far. I'm just saying, like, these are the people who would write what this civilization should be, sort of like Bookchin writes, you know?
Yeah.
And then the people who actually make it might take inspiration from something like that. So just what, like, in the idea, knowing what we know now and then having an ideal thing come out of that, don't you think the ideal would be socialism though?
I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I think you can get to socialism easier if there's no baggage, but then again, like, I feel like the conditions for socialism have to emerge from some... Like, it's hard to say, like, yeah, you could slap socialism down on the ground. Okay, actually, alright, let me explain this a little bit. So...
If we fucking go back, is this talking about like going back to fucking ground zero of humanity, the primordial soup?
Or it's like creating a new. It's like creating a new society. I think
it's like a fucking new political system altogether. Why would it be a term we already understand?
No, actually, what I'm saying is, I think if you were to slap socialism down tomorrow, I think you need a history of. And I'm reform pilled on this, unfortunately. I think probably you need to slowly educate a population towards socialist values before you can arrive at socialism. Democracy doesn't work.
Yeah, of course. You have to reflect what the people want.
Yeah. So if you look, for example, at the jump to socialism in the USSR, or even the jump to capitalism after the fall of the Soviet Union, you can see catastrophic results, oligarchies, like a total collapse in the system, because ultimately you need to train people how to do capitalism, and then you need to train people who have lived in the capitalist system how to do socialism. It's kind of like an evolutionary progression. I don't know that you can jump straight to socialism without the prior baggage of understanding and having developed through feudalism, mercantilism, capitalism.
So I think that that is a bit of a historical fallacy, because when we look at emerging cultures right now, that just aren't overscaled the way that capitalism and liberalism tends to be.
Well, hold on, but are we creating a commune that has like a limit on population? I thought you were talking about like a new society. I assumed you meant millions or billions of people, right? Like if it's a commune of 1 million people, I could probably do a much more interesting and complicated system. But the bigger a system gets,
I'm still on starting conditions, Smug. So like I'm talking like it's going to be small to start with, and I think people are going to be more communal, right? It's just inherent to like human behavior, even because
at small scale. But small scale and politics are totally divorced from each other. They're practically unrelated. 1 million people cannot engage with each other in the same way 200 people do, obviously.
Yeah, they don't scale identically, right?
Yeah.
Wait, scale identically? You can say one doesn't scale.
Yeah, like in parallel, it doesn't scale alongside population, like political.
So what he's saying, you can't have 10,000 groups.
Societies, depending on their size, have different needs and motivations.
Yeah, what he's saying
is not one political system will represent all those needs and motivations. It would have to change.
No, but like he's saying that 10,000 groups of 200 people will not behave the same as an individual group of 200 people, right? Like it doesn't scale in the same way. The civilizational complexity and problems scale out. Why? Wait, are you serious? Because you've
Well,
got a million
my-
people,
my
unless they're
answer- can I
perfectly
say what my
evenly.
answer would be?
How do you distribute resources? Okay, fine, go ahead.
My answer wouldn't be distribution of resources because I think, again, you can scale communal distribution more easily than you're letting on. The real reason is media influence. If we weren't already doing, post-colonial society and stuff like that, people would tend more towards a not sociological, a socialist society, assuming that there's nothing to encourage capitalism like private property ownership.
No, capitalism. I think capitalism is I don't know. Like, I don't think you are. Okay, so you're basically asserting that the natural human state is.
I thought capitalism was forged before media.
Let me finish my fucking point. Okay, all right. You're asserting that the natural human state is essentially socialism. I've read David Graeber. Okay, I disagree. Now, it can emerge, but it generally has only emerged in small scales. And also, it's emerged at about the same rate as mercantile societies, or patriarchal societies, or authoritarian societies, or fascist, or tribal, blah, 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 right? So, like, there's like 15 different kinds of society that emerge if you throw 150, look at the Iroquoian fucking confederacy, right? That was literally a makeup of 15 different political systems that all interacted with each other and all had completely different systems that emerged kind of spontaneously based on the conditions that they were in, or based on the historical relations that they had with each other. One group enslaves another group, and now suddenly that historical difference ends up permeating throughout hundreds of years of history of tribal culture and tribal associations with each other.
Okay, Smug, so this all fits perfectly within my thought experiment still. So you're still trapped within my mind right now.
Yeah, sure, yeah, let's go. I'm trapped in the bunker, bro.
What I was saying this whole time, well, what I haven't said is, what if we had a society that's dictated through one means or another, whether it's hard means or soft means, to be liberal and capitalist by private property owners. And the reason for that is because I think that it's like, once you remove that default of like people own private property, people can own land, for example, I think it's actually kind of ridiculous. I think we get to something where that is something like liberalism and capitalism is no longer.
Yeah, but socialism can't survive without like a liberal system to step on, right? Like, you can't go straight to like a socialist system. So like, if you look at like
from where we're standing right now.
No, just generally, right? Like, liberalism literally like, Marx was pretty clear about this, right? Like, socialism has to be constructed on top of capitalism. Capital is a progression point from feudalism that enables the conditions for socialism. Now, these days, I disagree with Marx because obviously he wasn't perfect, and I think that modern writers like Varoufakis have pretty compelling arguments.
You're skipping steps to the tech tree.
As long as they're white men, they're never perfect. I'm just saying.
Well, sure.
Sorry, I'm just...
Wait a minute, I'm a white man and I'm perfect. Shut the fuck up.
This may be parody, and maybe.
Wiz, can I dogpile? Oh, Embo, get your ass in. Yeah, we're dogpiling.
But what I want to say really quick is that I think there's actually a more kind of intuitive connection from a communal kind of society through something like communism to socialism, if you really think about it. And I can elaborate if you want, but I'll also give you a chance.
Yeah, nah, I don't agree. I think most socialist writers would probably agree that you need liberalism to build on top of, because liberalism creates commodification, and commodification is one of the ways in which we end up being able to even extract the differences between like surplus labor and labor and value. Like, I think we need those conceits. We need those conceits to be able to develop socialism.
Commodification actually fundamental to.
All right, Embo.
Embo, sort your mic out, bitch.
Yeah, if your mic isn't sorted soon, I'm gonna fucking kick you. All right. We do not tolerate bad audio on the Pondscum podcast.
Only Smug can interrupt me, and maybe Wit.
I'm giving Embo the floor because he joined. What's up, Embo?
Yeah. We saw this happen. We had the two.
You are indecipherable, bro. You need to change your
You
microphone
need a microphone, my friend.
Aren't you a fucking Discord moderator? Get your shit together. This is Discord.
Aren't you a tech bro?
Yeah, where's your fucking IT qualification, huh? Get your fucking certs. Get your fucking certs, bro, and come back. Come back with certs. Bye.
He's too busy doing back ends of databases.
Yep.
Queen Bee, I know it's weird to call it a random chatter, but Queen Bee, this could have been us. Just saying.
Wow.
I invited them, and they shot me down, and I feel rejected. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Sorry, Embo, you failed. I'm gonna give you one last chance. Nope, he's gone. Excellent. I hate him anyway. Get fucked. Johnny goes bye-bye.
Bye, Embo. Thank you, Embo.
See
No
ya.
content.
Loner
Give us no
called mod.
content.
Zero
You have no
content.
value.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we just fundamentally disagree. I don't think that.
Wait.
I don't think the
I was
socialist
gonna
theory
bring up
backs your
social
position.
ecology. But this is actually kind of a fundamental theory of social ecology. Are you aware of that?
Explain.
Yeah, did you just consider that, dude?
Explain. That could
So a
mean
huge
anything.
proponent of social ecology is actually debunking the notion that human behavior should be the way that the founders of capitalism and mercantilism and even feudalism said it ought to be, and that really like we're more.
That doesn't reinforce your position. That's a negative in a different direction.
Does the way society run come from like idealistic scholars, or does it naturally form?
Oh, it comes from idealistic scholars.
Yeah, I would probably
Okay.
I would probably agree with that. Like power centers end
You'd
up
agree with
dictating-
that?
Yeah, power centers end up determining how power is.
liberalism?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Even
Absolutely.
in this like back to ground zeros environment.
Oh, if we go back to fucking Hobbesian wild nature, then I think that no, I still think it's not random. I think that it's based on like material conditions, as any
Like,
good
first, we
Marxist
would
would
need
say.
language.
Do you
Like,
live
first
next
But
to a
then, so
volcano?
what comes first? What comes first? Theory or the reality?
What? The reality.
Reality
Theory is trying
That's
to
my-
understand
that's my point,
reality.
right?
Okay, yeah. So the reality is that people developed in various ways.
So it's not dictated from like ideologues passing about their ideas, you know, like in like
Reality is
the
not,
this
no.
former society type of way.
Right,
It
but-
forms and then they
Wiz.
comment upon it.
Oh, don't put me on the same side as Mel. Wiz, you're misunderstanding something, which is that a Marxist would argue that the natural ecological process includes power, like a predator and prey situation. That's a natural process, but one ends up in a hierarchy over the other, right? Like it's the same thing here. You look at the social dynamics.
But
Okay,
that's a naturally forming
not what I'm
occurrence.
arguing,
The
by the way.
ideology, it's not someone goes like,
No,
okay, I've
we've gotten
crafted this
distracted
fucking
now.
brilliant idea.
This is now me and Wiz yelling at each other again. Welcome to the show.
It's not
You
some
got
guy
one.
cackling in the corner.
You fell
I've
by the
crafted
wayside.
this fucking dastardly capitalism
I
that I'm
hate
going
this
to
frog
inflict upon them.
more than anything. I cannot stop.
Hume's influence on society was. Do you really think that's all Hume did, David Hume?
I know he was also Scottish.
Okay,
got
fair
him.
enough, fair enough.
He's
I
an
was
arsenal.
hoping-
He's got a
I was
statue in
hoping-
Edinburgh.
I was hoping I would spark some memory in Wiz, but apparently that's all we got.
Nah. He's
He's
only been
Scottish,
alive
he's
for
a Scottish
2
guy.
years.
I've seen his
He's only been alive for 2
statues.
years.
One said Uni of Edinburgh.
I just pour caffeine
touched
into
his
another.
toes.
I pour caffeine into a test tube with another tadpole every stream. I reset him. Why do you think he was always saying the same shit? He's naturally ecologically evolved.
I didn't mean to be so ageist.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. He's only 3 days old.
Okay,
Wop,
so
wop.
Okay.
you can get rid of me after I make this point. At
Yeah,
any
yeah, go
point,
for it.
If I'm being boring.
Sure.
But I think that the real like human nature is to be a little bit more complex than that power dynamic. So complex and nuanced, in fact, that it is very much possible for us to break out of that power hierarchy. Is that? I hope I'm not talking past you with that. I'm just trying to string a lot of things together.
No, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, like but I like it doesn't it doesn't matter. The problem is that it doesn't matter. Like I can define natural as whatever the fuck I want. Everything that's ever happened in the universe is natural because it occurred in the universe. Like, what do you mean?
It does matter if we're starting a new society where the alternatives don't.
I don't
rely on
even
things
I
like
don't even
property.
Mel. I don't
property.
even believe in free
The
will.
ideal
So
is-
everything Mel. I don't even believe. I'm a determinist. I don't even believe in free will. So it doesn't matter whether it's an intention by a human or whether that
I'm a
human has that.
determinist too, that's why
Okay,
behavior
right.
matters.
So then why does it fucking matter? Just the shit is gonna happen. It's fine. Like the power
Matters
centers
when we
are going
analyze
to.
behavior, we get predictive power from it, and we can make predictions about how societies will go if we don't found them.
We
based on
already
the same-
know. We already know. We have the predictive. What do you mean? We have a pretty good idea. It's been pretty consistent. It's just bad things keep happening even though we can predict it.
Most successful societies today are a product of either failed economies or classical liberalism. Prove me wrong.
Wait, what? Sorry, most successful. I don't know what successful means to you.
Like top 100.
Economically,
what?
GDP, happiness,
What?
social cohesion, equality.
A number of languages.
No, what? They're all separate metrics. What do you mean? Yes, sure. What do you mean? All of the top 100 reshuffles with every single one. Okay. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Bye. We tried. We tried very hard. Oh well. You know what? That was good. I like Mel.
Yes.
I needed a bit of a reset. That was brutal. That was good. That was good.
Yes,
That made me.
indubitably.
You know what? That made me not angry. That was the opposite of making me angry. I enjoyed that. It was just
Hypothetically.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, I've had this angry.
That conversation was hypothetically anything.
Yeah, I like how that's what Wiz took away from it. Yep, that's exactly the Wiz's maximum understanding of theory is hypothetically anything. That's it. That's all he can. That's all he can muster for any understanding of a theoretical conversation.
It's not enough over here.
Anyway, Marx was wrong. Stay mad. Okay, he didn't account for the fact that digital landscapes would become a new form of feudalism. Varoufakis pilled much. Sorry. I just got the Age of Surveillance Capitalism as well, so I'm gonna read that. Yay!
If this is digital feudalism, I'm like a mini lord.
True. Okay. How much time do we have left in the stream? Because this is a separate segment. We can do this in like an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. I have never been as angry as this Twitter thread made me. I read this. And I screamed out loud pretty much on every post, to the point that my partner came into the room multiple times and said, I need you to stop, you're giving me anxiety. Because I would literally just scream, what the fuck, every single, 5 minutes. It was crazy. I couldn't do it. I did research on every single... I fucking marked up this book. I've got all of his fucking human rights... I've got everything! I got all the info, okay? Unlike vaush, I'm going to give you the real scoop, okay? This is a big old... This had 40k likes the last time I looked at that. That's interesting. Why did 4k of the likes?
How many likes it got now?
36k.
Well, they could have been. They could have eliminated bots.
Maybe, or maybe.
That happens.
What's this garbage? Ugh, gross. What's that? Yuck. It's like a weird little thing on my thing. Yuck. Some kind of automation. Gross. All right. So, Escher K of at. Oh, yeah, we got the classic. Yep, the classic. That's great. Good start, good start. Host of historically Substack. 40k viewers, followed by friend of the stream, Ancom Psycom, who will be taking strays, I'm sure, during this process. If you are wondering who UK's new PM Keir Starmer is, wait no further. This will be an interesting thread. Oh, it will.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So, we're basically going to go through the entire history of Keir Starmer. We're going to have a nice round, maybe hour-long video. And we're going to debunk every single fucking claim that's made in here, because it's all bullshit. Let me get my GigaChad research doc on Keir Starmer's beautiful and wonderful life and his heroism, dashing good looks, and Blairite sensibilities.
This is a new video, so I'm going to take an entirely different political perspective now.
yeah. We've reset the tadpole. All right, we've got a new one in.
Just watch me.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, get out
brain
of here.
Reset. I got bored in my brain reset.
All right, we've got the new one. There we go. Okay, we got a new whiz, brand spanking new. Get ready. Good shit. Bug check the pondering. I swear to God, if this is about the vaush horse, it is about the vaush horse. I'm ignoring you. I love you, but I'm ignoring you. Right? This dumb.
It takes you 4 weeks to draw a bug, but 20 minutes to draw a horse.
Yeah, so yeah, true. I just got I just went through all of my feminist credentials, and now for this thread and this thread only, I will be a misogynist because this is a femoid and I'm very angry, so I will be using the B word. I'm sorry. Right, let's see what this bitch is up to.
Wow.
He grew up working class. Unfortunately, any working class consciousness was erased when he went to the exclusive Reigate Grammar School on scholarship. Oh, she got community noted. Reigate Grammar School was a state grammar school when he started attending it, although it later became an independent private school in 1976. Son was able to continue his education there as a state... God damn it. Community notes got there first. Fuck. I think what's more important here is that not only... So her claim here is any working class consciousness was erased when he went to the exclusive Reigate Grammar School on scholarship. So her claim is he got a scholarship and went to a very exclusive private school which ruined his working class consciousness. I have, in fact, some quotes from both Keir Starmer and from people he went to school with on his behaviour while he was at that school. Keir, I took that blazer and cap off whenever I could because I thought it made us look ridiculous. I didn't want to be taught Latin, pretend I was a soldier by marching around the playground in uniform, or play rugby because football was my sport. His friend Mark Adams, who is also like a lawyery guy now, Keir was what would have been called a bit of a tearaway. Trouble seemed to follow him around. We were being told by the headmaster that football was for oiks, but Keir refused to conform. Refused to conform. Again, the claim here is that Keir Starmer basically just turned into a posho after he got a scholarship to go to a private school. In fact, there is literally multiple testimonies about the fact that he rebelled against the attempts to try and make them wear a uniform, play poshy sports, learn Latin, and do all of the grammar school shit. The reason that he stayed on in the school is because he started off as a state boy, and then a bunch of parents complained that as the school was turned into a comprehensive by none other than Margaret Thatcher, they basically started to go private to avoid becoming a comprehensive school, and so he ended up basically staying on because he had good grades, and a bunch of kids who had good grades were able to go. One thing that's interesting is that this school ended up going private and obviously made a bunch of money from middle-class parents sending their kids there, and a lot of people from Keir Starmer's class ended up becoming very prolific and well-known like lawyers. Like, this is a weird quirk where a bunch of state boys, working-class people...
Law school.
Yeah, a bunch of working-class people ended up in prominent positions because they happened to join right before a school went private and got a bunch of funding and a bunch of opportunity and a big network of middle-class kids that they could operate with. So it's kind of an interesting, like, luck of the draw that Starmer ended up in. But he rebelled against the fucking culture of this the entire time. Keir's a menace. Absolute menace. Yeah, absolute menace. He kicked against it and played football just about all the time. He wouldn't accept what he thought was stupid or pretentious rules. There you go. So he hates the rules. Alright, he graduated from Oxford Law School in 1986. I'm not sure why she chose the most handsome picture that exists of him, but, Wiz, thoughts?
Poser, dude.
What do you mean poser?
He's a poser.
He ripped his sleeves. He was legit.
Look at him.
He was in a band. What a handsome man. What a handsome
He's posing with a skull.
With a skull! Back then it wasn't posing. They were inventing it. Okay, nowadays it would be posing.
No, back then it definitely was posing.
And then he went to Oxford. Great. He was a barrister working in criminal defense and human rights law. It's interesting that they've quoted this. They say later in the thread that human rights law is basically just an excuse to project power globally. The way that Starmer projected power globally was by overturning
Prime Minister?
No, by overturning death sentences in Commonwealth countries. He went to the Caribbean and ended their death penalty. He went to Uganda and saved 417 criminals from getting the death penalty. This motherfucker literally went around the world to Commonwealth countries and tried to end capital punishment entirely. That was his own work.
So you're saying he enforced his colonialist Western views?
Yes. Yeah, he's a Western colonizer that stopped black people from killing black people. Yes, what a hero. What an absolute Giga Chad. He stopped the black on black violence once and for all.
Because death belongs to the white man.
Yeah. He also, which we've seen on the stream before, defended two based-ass anarchists who fought McDonald's.
McDonald's is a multinational of phenomenal size and has resources outstripping most political parties around the world, and they can certainly defend themselves without going to the court.
To bystanders, it must have looked like another miscarriage of justice. A couple freed, perhaps, from a life sentence. But in fact, David Morris and Helen Steele had just had a £60,000 judgment awarded against them for libelling one of the world's largest multinationals. But it had not gone all McDonald's way.
So basically, they made a bunch of leaflets about all of the horrible animal cruelty and environmental catastrophe and labour abuses that McDonald's were doing. Everything in the leaflet was true. McDonald's decided to throw their weight around and sue them for libel to try and destroy them. And Keir Starmer gave them pro bono legal advice the entire fucking time. They both said without him, they probably wouldn't have won the case or even been able to fight it. They would have been ruined. He fought McDonald's and won! Giga Chad. Absolute legend. Absolute epic legend.
What you don't know is he won a McDonald's McFlurry, actually.
That's true,
Off the back of the Monopoly stickers.
That's true. The good old days when there was still a man inside the suit. I would love to hear the exact moment when there was no longer a man in the suit. I'd be interested. They hated him because he was the only politician to care about black on black violence. Oh my god, is Starmer trans? That would make sense. There's a woman in the suit. Oh no. The Stalin portrait does not bode well. Yeah. This person might think capital punishment is based, to be honest. Yeah, colonization is worse than capital punishment, okay? Let the blacks fend for themselves. We should not be projecting power. By the way, capital punishment that British colonialism set up in their legal system. It's a remnant from our fucking legal system that we imposed on the Caribbean. So, yeah, he went back to fix the problem.
He went right and went, actually, we're taking that back.
Yeah. Sorry. Just like the diamonds from India, we will be stealing this and putting it in the British Museum. Yeah. Sorry.
We're taking the death penalty and a couple of your statues.
I wonder what brought capital punishments to that. Yeah, exactly. I got there first. Nice try. Hee hee.
and the pair defiantly pledged to keep distributing the leaflets that had landed them here in the first place.
Okay, so based and spicy legend. All right. He did a lot of human rights stuff. Oh, he also fought the government, the UK government, on admissibility of torture evidence. The UK government was no longer allowed to use evidence gained in torture as evidence in court. Pretty based. He also fought, I think it was Theresa May, on control orders for terror subjects. Older British citizens may remember a time when we could basically just yoink a terrorist off the street, call them a terrorist, and without any trial, just hold them for like weeks and with absolutely no trial.
You know the evidence admissible, like the what's it called? The validity of torture-based like evidence gaining is like 0.
It's 0. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy that it was being accepted as evidence, but Keir Starmer stopped it. Okay, he put a stop to that.
Never worked. It's literally never.
It was garbage. It was, but that's because it was never meant for information gathering. It was meant for projecting power and fear and deterrence. That's it. It was just a means for the CIA to punish their enemies. They never actually intended to use that information in any meaningful way. They knew it was pointless. All right. Then he went over to the dark side and became the Crown Prosecutor in 2009. Now, I'm going to teach you guys a little something. The Crown Prosecutor, the DPP, the Director of Public Prosecutions, is basically the head of the prosecutorial system in Britain. The way this works is this guy sets the standards and the threshold of evidence that is required to bring a case to court. You can't bring every case to court, so what he does is he sets the guidelines and gives advice, and here's the most complicated cases, or deliberately tests cases in the public interest, which is a specific term that is used, where basically they'll look at something, they'll go, this might be legal or might be illegal, but this is important enough that Keir Starmer has decided, I'm going to test this legally to see if we can get a change here, because in the public interest, we should probably reshape how these laws work in practice and get a new legal precedent. That's what the CPS does. They have way more power to prevent a case from getting to court. Once a case goes to court, they lose all control over the case. So that's it. I want you guys to go into this with the mindset Keir Starmer only decides which cases go to court. He doesn't decide the judge, he doesn't get involved in the court case, he's literally just there to determine which cases meet the threshold for evidence to go to court in the first place, then it goes to a judge, jury of peers, all of that good stuff, okay? So you'll probably notice a lot of leftists say he did this, he did that, when actually all he did was say, well, there's enough evidence for this to go to a legal case, or there isn't enough evidence for this to go to a legal case. That's all he cares about, is the evidence in the case-by-cases, okay? I wouldn't characterize myself as a bleeding heart liberal. Oh, yeah, who cares? Okay. In the aftermath of the 2011 London riots, Keir Starmer set up these kangaroo night courts where he ended up prosecuting mostly children while ignoring all due process rights. Hey, Wiz, guess what?
Yeah?
I was in the London riots. I was a rioter.
I believe you.
I was a teenager at the time. I grew up very near Tottenham. I grew up literally one street away from where they killed that boy.
Tottenham Court Road, more like.
Wow, rude. I was in the fucking London riots. I was a teenager during that time. All of my friends went, and we all went out on the streets and scared the old people. I remember the fucking, like...
I'm reporting you to Keir.
Go for it. Mark Duggan, that's it. Dugan, whatever. I remember the vibe. The vibe was fucked. I think, like, when I remember why, because I wasn't that politically active at that age, I remember when I was involved, my friends and I all went through with the same mindset, which was, they can't arrest all of us, and they can't arrest kids, right? We didn't think that there were any consequences. And we went out to project power. We went out to reclaim public spaces. We didn't know that we were doing that, but it was very much us walking around thinking that we were hot shit because everyone was scared. The old people who had stolen our fucking, future away from us, this was a few years after 2008, had fucked everything, and we were all realizing that university was fucked and we were going to have to pay a shitload of money and all that good stuff. We realized that we could walk around the streets and stomp around and be violent and project power, and all the adults would be scared of us, and it felt good. It was the only time that I ever had felt powerful up to that point. All of my friends did the same shit. Me and my friends didn't do any looting, but I know loads of people from my school who went out specifically to loot. They would, like, go after whatever Xboxes or PlayStations. They were going for consoles back then. It was all, like, gaming stuff. So yeah, like, they would fucking hit up the Budgeons or the Woolworths or whatever, and they would basically just, like, grab as much shit as they could, because they realized that there was essentially going to be no consequences. Now, this is an issue, right? 150,000 people are out on the streets, okay? Hundreds of police are injured. I think 5 people ended up getting killed. And They made 3,000 arrests. The problem is that the court system has no way of processing 3,000 people that quickly. And this was one of the things that we were relying on. We were relying on the idea that we could go out, do a bunch of dumb shit, be violent, burn cars or whatever, hang out around burning cars because it was fucking sick, bro. Look at it. You never see that in London.
Whoa.
Yeah. And we realized pretty quickly that actually we all ended up starting to know someone who had ended up getting processed and had a court date and actually went through court overnight or on the weekend or whatever. And it became a real deterrent. Now, if this was a political movement like BLM, I would say that this was probably a bad thing and an authoritarian use of power, setting up these courts that very quickly process people without as much due process. But honestly, there wasn't really a political element to the protest. It was almost all young people. It was basically just people being mad at the cops, undirected, socioeconomic disadvantage, wanting to feel like they owned the streets again, and the government at the time said that it was also consumer culture. The coalition government was like, yeah, the kids went so crazy over their PlayStations and Nikes that they all lost their minds and went rioting, which is, obviously insane bullshit. Yeah. But yeah, so this is rough, right? Like this is an authoritarian use of power. Also, this is stupid. Of those defendants, 27% were aged 10 to 17, 26% 18 to 20. Only 6% of those appearing before the courts for disorder were aged 40 or over. Excuse me. So it was mostly young people. But yeah, it had even less political shape than the Occupy movement. Bonk, were you around for this? Or are you too young?
Bonk's too young, surely.
Really? Okay. That's weird, man. I can't believe that people don't remember the fucking London riots. It was a big moment. But yeah, what's really fucked up is that even just like a year or two before, there were a bunch of policies that were being changed. Non-violent protest was about to be kind of re-allowed. The coalition pledged to restore non-violent protest rights. And there was a call for minimal force usage in policing protests. And then after we all went into the streets and fucked around and found out, suddenly within 12 months, water cannons were being loaded up. Police were learning baton training and new kettling maneuvers for managing protests. Surveillance powers got increased where they could go on social media to find out who had been coordinating, groups of people going to
I might have been in London before the London riots.
Really? When were the riots again?
I was in London for a terrorist incident. I remember that. What year was that?
Was it like July 2011? 7/7 was the terrorism. Was the attacks?
Yeah, I was in London for that.
Yeah, July 20. Yeah. Oh wait, no.
I remember my mum panicking over the phone because I was staying with my aunt.
What's interesting, I think, is if you look at this article, rapid riot prosecutions more important than losing sentences, says Keir Starmer, which is true. It wasn't important long sentences. What was important was that all of the kids felt like they weren't immune to justice anymore. Like, they were actually scared to get caught and then processed in court, rather than bogging down the system with thousands of bodies. We were walking around saying, we're too young to arrest, and they can't arrest all of us. And Keir Starmer's response was, yes, I fucking can. And then he did. So, kind of based. If that had more political character, if he did that to BLM, I would say it was bad, but fuck, man, it was actually just like undirected rioting. What do you do in that situation? I don't know. You gotta send the kids back home somehow. Now there were a couple of instances of overly long sentencing. Some guy got like 16 months for stealing a box of donuts, but Keir Starmer didn't. That was obviously a judge and a jury who did that, so he wasn't responsible.
All he
for that
did was set
sentence.
up the courts.
He basically said, you're going to work weekends and overnights to process as many people as possible. That's it. He made them 24/7 courts. That was his big move. And it worked very, very well. He was extremely popular for it. It had huge backing democratically. And again, I am an anarchist. I would like there to be real protests in the streets that are politically blacked. BLM was pretty good at that for the most part. But this was not it. This was just not it. Unfortunately. When were the riots again? Yeah, sorry, I saw that already. Alright. Oh god, okay. But child predators, on the other hand, were not prosecuted. At least 300 This is so... Okay, so this is the pattern that leftists end up falling into, vaush included. What they'll do is they'll put a bunch of unrelated facts together, and then they'll let you pick out the pattern. Leftists have pattern brain, we have system brain. So we'll look at three things and we'll go, oh, those are connected. Oh, the deep systemic reasons behind it. Oh, it's all part of the same thing. 300 credible claims have been made against Jimmy Savile. Keir Starmer claims he didn't know the prosecutors dropped the case against Savile. What is not mentioned in this is that at the time that he was the CPS, only 2 claims had been made against Jimmy Savile. They never got across his desk. They were cancelled by the lower prosecution, and those prosecutors cancelled them because the victims themselves said they didn't want to prosecute. Now, the police could have encouraged those people to prosecute, and that was really the major mistake. But the victims at the time thought Jimmy Savile was too powerful. There wasn't enough evidence. It wasn't credible enough. OMG, CSA cases are intensive investigations. What the fuck? Well, claims, not investigations, not cases, claims. But yeah, he did fuck up that many people. He was also best friends with fucking Margaret Thatcher. So, like, this is a guy who was literally one of the most powerful people in all of the country. If not the most, like, powerful public persona in the entire country. Wiz, Jimmy Savile fan?
Jimmy Savile freaking sucks, dude. But he did watch football with Keir, so that's kind of scary.
No, but why are you spreading misinfo now? What are you doing? What are you doing?
You don't see that photo?
Oh my god!
That photo?
It's a deep fake, dude. It's a deep. We just did this. We did this on the other segment. You can't reference past segments like that.
I just looked it up, but I just saw the photo.
We're just
there,
spreading lefty misinfo. Oh my fucking god, dude. He's worthless. He's awful. Soccer. Jimmy Savile's a disgusting person. Chat. Jimmy Savile. Big L. Big freak. Glad he's dead. Very bad man. Bad man.
He's got a hoose up in Scotland that people go and graffiti.
Who's got a hoose?
It's in the middle of a glen and it still lies there abandoned.
Who's
People
Glen?
go and graffiti it.
Glenn's got a hoose? Who's Glenn? Got him. Okay. Unfortunately, we will never know to the extent which Starmer knew, or should have known, because those files are destroyed. So, the whole destroying files thing is a common meme that comes up with Keir Starmer's work at the CPS, and that's because they destroyed all the files after 5 years, because retaining data was a poor security practice. There's a lot of very private information in cases that don't get tackled. So they would destroy all of the case documentation so that it didn't get lost. This is natural and normal data hygiene. In 2015, they ended up turning this back around, especially for sexual assault cases, because they learned their lesson. They realized destroying everything was a bad idea. But it was just a policy that wasn't very, very well thought out at the time. It wasn't like a conspiracy to delete as much information as possible. This is a common theme for him as Crown Prosecutor. He claims he wasn't aware. So again, like, he didn't see every case. Keir Starmer's organisation handled 4 million cases while he was in charge. There's no way he saw all of them. The vast, vast, vast majority. Only the top level ones with the most complexity and the most difficulty in terms of, like, legal assessment on whether they should reach the threshold would basically get to him. In 2015, he became Labour MP, shortly after Corbyn became the leader. From early on, he worked to undermine Corbyn. Keir Starmer, Britain's last remaining hope. With Labour's leader sidelined, the party's Brexit spokesman has stepped into the spotlight. Meet the real leader of the opposition. Following Thursday's bombshell High Court decision that forces Theresa May to get parliamentary approval before taking Britain out of the EU, Labour's Brexit spokesman, Keir Starmer, is suddenly one of the most important figures in British politics. So basically, Corbyn hired this guy to be his Brexit secretary. So he put Keir Starmer in... Charmer? He is a charmer. Keir Starmer in charge of Brexit, so that he could basically handle the negotiations with the Conservatives and hold them to account. He went behind Corbyn's back and joined a secret CIA-linked organisation, the Trilateral Commission. Oh my fucking god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Trilateral Commission. Declassified UK. Oh, this is exactly what I'm talking about with the lefty misinfo shit. Keir Starmer joined secretive CIA-linked group while serving in Corbyn's shadow cabinet. So, like, a leftist will read this, and I ask you, Mel, as a soy leftist, what does this headline imply to you? Keir Starmer joined secretive CIA-linked group while serving in Corbyn's shadow cabinet. He did it without telling Jeremy Corbyn, who would have blocked it. Declassified can reveal. Smug has a crush? I do have a crush. Always CIA. It's always the fucking CIA! Let's look at the actual facts. Declassified discovers Starmer joined the Trilateral Commission between 2017 and 2018 while he was Corbyn's shadow Brexit secretary. He is one of only 2 serving British MPs to have been a member. Starmer spoke at Group's London event in 2017 alongside former heads of MI5 and GCHQ. Former CIA director, in 2019, after Starmer left, says, "We will do our level best to stop Corbyn getting elected." Corbyn's former spokesman, oh no, okay, so like a lefty schizo, tells Declassified that Starmer's membership was plainly incompatible with Labour's then stated policies. Alright, what is the vibe? They've given us 5 basically unrelated facts, and they're letting you fill in the gaps. Oh, former CIA director said that he was anti-Corbyn. Oh, Starmer spoke at the event in 2017. It's unusual. He was only one of 2 British MPs serving. Interesting terminology there. We'll come back to that. Serving.
He was
British
serving,
MPs.
dude. He was serving.
Yeah. While he was Corbyn's Brexit chat, was he working with the CIA to undermine Corbyn? Oh my god. Corbyn's former spokesman, which by the way is a known schizo, was plainly incompatible with Labour's then stated policies. Probably a conspiracy theory. Oh yeah, he's an Obama protege. Fucking hell, dude. Kill me. Okay. So here's the deal. The Trilateral Commission is a commission set up in the 1970s. It's a Cold War commission. It's an alliance between Japan, Europe, and the US. They share information about the state of Europe so that they can properly combat Russian communism. That was the original intent. Set up by a national security advisor in the US. It was backed by some Rockefeller bucks, so that's scary for the conspiracy tards. Now, the guy who ran the British arm of the Trilateral Commission, I've got a quote from him, which is, "If there was some secret slush fund from the CIA or any other intelligence service, I'm afraid I never saw it. I was always having to beg the business people who came along to pay for our events. In fact, Starmer showed up as a free guest speaker on the subject of Brexit, and we know what the name of the debate was. It was, what is Britain's place in a changing Europe? The debate also included a Conservative Brexit secretary and a House of Lords Conservative. So essentially, 3 MPs go to have a debate in a little society on the state of Europe, on how is Brexit going to change shit. That's it. That's what happened. They went to have a debate at a conference. That's it. That's the whole conspiracy. They debated what was going to happen to Europe. The Brexit secretary came along and said, hey, here's what we think is probably going to happen as a result of Brexit. That's it! And the Trilateral Commission was like, thank you, this helps us understand Europe better, so that we can coordinate against Russia, because Russia bad. And it turned out Russia was in fact bad. Hey,
Loaderbox Raid!
How are you doing? Oh,
what's going on?
We are talking
you
about
missed us dunking on Keir, no Keir Starmer, vaush. Vaush has the world's worst take on Keir Starmer.
Loaderbox waited until we were done bashing Vaush.
I know, he's terrified, dude. Everyone's scared.
So, just to give you guys
Vaush had an absolutely terrible take on that. Also, subscribe to the channel. Guys, look, we're almost to 600. We're so close.
Yeah.
Please get us over the door, over the line. We only need like 6 subs to get to 600, and that's a big old milestone for us. We've also got memberships.
Yep.
If you get membership, exclusive videos. You also get, if you do the axolotl tier, you get your own little custom guy. Look at these ones. That's Dahlia's. Dahlia's beautiful little butterfly.
Dahlia Doom, you know Dahlia. Hey, do you guys miss Chacky? Well, miss him no longer, because now we've got the Chacky pillar.
There's a Chacky pillar.
Look at the Chacky pillar. Look how cute he is. Look at him. It's Chacky. It's literally it's the hungry Chacky pillar. Wow. Yes, we do play with dolls in OBS. That's just
if you join membership at the axolotl tier, we'll give you a little character.
We'll make you a cute little guy.
Look hang out with us.
This is also, I just gotta say, like, not that the other ones are bad, but this one's just a
if I subscribe, will you go through Vaush's bad take? It's only 2 minutes.
Watch the video when it comes out.
Yeah, subscribe and you'll get a whole
subscribe
video.
And you'll get the entire video when we release it next week. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or before next week if I edit it really fast.
That's true. So right now we're debunking this thread, going through a bunch of claims against Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer is a socialist Chad, a king. I love him. If you have any arguments about why Keir Starmer is a bad man, I will fucking fight you. Come fight me in Discord. I will defend Keir Starmer to my dying breath. Okay, he is a hero of the people. He is a socialist.
Vaush's big claim is
never made a single mistake in his life.
Biden is more progressive than Labour, which is crazy. And there's no virtual difference between the Tories and Labour, which is big old L from Vaush, who's being incredibly dense.
Vaush is also invited to debate.
We can see why Loner's been avoiding covering it.
Why are you being so mean?
He'd have to.
Why are you being so mean?
He'd have to.
Progressive victory.
I'm just saying, if Lonerbox looked at what Vaush said, Loner would have to burn that bridge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
he would have to burn that bridge. So he's very tactically not looked at it.
Hey, listen, Big
I
Ten.
See what you're doing there, Lonerbox.
I'm a Starmer right now. Okay, big
I
left
know.
10.
As he is our father, Vaush is his. I understand.
Oh, true. That's true. I would never act against Lonerbox.
Vaush is our grandfather.
Oh no, no! Oh no! Our fucking Alzheimer's ridden
streamer grandfather.
Schizo screaming. Yes, streamer granddad. Fuck me.
We're his spawn twice removed.
Anyway, join the Discord if you want to yell at me. Until then, I'm going to be demonstrating why Starmer is the best politician that has ever gained power, possibly in history in any country. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Subscribe, please. Thank you.
So we've gone
Love you
through
guys.
the kangaroo courts. Yeah, please subscribe and like the stream. Okay, it means a lot to us. All
I
right?
don't hate vaush. I hate someone who's very obviously incorrect. That's the difference.
No,
if vaush was correct, I wouldn't hate him.
I hate both, but I especially hate
Yeah, you
vaush.
can hate vaush.
Okay, I'm my own grandpa based. All right. So we just looked at the CIA-backed trilateral commission. We dug through the conspiracy and we found out that basically Keir Starmer gave a
Like the stream as well, please. Love you guys.
Keir Starmer gave like a debate. He just went on a debate about Brexit when he was the Brexit secretary and just explained, hey, this is what's going to happen in Europe. And there was a debate. That's it. It was a debate. Okay, cool. He became leader of Labour in 2020. This is true. This is the only thing so far that's been true. Despite this bombshell, where Labour Party leaders threatened to burn mentally disabled people in their communiques, he didn't further the investigation. Okay, so this is about the 860-page leaked investigation into the party infighting and the WhatsApp chats that right-wing Labour officials were involved in. Okay, very, very big scandal. All right,
Whoa.
a bunch of right-wing Labour people are basically whining in WhatsApp groups constantly with each other, going, "Oh my god, I wouldn't piss on that guy to put him to put out a fire." You know, like they're literally saying like dumb shit like that. They're in like a little echo chamber where they think that they're all about to be fucking purged by the Corbynite Stalinist regime, which, to be fair, a lot of them weren't getting purged. They were pressured and they had their backs against the wall and they acted like dumb, miserable cunts. They were discriminatory. They said a bunch of very mean things in WhatsApp groups. Mostly it was just a bunch of people complaining about how their job sucked and how that they hated Corbyn and how they're mad that the party
Basically,
went
like all work
left-wing.
group chats.
Yeah, it's basically just like your standard, like, yeah, work WhatsApp group. Pretty much it. So, the issue is that this person says, the Labour leaks were vicious, true. Instead, they responded with setting up a bogus investigation on anti-Semitism and went to purge all leftist members. So, here's the deal. The investigation they put up was the Ford report. And the Ford report is a massive fucking investigation into the WhatsApp groups, the anti-Semitism allegations, and the evidence here suggests, let's have a look here, Corbyn was reinstated, but that was short-lived. Keir Starmer did what BBC lied Corbyn would do and deselected him. So basically said he couldn't run. Corbyn was deselected. And 2/5 of Keir Starmer's cabinet had been funded by We'll come back to that. Okay, so let's look at the accusations that Keir Starmer basically destroyed Corbyn, alright? Now, the Ford report is essentially this, like, big report that was put out. In fact, we can look at it here. Where's my download?
A needed report, by the way. The idea that it was unfounded is bizarre.
But what's crazy is that the way leftists talk about it, they call
It's
it an
objectively a good thing to happen to any party. Like, any party that has the ability to, like, review itself like this is... Like, it is good. Every party should be doing something similar to this every couple of years, you know?
Yeah, so they claim that this was a, you know, kind of like basically a thrown together investigation in order to hack up a bunch of people for anti-Semitism. I went through the Ford report the other day, and I looked through every instance that the WhatsApp group was messaged, which, by the way, the WhatsApp group was anti-Corbyn. So, if the analysis of the leftists here is accurate, we would expect that the Ford report would say that the WhatsApp groups weren't a big deal, that the anti-Semitism was a really, really big deal, and that essentially the right wing of the party wouldn't really hold any blame. You'll notice there are 85 mentions of the WhatsApp group here, and that's because there are a lot of quotes in this report that straight up come out in favour of Corbyn. It did demonstrate the infighting. It confirmed a bunch of the allegations that Corbynites made. This investigation was fair and balanced.
Yep.
Let's have a look here. Alright, let's start rolling. Page 5. Where's my little... Let's go down to... Oh, here we go. The WhatsApp messages we have seen reveal a real... So again, in order to pass this claim, we have to see that the report is essentially dismissing the WhatsApp claims, right? Saying that it's not a big deal. The WhatsApp messages we have seen reveal a real antipathy towards leader of the opposition by HQ staff after Jeremy Corbyn won the party leadership. And according to the evidence we received, that feeling was mutual, with online abuse, segregation of the staff in each of the camps during campaigns, and in one instance, a deliberate go-slow by certain members of staff designed to frustrate the efforts of a colleague from an opposing faction to promote the party's wider interests. This, to me, does not seem like it's giving them a free pass. It's saying, yeah, the party was so dysfunctional, they ended up in two camps that were fighting each other at the expense of the entire party. Now, the right wing had a bunch of boomers, and so they accidentally leaked all of their WhatsApp correspondence by dumping them into the communal system for file management. They fucked up really badly. The left wing, filled with
which means someone plugged into their phone to charge it in the company computer.
Something like that, yeah. And
just
uploaded
auto
all
backed
of the
up.
files. Yes.
That'll genuinely be what happened.
Well, because
someone tried to plug in their phone.
So they literally have like a software thing for like finding media files and stuff, and all of the transcripts just ended up booted onto the global software file management system that they were using. So people started searching for stuff and then just found all the WhatsApp leaks accidentally. It's very funny. The left, the younger people, did not leak all of their WhatsApp groups. So we only have the WhatsApp chats from one side of the party. Now, I don't want to make any unsubstantiated claims, but in this environment, do we think that the young, fiery leftists were saying nothing of this sort? Or do you think they were making jokes about putting boomers against the wall? I think they were probably doing the same exact shit in their own little echo chambers, screaming and shouting about how shitty the right wing were and how they were undermining Corbyn. The only difference is we see everything the right wing wrote, and we don't see anything the left wing wrote. Now, the right wing did a bunch of very dumb shit here, and obviously I don't like the fact that they held the party back, but this infighting and factionalism was two-way. Let's hop over to page 15.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay. A tranche of WhatsApp messages were found. Let's have a look here. Some of the messages were incorporated into the leaked report, transforming it into something rather more striking. So before this happened, the leaked report was basically a report into this infighting by the left wing. So what happens is a massive report gets leaked about all of the infighting. This is the one that most people refer to, the leaked report that shows that Corbyn was undermined by people within the party. And then this investigation was into the leaked report, how valid it was, and all of the circumstances around it, including the WhatsApp messages. Off all that porn. I know! Oh no! The porn chat! The porn chat got leaked! No! Oh god! It's fucking over, dude! It's over, dude! The tax folder! The tax folder! I uploaded it to the company intranet. Fuck. Allow computer to have access to your phone's media? I don't know what that means. Yes. Oh no, I broke my party. Oops. Oh man. Corbyn was a shitty leader? Yeah. Kinda. I like him. I like his politics. I love his manifesto. He was not a good politician, unfortunately. It just didn't fucking work. Alright, let's see how they feel about the factionalism. Lots of WhatsApp messages here. Factionalism under Jeremy Corbyn reached unprecedented levels and affected the party's ability to function as it should have. This is the leftist claim that this supposed right-wing document is confirming. They're saying... Starmer's like ordered investigation is saying, yes, lefty soy boys, you were right. They were in fact fucking you over. It was becoming so counterproductive that the day-to-day function of HQ was severely affected by a culture of conspiracy that permeated through the most basic administrative tasks. That thesis is based largely on extracts from the SMT, WhatsApp transcripts, and the instant messages. Okay, cool. They said very, very nasty things. Let's look at the last piece that I want to look at on page 35. So this is in explaining the right-wing behavior. Okay, let's see if this maps onto the leftist narrative as well. We note the author's explanations that they were under intense pressure and used the WhatsApp groups as a kind of release valve. We accept that many of them now sincerely regret the messages they sent. As one put it to us, when I looked back at the messages, I actually didn't recognize myself. When I looked back at them, I just felt really sad. I felt so sad. Another told us that looking back at the comments fills me with shame. I regret it deeply, and if I could change it, I would. I cannot express in strong enough terms how sorry I am. I don't think this is political statements. I think this is just genuinely people who got caught up in the shit and felt bad about it. This doesn't read like political skullduggery. These are anonymous people saying, yeah, dude, this was fucked up. I feel bad at how shitty this all got. So even the right wing were like, yeah, we pushed it too far. We're sorry. None of this feeds into the right wing, the left wing narrative of this bullshit. Okay. So, bogus investigation, more like bogus tweet, get debunked.
No.
Get wrecked.
No.
Destroyed. It's over. It's over. It's over for the Corbynites, okay? They had their time in the sun, and they lost. They lost everything. Alright. Why was Jeremy Corbyn suspended from the Labour Party? Hey, Wiz, why was Jeremy Corbyn suspended from the Labour Party? Do you actually know what the circumstances were?
Big licks.
Good job. Anyone know? The Sundowner folder has leaked. The Sundowner folder has hit the towers! Oh god! Oh no! The data center, it's replicating, it's like it's gained sentience. The Sundowner porn folder is so large that it attained AGI all of its own. Oh god. The short stack goblin folder, yeah. Okay. So Corbyn was suspended basically because he dismissed the anti-Semitism report and refused to take back his dismissal repeatedly at a time when anti-Semitism was one of the major issues that were preventing people from voting for Labour. So eventually he got suspended and then deselected because he just refused to budge. This is a common theme. When people say, oh, we got witch hunted for anti-Semitism, what tends to have happened is someone said something stupid or retweeted something stupid or allied with someone who was blatantly anti-Semitic. And then the Keir Starmer government would go, hey, we're trying to deal with the anti-Semitism thing. Could you, like, delete that tweet? Or could you, like, take that back or walk that back or backtrack? And then all of the Corbynites are like, no, you fascist, I'll do whatever the fuck I want! And then they get deselected because they're just not coordinating with the party at a time when we need to win the election to get the Tories out of fucking government! Yep. They're so fucking selfish, dude. Now, I understand. I think, you know, especially with Corbyn not being as successful as they wanted, and then being frustrated that they were genuinely being held back in some respects by factionalism, they probably did, you know, I am sympathetic to their frustration and their backlashing and their refusal to comply, because I think they saw the writing on the wall that they were losing, and they probably just ended up going back to reverting back to what leftists do best, which is scream at power over and over and over again. Like, that's just they just want to rebel against the authority. That's it. That just makes them feel a little bit better. Okay, so Keir Starmer did what BBC lied Corbyn would do, which, by the way, Corbyn was, like, there was a purge. There were a lot of people walking out or being forced out. Corbyn gets deselected, obviously he wins, based, we're happy. I'm glad that Corbyn is still an independent. He was not a great leader, but he's a good he's a good advocate, activist, whatever.
MP.
MP, he's a good MP. Bad politician, bad leader, great MP. Oh, dude, I wish Corbyn... I wish Corbyn was in, like, fucking housing. I wish he was a minister. I wish he was, like, a low-level minister. He wouldn't ever be able to do it. He wouldn't last a fucking month without saying some dumb shit. But fuck, dude. I wish
he's really bad at debates.
That's true, yeah. Well, ministers don't always need... Depending on the minister, it doesn't always need to be in debates, right? Like, if you put him in charge of, like, I don't know, social housing or culture or whatever, like, not sports, but, you know. Okay. 2/5 of Keir Starmer's cabinet have been funded by pro-Israel lobbyists. Yes, the mainstream is generally supportive of Israel, but we can look into this a little bit deeper. So this is based on an article from Declassified. Again, these guys, by the way, they don't lie, but they are biased as fuck. They are constantly just throwing together little tidbits that you then pull together. So, 13 of the 31 members of Labour's shadow cabinet have received donations, which doesn't feel like as much. I don't know what it is. Something about this makes me, like, 2/5 feels like, oh my god, that's crazy. And then 13 out of 31, okay, so, like, it's not, I mean, some of them a minority, I guess, have received donations from a prominent pro-Israel lobby group or individual funder. We'll come at these differently because these are two separate groups. The pro-Israel lobby group is called Labour Friends of Israel. Labour Friends of Israel pays for Labour MPs to visit Israel and to talk to Israeli politicians to secure, you know, like, good relations. That's it. That's what they do. Their advocacy is they're a bunch of Israelis. They get Labour people to come over to Israel and have, like, personal relationships. They'll fly them over, okay? That's what they do. The individual funder...
That sounds like sex tourism.
Basically, except you're giving up your, I guess, pro-Palestinian positions. He's a good gadfly, good at the activist side of things. Yeah. I wish there was a... Like, put him in charge of unions or something. I don't fucking know. He'd be good on he's good on a picket line. He's great on a picket line. Just throw him on the picket lines all day. He'll love that. Trevor Chin. Trevor Chin is a pro-Israel lobbyist. Now, what's interesting about Trevor Chin, let's see if they mention it here. Labour Friends of Israel does not disclose its funders, but was revealed during an undercover Al Jazeera documentary to have close relations with the Israeli embassy in London. They admitted on camera that they work really close, blah, 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 blah. They give some money, 150k. this is just a straightforward. I think they've got like the Electoral Commission here. Yeah, okay. So they fund like flights to Israel, stays, stuff like that. A few grand per person. They're basically just paying for their travel to come over and like hang out. That's pretty much it. Visit. So it's not like they're dumping money into like the electoral system. They're basically just saying, hey, like come hang out with us. Which, you know, you can have complaints about. That's fine. That is lobbying. You know, I guess you could say, oh, a free trip to Israel, but honestly, who the fuck wants to go to Israel? It's not like they go to the fucking Bahamas, you know? It's not like it's a holiday trip. Like, they go in there to, like, attend conferences and just kind of vibe. Oh, sorry. Declassified. No, I lost it. Where is it?
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. Trevor Chin?
What did you write the 10k words on?
I mean, a lot, dude.
On this?
On this and every cabinet minister, and I mean, I can turn this into a video, dude. This is good shit.
You guys can't see his notes, but he's got a little subcategory just called vegan episode.
Yeah, one day it's happening, baby. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give.
I know another one called $1 Million Comebacks.
Yeah, that was my brief.
He's saving
porn obsession.
comebacks, chat.
Yeah, it's a comeback. It's a comeback. I've got an AI doomerism.
He thinks of them when he's in the shower and he writes them down.
I've got dog brothel song. I've not revealed that to you yet. Get ready. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Sam Altman AI. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, no, I basically wrote out like all of the it's like a compilation of like links and arguments and all of the like debunking of every single, like, you can basically give me any anti-Keir Starmer argument at this point and I can just Control F for the top line argument. We've got the agent meme, we've got the grand CIA conspiracy bullshit, we've got claim Starmer protected MI5 from torture case of Binyam Mohammed, we've got child predators Jimmy Savile, we've got destruction of files, we've got what he actually did for sexual assault cases, undermining Corbyn, lots of undermining Corbyn, Corbyn suspension deselection, pro-Israel
lobby showed this on stream rather than just talk me through it.
Oh, fuck, you're right, yeah, sorry. Well, I need to, hold on, how do I, I don't know how to hide this. I will not show it on stream because I don't know how to do it without causing consternation.
Wow.
Sorry.
Chat, just so you know, the notes look really bad.
Yeah, they're poorly formatted. They're not fun to look at.
They're really bad. There wasn't much there. They were sparse.
Rude. You're just trying to get me to reveal it. Absolutely not. Okay. Keir Starmer was deeply involved in a witch hunt against Julian Assange. He made trips to the US, but those records have been destroyed. So this is a really common one I came across. Basically, there's this idea that essentially Starmer did a bunch of trips to the US in order to get people extradited to the US. Sometimes they mention Gary McKinnon, which is the autistic kid who did a bunch of military hacking to look for UFOs, and then the US was so embarrassed that they demanded that the UK send Gary McKinnon to them so that they could torture him to death. And sometimes it gets revolves around Julian Assange's extradition, which is weird. Julian Assange's extradition, this is just on its face incorrect. Julian Assange's extradition, like, he wasn't indicted by the US for a couple of years after Starmer, so this is just straight up incorrect. What is incorrect, here we go, when he was in charge, Holder and a host of American and British national security officials in Washington in 2011 when he was in charge of Julian Assange's proposed extradition to Sweden. Okay. So, if you actually look at the articles, there is basically a single quote from a single CPS person, someone who works in his, in his organization, who was like a far leftist, I guess, who basically said, oh yeah, he was like meeting with the fucking US and help assuring them that we would extradite whoever they wanted and that we would maintain a special relationship. But actual quotes from people who were actually there, including the US Department of Justice official Amy Jeffries, said that Julian Assange was not indicted until 2018, well after Keir Starmer left his position, and also extradition was not discussed in 2011 or any time during Keir's tenure as DPP. Now, because this is the US Department of Justice official, and because the extradition would have gone through the courts, that means that in order for this conspiracy to be true, Starmer would have to be lying, obviously. The US Attorney General Holder would have to be lying. The judge who heard the evidence for the extradition would have to be lying. Another member of the CPS, the head of international, would have to be lying, because he's also testified against this. The Court of Appeal in America, which it went through, would have to be lying. The Supreme Court in Britain would have to be lying. And American judges in the US and the juries would all have to be lying. This is it. You would literally need a conspiracy of like 150 people for this to be basic, for this to be true. Basically, it's completely incompatible with reality. It's an insane reach. It makes no sense. And why would it? Like, it's not even compatible with what we understand of Keir Starmer's character. Like, he's a fucking bureaucrat. He doesn't do back alley deals. He doesn't give a shit about that. He just executes on the law. That's it. That's all he cares about. He just executes on the fucking law. Nothing else mattered to him back then. The new song was worryingly stuck in my head. It's so good, isn't it? Oh my god.
Which one?
Big Booty Band Beetle. It's so good. It's so catchy.
Whoa.
You can't deny it. It's so good. Big Booty Band Beetle. Oh, you
when
guys
I
are all
eventually
Bambino
listen
fans.
to it, I'll probably know what to think.
Yeah. You guys are all Bambino fans. We should watch it before we wrap up stream. That'd be fun.
How much more is in this thread? How much more can I keep my nap for?
Are you bored? Are you
Endlessly.
Get fucked, okay? We're doing real leftism hours, alright? We're actually debunking real misinfo.
Real left?
Right?
You mean fucking real centrist hours?
I'm doing real lefty debunking. This dumb bitch is a fucking
You mean
fascist,
you're doing
okay?
war
She
crime
does not
denial.
care about democracy. She's pro-capital punishment by extension of, like, denying the value of human rights work internationally. She's a fucking idiot. He endorsed 10-year sentences for vandalism. Oh, did he? Or did something else happen?
This feels like a test I haven't studied for.
Yeah, true. Here we go. Labour backs.
What am I supposed to say to this?
Labour backs. Well, you're supposed to. I don't know. Have a nap. No one cares. Labour backs calls for new law to protect war memorials from attack. Labour would support a change in the law to make damaging war memorials a specific offence. On Thursday, Commons leader J. blah 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 blah. So basically, the Shadow Home Secretary Nick Thomas Simons said that he would back the government in making it illegal to attack cenotaphs and to back a new law that would sentence people for 10 years. This guy was the shadow minister. What was he? Oh, he was just a Shadow Home Secretary during this period, okay? David Lammy, another shadow minister, disagreed with him. You'll notice that David Lammy is not in the cabinet. Sorry, fuck. David Lammy is in the cabinet, and Nick is not in the cabinet. So clearly, one of them has ended up making it into the final government, and the other one has not made it into the final government. Cool, great, okay. So random shadow minister says random bullshit, and no one agrees, and he doesn't make it into the cabinet. Get fucked, stay mad. Die at home, secretary. We are so back, Stormtroopers. Stormtroopers! Rising. We're nearly done, don't worry. Immunity for police. Labour facing another split over police immunity in Spy Cops bill. This was a bill that legally regulated, in what ways undercover police were allowed to commit criminal offences. You know the meme of if you break the law as a cop, you have to tell me. You have to tell me you're a cop. If you can't break the law, I can smoke this weed so I know you're not a cop. Well, obviously that would be dumb. So undercover cops are allowed to break the law if it's in service of their undercover work in a terrorist organisation or drug smuggling or whatever,
Awesome.
right? Yeah, very very cool. It's very
All cops are criminals anyway, dude.
based, true and crim-pilled.
And
absolutely.
all the sinners saints.
Yeah. So anyway, true detective pills, very cool,
All,
very epic, very based.
Rolling Stones lyric.
Now the issue is that this suggests that they were pro immunity for police, but actually there was a total deregulation. Like there was no law in place for how they were supposed to regulate police committing crimes, and so Keir Starmer backed a bill that regulated it. So they were literally setting out the rules for it. They were saying it's allowed, but these are the ways in which it's allowed. These are the tests you have to pass for it to be legal, yada, yada, yada. Okay? What is being opposed here is a single amendment changing the bill, but Labour voted in 3 additional amendments to the bill that chilled it out a little bit. They made it less fashy. So, like, this is nonsense. This is literally just, again, like a misread or a deliberate mislead. This is outrageous. Socialistworker.co.uk.
Outrageous.
Hacklet, the secretive spy firm that Keir Starmer is banking on. Basically just like a corporate whatever.
Festival of Socialist Ideas, Marxism 2024. Who's speaking? Whoa,
Oh my
whoa,
God. Free
whoa,
Palestine,
whoa.
smash
Scroll down.
capitalism.
Scroll down.
What,
Scroll
what?
down.
Oh.
Who's speaking? Click it. Who's speaking?
We missed it, dude.
Click
It was
it.
on the 7th. We missed it.
Click
It's on
it.
the 7th. It's ended yesterday, bro.
Click it, dude.
We missed it. We missed it, dude. Alright,
Click it.
Marxism Festival.
Who's speaking?
Let's see what the Marxist. Yeah. Oh, it's Vaush. Holy
Keep
shit.
scrolling. Keep scrolling.
I could have met Vaush.
it's
Oh, it's Will. It's
fucking
Will in his channel.
200 Vaushes.
It's Will in his channel. I thought he was a fucking Ayn Randian objectivist.
Scroll down and tell me who's
Alright.
speaking at this, please.
Check out the speakers.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yep, timetable.
Hey!
Here we go. Corbin!
Oh, Varoufakis! Shit! I couldn't see Varoufakis. No, I couldn't see my boy. No, no.
This is how you know Smug's a fake socialist.
Oh, it's like 90%.
Ken Loach, I know who that is.
I for a second I thought that was Hinkle. Oh,
Hinkle?
That was close. Yeah, for a second. Oh, Ilan Pape.
Ilan Pape?
Wow. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. What's his deal? I don't know anything.
Wonder what they'll be talking
Palestine.
about in this.
Yeah, one day it's going to be 99.9% of Marxist festivals are about Gaza. Lindsay German. Oh, convener of the Stop the War.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, it is all about Gaza.
I am legit mad that Varoufakis was there. I didn't see him. That's a shame. I would have totally heard him speak. I like how they very notably put the Palestinian like author kind of higher up.
Well, if you Control F Palestine, see how many times it comes up for Palestine.
No, dude, why are we doing this? It's only one. It's 6. 6 of them. That's right enough. Speakers joining us at Marxism this year. It's a shame Marxism doesn't work. Oh wait, no. Wait, he's doing. Well, he's.
How much for tickets? How much for tickets?
Yeah, it's probably can't be that expensive. £0. There you go. Real Marxism hours. Let's go.
Free. You just had to reserve
Real socialism.
Okay, that makes sense.
Real socialism. Let's
That
go.
makes sense.
During the years in
All
which
you have to do is
Starmer
reserve a ticket.
was living and working in the UK, a number of disagreeable things happened. Hand wave all you want, but the pattern clearly speaks for itself. Oh, that's very funny. That's good. Cheeto nearly made me mad. That's good. I'm not used to
You're
Cheeto
taking
having.
too long with that pause.
I know. It took me a second. Cheeto is not usually that good at catching me out. That was solid. Well done. Bro, what the fuck? This is a music festival, but instead of having fun, it's a Marxist festival. Okay, it's like music, except instead of music, it's long droning
You
speeches
listen
about
and
how
you,
everything is bad.
you finger click because clapping is a sign of depression.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you don't want to drown out the autists. Yeah, true. They get you on the drinks probably, which you will definitely need. Yeah, true. Everyone's drinking themselves into oblivion. No, they're probably pro-sober or some shit. They're like, alcoholism is like a social lubricant that's used to oppress neurodivergent people who should be able to freely express themselves without having to dumpster their anatomy with drugs.
Someone's getting absolutely fucking lampooned because their kombucha they brought is cultural appropriation.
Yep. Also, 20 Marxist men committed sexual assault against 20 non-binary femme-presenting people at this festival, guaranteed. Every time, without fail, and only one of the speakers. You know which one. I'm looking at you. Oh no.
And only 19 of them worked at a university.
Yeah. Anyway, once again, this is more lefty conspiracy bullshit. We don't have to dig in too deep, but essentially, it's just like a corporate. Fucking consultancy that like investigates stuff.
That's crazy.
Data back.
What's called Corbyn was doing that just after his win.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, makes sense.
That energy would have been
crazy. He just wants to do. Oh, people would have gone fucking mental out there. Yeah. Also, this is now we've reached the point where they stop trying. This is scary. Obama mentored the new UK Prime Minister. Do you know why? It's because Obama was also kind of boring, and then he figured his shit out, and he wrote a book about his dad.
Because Obama won.
Yeah, exactly. It was like a leftist leader being taught how to win by a winner. I am. Winners are fascist, dudes. Winners are oppression. Okay, winning is oppressive.
When it comes to politics, you don't know how true that is, man.
Yeah, I don't believe in hierarchy. Okay, the hierarchy of a winner and a loser. Like I don't believe in elections.
As soon as you become PM of a country democratically, you're a fascist.
Obama gives tips to Starmer and Lammy on how Labour can regain. Again, it's just a leftist who doesn't want to win. Oh, he's been deeply involved with the intelligence community. Revealed, after clearing MI5 of torture, Keir Starmer attended its chief leaving party. Oh god, the MI5 torture thing. Okay.
Yeah, he's the fucking prime minister.
So basically, this is about the ghost planes thing. So essentially, when he was DPP, the MI5, spies, British spies, James Bond types, they left prisoners with the CIA, and the CIA said, oh, we're definitely not going to torture them, don't worry. And then the CIA definitely tortured the absolute living fuck out of them. It was brutal. So the MI5 agents were basically, it was suggested that they should be brought to court, but there was just no evidence, or not insufficient evidence to prove that they had any idea that the CIA were going to be torturing people. Which, the US leadership did completely mislead the UK as to the, torture shit. They were saying specifically that they wouldn't do the bad thing, but then they did the bad thing. Now, your criticism here could be, well, shouldn't the UK government have, kind of guessed that the US were lying? And the answer is yes, but also none of that has to do anything with fucking Keir Starmer. All he had to do was decide whether this case met the legal threshold to convict 2 MI5 officers in terms of the amount of evidence needed to prove that they knew this guy was going to be tortured, and there just wasn't any of that evidence, so they couldn't do it. That's it. So he didn't clear them of torture. Keir Starmer didn't clear anyone of torture. He just said, yeah, there's not enough evidence to try this case. This case will probably lose in court. And then that's it. It didn't go to court. He then attended the chief's leaving party ages later, and the conspiratorial element of this is that they paid for his drinks. So unless you think that Keir Starmer can be bribed for the cost of a pint, this doesn't seem reasonable.
Hey, from what I've read about him in this thread, I believe it.
Yep. Starmer set up own Labour leadership team 6 months before Corbyn's 2019 defeat. The clearest example that leftists have no understanding of politics whatsoever. Yeah, no shit. Corbyn was fucking choking. Of course they started setting up a team. By the way, this team was basically a group of 5 or 6 people called the Arlington Group that met around someone's kitchen table and was like, hey, maybe we should start prepping you to potentially take over if Corbyn keeps kicking the bucket. That was it. That was the setting up the team. They just hung out at someone's kitchen table and they were like, hey, we should maybe just prep, Because this seems to be going badly and they might not win. Just in case. Maybe just in case. He will continue the privatisation of the NHS. Keir Starmer scraps pledge to end NHS private sector outsourcing. I talked about this earlier in the stream, but basically, if you sell off assets, you no longer have access to those assets except by renting them. If you need to solve things like the number of appointments in the NHS tomorrow, your only option is to rent shit from the private sector until you can build up enough capital to buy back those assets. So yes, they scrapped the pledge because in 2020, there was enough money for them to basically be able to scrap the private sector's involvement. But because so much more of the NHS has been sold, and so much more of the economy is cooked, essentially all they could do was... Pints are expensive in London. True, I didn't consider that. You're right, that blows my whole theory wide open. Holy shit.
The ban on offshore wind farms has been lifted.
I said, yeah, exactly. Holy shit. Yeah, they're destroying the NIMBYs. They're tearing through the planning permissions. Rachel Reeves herself...
As in, it just happened on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Keir was like, I've done it.
Well, yeah, she announced that she was going to do it today in her Chancellor's speech this morning, which I watched. Did you not watch it, Wiz? Are you not keeping abreast of UK politics? I am the Labour man, okay? This stream is about to get 40% more boring for a long time, because we're talking Labour. Every stream, without fail, election coverage. What is Labour doing next?
It's the last time we're ever talking about
planning proposals. 14,000 unlocked stalled housing projects in Liverpool City Docks, in Coldfield, in Northstowe.
Fucking kill myself.
Hello? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. What? 2 new data centres being unlocked from planning hell in Buckinghamshire and Hertfordshire. Oh my god,
yeah,
hundreds of new
hell,
jobs.
right.
Hundreds of new jobs. Oh my god, yeah, it would only be hell if you actually did any planning. Wow.
You're telling me, dude. I have to sit through your planning, and that's the hell.
That's true. Here are my comments regarding the community notes. Okay, the only inaccuracies regarding his school. He went to a public school. It became a private school when he was 16. He went there from age 16 on scholarship. I was half right. Okay, again, he was not on scholarship. He was, well, I mean, okay, it doesn't matter. The point, the claim was not about the school. It was about the fact that it destroyed his class consciousness. Everything else is nuanced cucking and centrist cope. Wow, she sounds exactly like you, Wiz. Curious.
What are you talking about?
This is your terminology. Nuanced cucking. Centrist cope.
Nuance? Cucking?
Oh yeah, you hate nuance.
And centrist cope are words I've never said.
That's true. Well, cope and
I've
centrist.
called you cocked and a coper.
There you go, yeah. For example, my comment in the article literally says what the community note said. They just didn't like my skeptical tone. Again, leftists spreading biased information, misleadingly organized, but factually technically correct. Again, at least 300 credible claims have been made against Jimmy Savile, present tense. He didn't know the prosecutors dropped the case against Jimmy Savile, past tense. Incredibly manipulative shit here. Fucking Kelly Jean level narcissism bullshit. This community note is flat out wrong. The BBC article does not cite statistics, mine does. Keir Starmer did not set up kangaroo night courts during the London riots of 2011. The extended court hours were part of an emergency measure to deal with the high volume of cases resulting from the riots. Some children did appear in court, along with many more adults. This community note is flat out wrong. The BBC article does not cite statistics, mine does. Okay, so she's pushing back against the claim. Many more adults appeared than children. Wiz, this is the last thing I'm going to ask you to do today, okay? Can you get your brain Geared up? Are you ready? We're gonna do a bit of quick maths. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to add some numbers together, okay? So the claim is the majority were children, okay? 27% were aged 10 to 17 and 26% 18 to 20. What percentage of these people are children, Wiz?
The first one.
Good job, 27. Well done, buddy. 6% of those appearing before the court were aged 40 or over. What's 6 plus 32?
Majority.
No, that's 30. Are you okay, dude? Are you not okay? It's 32. That's a third. Are you alright?
Is it not the majority share?
Are you unable to do... You told me you were good at maths growing up. Did you lie to me?
Yeah.
Oh, you lied. Okay.
You said... No, whoa.
I've just
read it out again, bitch.
I've just caught Wiz in a total lie. Unbelievable. Let's have a look here.
It's still the majority. If you're adding those two percentages together.
What are you talking about? Now let's have a look here.
You said add 6 onto what's it called?
Why is this so cucked? Holy shit.
Yeah, I can't see the numbers. This
Sorry,
is why I'm half guessing.
That's right. Hold on. Open image in new tab. Can we try that? Oh god. Can we zoom out? There we go. Okay. Alright.
Okay, you said add 6, right? Onto 26, which 32, which makes it the majority percentage.
That's not true because there's actually a percentage missing here. We only got the numbers for over 40 and under 20. We are missing 20 to 40, which makes up what percentage of the remainder?
Is 20 to 40 the same category?
No. So, again, Jesus Christ. 27% were aged 10 to 17, 26% 18 to 20.
I'm willing to bet if you add those two percentages together, it will make up the majority share.
Good job. Well done.
Because it'll be 32%.
No! Oh my god, he's actually wrong. I'm not going to get paid out for this. It's not worth it.
I'm actually right. You have to find the full breakdown to disprove me.
27. The remainder is just the remainder, dude. It's just, all we care about is adult or child. 27, unless you claim...
Well, no. You're trying to make it back to this original point. You asked me what it would be, and I said the majority share if you add those two numbers together.
Why is this so fucking loud?
Right?
True, I should silence him, you're right. Let's bring him down a little bit.
Right?
You're right. Okay.
Smug bug?
No, you fucking cooked it, dude. I think you're tired. I think we should end stream. I think you're over, dude.
I think I fucking cut you out, you slimy little bitch.
No, you got fucking cooked, dude. This is crazy. Do I need to get this in?
It is the majority percentage share.
Oh my fucking god, dude! This is insane. This is insane. You've lost your fucking mind. I'm gonna have to give you a fucking pie chart so you understand this. I'm gonna have to give you a fucking pie chart, dude. You're cooked. It's over. You're over.
The majority share would be adults.
Yes, correct. But you didn't say that at the start. Oh, he's doing.
Oh,
the thing.
are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're such a bitch. You're such an absolute bitch.
He's doing the thing.
One's in chat if he's a fucking bitch.
He's doing the thing. He's trying to weasel his way out. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna have to draw numbers. 27. Look at my handwriting. 26. 6. Add these together. I'm bad at maths. 32. 52. 59. 59% is the total.
Wait, add all three together? Why would you add all three together? The first category is the child.
So that you can find what the final majority is. 41%. Now add 41% to all of the non-child numbers.
You asked me the combination. You said, what would the combination of those two subgroups be? And I said the majority. Because I'm willing to bet those two groups together will make up the majority of percentages.
Anyway, the overwhelming majority of people who were
because we don't know the divide of the rest, that 41%,
Doesn't matter. They're just adults. Unless you think there's under 10s.
And I was speculating the answer.
Oh my god. Anyway, so the point is,
she
is so 27, so she's 67, 70, literally like 70 fucking percent.
Look at the maths he has to do to try and disprove me.
Literally 70 fucking percent are adults, and she's saying the majority. She's saying the majority. She can't even do basic fucking arithmetic. This is the dumbest bitch on Twitter, okay? I'm done. I'm bored. It's over.
You're the second dumbest bitch on Twitter.
Yeah, well. There we go. Alright. We're done. I'm done with this. This was truly painful. In every respect. I'm sorry. One. Stay mad. STARMER got a majority with 32% of the vote. Is this objectively correct? Yeah, you're right. Alright. Fuck this. Let me pack everything away. I need to... Come on, we gotta do the... For immersion's sake, we have to... I know you're tired, but we have to do that. We have to put things away. Wiz, okay, we're gonna be good, yeah? We're gonna be good?
Look at him, he's running scared.
I'm running scared. I'm
now
just
who's
packing
running
up.
away?
I'm just packing up.
He's
I'm
running
just packing
scared,
up.
dude.
I'm
My
packing up, dude.
mathematical genius. My
I'm-
mathematical genius.
I'm packing up. I'm packing up. I'm just putting the stuff away. Let's go. All right. Just putting that away.
What was
All
it?
right, chat.
Each
Any final thoughts?
percentage.
Oh my god, he's still coping. He's still coping.
Convicted.
He's still coping.
Cases,
He's still coping.
London
Can you believe he's still coping? It's crazy. All right, Keir Starmer is amazing.
Okay.
Fight me.
Let's have a
All right,
look
I will
here.
live. I will live and die.
Let's have a
Keir
little
Starmer.
look here.
All right. Let's see what's going on
Fuck,
outside.
it's a Guardian article. They don't present the data in an easy
I'm gonna
way.
see what's going on outside. Oh, it's worse. It's worse out there. It's bad. Okay, you know what? I think we just stay in here until next stream. All right, we're just gonna stay in here until next stream.
Oh my god, the numbers are even more cooked. 83% were adults and 17 were under 18.
Bloody hell.
In terms
No.
of prosecuted.
No, 27.
According to the Guardian, it was 17%.
Oh, okay. Well, this is just different stats. All right, fine. BBC article said 27% were 10 to 17, and 26 were 18 to 20. Oh, probably because they were measuring 10 to 18, and these are measuring 19 to 20 or whatever. Right? They're still counting some 18-year-olds as kids. I don't fucking know how that works. Right. Summer is cool. Vaush. Yeah.
I think
Vaush
these
is
are to
bad.
do with like specifically where the age.
Can we wrap up? Let's wrap up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm just gonna pop up.
So there was a large number of youth cases, but only 17% were.
Yep.
Like a total to only 17%
going over here.
of children being convicted.
Look how good I am at 3D. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna hop into bed. I'm just gonna pop into the. We're just gonna have to sleep here for a little while. Do you want to come join me? You want to come join me? Have a little nap?
No.
I'm gonna.
Dude, there's beds there. Why are you sleeping in the cupboard?
What? Because it's more comfortable. It feels. I'm gonna have Chucky.
There's literally an empty bed.
Come here, Chucky. Come here, Chucky. I'm gonna cuddle Chucky. I'm gonna cuddle all of my friends. Go to sleep. Okay. This is the new paradigm. Olive, you stand watch. Bambino, I will put you respectfully in the distance to avoid accusations. Dahlia, you can.
Why isn't Olive speaking to us anymore?
Yeah, Olive disappeared. Yeah, it's crazy. I think she. Oh, and then we'll finish up by listening to we'll outro with the Bambino, the Beatle music. We love Beatle music.
Like he's gone to bed. He was so wrong. He's gone to bed. He did all that big long speech, and then he ruined it by being wrong at the end.
You guys love childish Bambino, friend of the Loner Box, called. Well, what if?
He's going to his comfort song.
What if she made a song? Wouldn't that be cool? Oh my god. Okay, let me actually I'll bring the projector down, but I'm not gonna do the whole thing where I pull it down. I'm just gonna be lazy. There we go.
He's covering himself. It's just me. It's the Wiz show.
There you
now.
go. I'm hiding.
Thank
I'm
God.
hiding. Thank God. All right. All right, we're gonna. This is the official.
Like and subscribe. Like the stream before you guys leave. Make sure to like the song. Like the stream.
Oh, who should we raid?
If you guys want to become members last minute, that would be nice. As a goodbye, we did a lot of hard work here. Smug wrote a 10,000 word document, and none of you became members. That's so rude.
That's crazy.
Become a member today. Join our little membership. Join the little gang. You know you love us. Please love us. I love you. I love bombing.
How do you do a redirect? Hang on, how's this?
Like she owns Tel Aviv, rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. IDF, I don't give a fuck, I'm that bitch. Drop into the club like an 8-pack bitch. Size up the dick, see what the men's worth out. Your SMV best be up with Hemsworth. Wow. He say, damn girl, you're thicker than a Snorlax. While he slams Thor's hammer on the thorax. Got him.
Can I just say, while he slams Thor's hammer on the thorax, firebar, no regrets. Good shit.
He does like a Marvel thing, like you're like a Marvel guy.
Going mad, thinking he can barely take her.
Covered
This
in the
pussy
song.
hot enough to forge Stormbreaker.
Come on, this pussy hot enough to afford. It's good shit. Fuck you.
What's a Stormbreaker?
It's like a Marvel thing, right? I even pulled out your
You're
critique.
gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit.
Wiz, do you get that? Do you get that joke? I just want to.
No, I wasn't listening.
Okay, so more long legs than you can surmise.
Like the stream.
That's
like
Disney
the stream.
Plus,
Subscribe.
Disney Plus, this knee plus because there's additional knees.
We're trying to get 1,000. If we get 1,000 subs,
you'll kill me.
Demonetize, baby.
Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe.
He's clicking every button he can fucking find.
I am, yeah.
And he's still not gonna manage it.
I think I figured this out.
Cheeto, you're gonna have to walk him through it. You're the only one. Let's be real here. He can't read. I think that's the real issue. He just slams buttons down. He also doesn't have a keyboard. He copy and pastes every little letter to tell a message. It's such a shame. Like a psychopath's newspaper note.
I can't find the fucking redirect button.
Morning after blood
I know
feels
you
like lava.
can't.
Need fresh water, stumbling rattle jaffa. Fumbling
Is it not a
heels,
command?
trip off the street, roll down a hill, head
In the
over
chat?
feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up
Can
here?
you Google
Where
it?
at a little
I don't know how to do my job, dude.
More like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back to fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the after S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, mental cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll
Let's
sit on the poop
go!
with that thick booty. Ha, that
Okay.
shit's worth more than a super
Wait,
rockin'
who
up
did
in the
raid?
Capitol,
Keep
telling
talking.
TV. She's walking about like she
Yeah.
owns Tel Aviv. Rocking
Is he
up
online?
in the Capitol, telling
His stream
TV.
ended!
She's
His
walking
marathon's
about
over!
like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking
No, I
up
think
in
it's
the
still on
Capitol,
YouTube.
telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, crushing in sixes
There's
with
no
my ego.
way.
No
Yeah, he's
more
done.
finding Palestine. Bad boat,
I
bitch is
missed
my
it?
credo.
No, he's not. He's sleeping. He's live now, you idiot.
Where's he?
Yeah, man, I'm a colonizer.
No, we're not listening to this. Alright. Fuck it, let's raid Queeman. That would be funny.
Kid got a copyright strike on YouTube? Whoa.
No. Search your videos. Oh, you can't. Oh no, Queeman. Search videos from other channels. Oh, Queeman. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, we're sending you to Queeman. Say hello. Say hello to the Queeman. All right, Rat Boy.
Man.
everyone, call him Rat Boy. Please call him Rat Boy. It's a term of affection.
No,
I'm serious.
Rabbi. He means Rabbi.
Rat Boy. Okay, we love Rat Boy. Let's go. Go call.
He means
If you
Rat
don't
Boy,
like
yeah.
Queeman, go call him a Rat Boy. We love him very much. Give love to the Rat Boy.
And act shocked when he says crazy things like,
Yeah.
I'm not woke. Wokeness is for babies. When he says
if
that, go like, whoa. What
that
the
guy
hell are you
sucks.
saying, man?
That's why you're gonna go call him Rat Boy. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because we love him.
What?
We love
What?
Rat
This
Boy.
guy's anti-woke? What? That's badass.
Critical was wrong about Sniper Wolf. Insane content. Oh my god, guys! Don't you want to find out what happened to Sniper Wolf? Don't you want drama
Whoa,
content?
Critical
You've been
and
doing
Snipey.
You've been doing boring theory all day. Okay, I think you guys deserve a little bit of drama with the Rat Boy. All right,
Theory?
Rat Boy
What the fuck are
Slim.
you talking about?
Rat Boy Slim. Twitter theory. Rat Boy Slim. I'm behind the projector. I'm just gonna put the projector away.
Twitter theory.
Okay.
Twitter thread. Words on Twitter.
Twitter theory. Words on go say hi to Rat Boy. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. It's gonna go.
Whoa, you're like anti-woke. Whoa.
Go hang out with Rat Boy. That guy sucks. He loves it. He lost it. Rat Boy. Go say hi to Rat Boy. Bye. I love you, Rat Boy.